La final de la Capcom Cup es el domingo, el top 16 a las 12 de la noche. Vale, voy a poner el tuitazo. Capcom Cup. Día 2. Todos con Samuel. Vale, cookies ambas, tío. Vale, voy a bajar un momento a hacerme un café, a prepararme. Y vamos a ver esa putísima Capcom Cup. Ahora vengo. ¿Han encendido stream ya esta gente o qué, tío? Joder, qué buen día hoy, tío. Ojalá fueran todos los días así. Cosas nuevas. Una moneda. Tiene escaleras, es rico. Es mi cumpleaños, tío, sí, sí. Ahora vengo. ¿Dónde está esto? Que quiero ponerlo mientras estoy abajo, tío. Aquí. Sí. Ahora vengo. Señor McClure, yo tengo un amigo loco que dice que los juegos de lucha son imposibles. ¿Es un loco de verdad? Nah, es solo un ignorante. El canal de Sharin Papito. Seguro que tu amigo no ha oído hablar de eso. Hoy vamos a comprender todo sobre Project L. Lo primero que debes saber es que dentro del género de lucha 2D hay varios subgéneros completamente distintos. La saga Street Fighter, por ejemplo, se suele basar más en un gameplay 1 contra 1, lento y de combos cortos. Mientras que otros juegos como Dragon Ball FighterZ o Mario vs Capcom cuentan con equipos 3 contra 3 y tienen un estilo mucho más rápido y frenético. Aunque muchos juegos de lucha comparten conceptos y pueden trasladar el conocimiento de unos a otros, son juegos muy distintos. Esto se puede entender con un ejemplo muy sencillo. No es lo mismo saber jugar a Counter-Strike que un Real Tournament o Apex. Sin embargo, saber apuntar, entender posiciones o moverte por el mapa es algo que seguramente puedas aplicar a cualquier shooter. En el caso de Project L es lo que solemos conocer como un anime fighter o también llamado Air Dasher. Estos suelen ser juegos más centrados en la movilidad, personajes creativos y únicos y generalmente con mayor libertad a la hora de hacer combos. Dentro de este subgénero, Project L es también lo que llamaríamos un juego tag. En este tipo de juegos no controlas solamente a un personaje, sino que deberás escoger a dos campeones para luchar. Pero no te confundas, los dos personajes no luchan a la vez, sino que peleas con uno de ellos y puedes intercambiar la voluntad de diferentes formas. Para ganar el combate debes acabar con los dos personajes del rival. Seguramente has escuchado la frase de que Project L no tiene inputs. Esto significa que a diferencia de los juegos de lucha clásicos, no hace falta hacer direcciones más botón para hacer un ataque especial. Si tienes la movilidad de un anciano de 90 años, no te preocupes. En Project L vas a poder hacer todos los ataques chulos y especiales que ves en los vídeos pulsando solamente botones. Y ojo, esto no se traduce en que el juego vaya a ser fácil o no vaya a tener profundidad. Hay juegos sin inputs como Smash Bros o Battle for the Grid que son tremendamente complejos, pero simplemente habrá que centrarse más en el movimiento y las combinaciones en lugar de la ejecución del propio especial. A fecha de este vídeo todavía no conocemos al 100% todas las combinaciones de botones, pero ya tenemos información suficiente para cubrir las bases. Sabemos con total seguridad que Project L tiene como mínimo 5 botones. Lo más probable, en mi opinión, es que el juego final tenga una configuración de 6 botones por defecto, pero como no lo sabemos todavía, prefiero no asumir nada en este vídeo. Los primeros 3 botones son bastante estándar y suelen aparecer en la mayoría de juegos de este estilo. Son los llamados normales, o en Project L, botón de acción. Se clasifican como débil, L o A, medio, M o B y fuerte, H o C. La regla de oro para este tipo de juegos suele ser siempre la misma. Siempre podremos combinar los golpes de menor a mayor fuerza de manera consecutiva. Esto quiere decir que podremos hacer L, M, H, pero por norma general no podremos hacerlo al revés. Por ejemplo, H, M, L. Deberemos respetar el orden ascendente. Para poner un ejemplo visual muy sencillo, me he traído a mi padre Magneto de Mario vs Capcom 3. Estos son sus botones débil, L, medio, M y fuerte, H. Y como veis, los puedo combinar sin problema uno detrás de otro, siempre y cuando siga el orden ascendente, y no al revés. Y aquí podéis ver exactamente lo mismo en Project L. Es importante señalar que aún no conocemos con exactitud el resto de movimientos, pero sí sabemos que con diferentes combinaciones de botones botones, habrá más ataques disponibles. Por ejemplo, en varios vídeos hemos visto un golpe que lanza al rival por los aires y permite seguir el combo. O el agarre habitual de todos los juegos de pelea, que quizás sea con el clásico L+M. Todo esto son mecánicas que también se comparten con otros juegos. Es común y las veremos seguramente en Project L. El botón de acción o especial, llamado en el tráiler S, es el que pulsaremos para ejecutar la acción única de cada personaje. En el primer gameplay de Project L, este aparece como S1, así que es asumible que pueda haber un S2 como segundo botón de especial. Independientemente de que haya un botón de especial o dos, esto no cambia la explicación para nada. Es muy sencillo. Si pulsas el botón S, tu personaje ejecutará una acción especial. Si pulsas S y una dirección, hará un especial distinto. Por ejemplo, cuando Darius pulsa S, ejecuta Atrapar, un especial que atrae al rival. Si lo utiliza con la dirección hacia abajo, lo hace en su versión antiaérea. Además, Darius tiene diferentes follow-ups usando los botones de acción mencionados antes. Lógicamente, cada personaje tendrá sus acciones únicas y especiales que definirán completamente el estilo de juego del mismo. Hemos visto a Ahri lanzando orbes, Jinx poniendo trampas, Echo manipulando el tiempo y bueno, os hacéis una idea. Aunque no manejaremos a dos campeones a la vez, durante cualquier momento de la partida podemos presionar el botón de assist para llamar al aliado momentáneamente. Este ejecutará un ataque y volverá a desaparecer. Básicamente es como estar jugando al LoL y estar llorándole al jungla todo el rato que venga a ayudar, solo que lo controlas tú a un botón. De hecho, si las asistencias no se llaman gankeos en este juego, me sentiré profundamente ofendido. Cada campeón tiene dos assists diferentes. En este tipo de juegos es esencial saber cuándo llamar asistencias y crear equipos que tengan sentido para aprovecharse de las mismas. Por ejemplo, si Darius es un personaje que es bueno cuando está cerca, sería inteligente emparejarlo con una asistencia que le permita ayudarle desde la distancia, como el cohete de Jinx. Sin embargo, otro personaje como Echo, que es ágil y de gran movilidad, probablemente se beneficia más del uso de las trampas de Jinx en lugar de una opción de larga distancia. Y seguramente sea una mala idea emparejar a Darius con un personaje como Illaoi, que también es de estar pegado al otro. Hay que ser inteligente y montar un equipo con sentido. Además, también se ha confirmado que dejar mantenido el botón de asistencia cambia sus propiedades, con lo cual hay una capa de profundidad extra al uso de las mismas. Y estaréis pensando, vale, pues entonces la llamo todo el rato y ya está. ¡Ojo, cuidado! Esto no va así. Hay que tener mucho cuidado porque la asistencia no es invulnerable. Si la llamas en mal momento, pueden golpear e incluso llegar a matar a tu compañero. Hacedlo con cabeza. Llamar a tu compañero durante un instante es una cosa, pero es importante saber cuándo cambiar de campeón en mitad de la batalla. Hay que evitar a toda costa que nos maten a uno de los dos, ya que si lo hacen, nos quedaremos en una situación de 1 contra 2, sin asistencias y probablemente perdamos la partida. Sabemos que hay, como mínimo, dos maneras de cambiar de personaje: el Launcher Tag y el Active Switch. Mirad, sinceramente, este nombre me lo he inventado, ¿vale? Pero como no tiene nombre oficial, para este vídeo y para hacerlo sencillo, lo he llamado así. A través de una combinación de botones que todavía no sabemos, podemos escoger la opción de que nuestro personaje golpee con un launcher al rival y sea el compañero el que continúe el combo. Una vez hayamos golpeado al rival, puede ser una manera muy segura y fácil de que entre nuestro compi sin peligro ninguno. El Active Switch es una mecánica que también se usa en otros juegos tag. En el tráiler la han llamado Handshake Tag, pero como no la va a llamar así ni su padre, pues voy a utilizar el nombre popular, ¿vale? Lo que hay. La esencia es muy fácil de entender. En cualquier momento en que nuestro aliado esté en pantalla, podemos optar por tomar control del mismo y cambiar de personaje. El primer uso es muy simple e intuitivo. Simplemente llamas a tu aliado para ejecutar la asistencia y en cualquier momento aprietas el botón y el control cambia. En estos clips podemos ver el uso del Active Switch en diferentes situaciones. Por ejemplo, aquí Jinx utiliza una de sus trampas, la empuja con la asistencia de Echo y hace Active Switch para tomar control de Echo y seguir la acción. En este otro clip, Darius llama a Ahri, el assist impacta y ejecuta un Active Switch para ganar control de Ahri y seguir el combo a partir de ahí. Al terminar, Ahri lanza un hechizo que gana terreno, y esto es perfecto para cambiar a un personaje lento como Darius y seguir con la presión. Y por supuesto, esto nos abre la posibilidad a presionar de forma mucho más efectiva. En este clip, por ejemplo, Ahri llama a Echo, y mientras el rival está bloqueando, cambia a Echo antes de que se vaya de la pantalla para sorprenderlo por abajo. Como veis, la clave está en saber cuándo cambiar y fortalecer así al máximo tu combinación de personajes. ¡Pero yo no quiero que me metan un combo y no poder hacer nada! Tranquilo, mi querido gorila abollado. Para eso tenemos el Dynamic Save, también conocido como Burst. El Dynamic Save, o popularmente llamado Combo Breaker o Burst, es una opción que podremos ejecutar a pesar de que el rival nos esté golpeando. Digamos que es un comodín que nos permite salir de una mala situación y empujar al rival lejos para volver a la partida. Normalmente esta mecánica está bastante limitada y solemos tenerlo una vez por ronda o por partida. Pero mucho cuidado, el Dynamic Save no es infalible. Si el rival cree que lo vamos a hacer y lo bloquea, el personaje quedará completamente vendido y será vulnerable a un castigo severo. Es importante saber cuándo usarlo y no ser predecible. El movimiento es seguramente la parte más importante de este tipo de juegos de lucha. Así que vamos a
Puto gordo, no se callaba, tío.
Está muy cristo ese vídeo. Ese vídeo es God. Hacer un vídeo así son semanas, tío. Hombre, Gildor. Podría, ¿eh? Estoy comiendo cereales. Ahora falta que el juego tenga mala música también. Y así nos aseguramos que está Cristo lo demás.
Putero, putero, soy putero.
Oranazo. Vaya God. Muchas gracias por los 6 meses. Gracias, Tommy. Dominion es mi postre, tío. Siempre los cereales primero. Y de hecho, he echado tantos cereales que apenas hay leche, ¿sabes? Tienes que hacer fuerza. Ahora ya no, porque me los he comido todos. Pero ¿sabes cuando está rebosante? Que no es que no caben. Esta gente sabía algo. Lo de microwavear los cereales sí que me parece... Pero... lo que sí hago muchas veces es... por ejemplo, con los chocacrispis y tal, dejar que se reblandezcan un poquito. Eso sí que lo hacéis, ¿no? En plan, cuando están duros, no me gustan del todo. Que se reblandezcan un poquito. No cuando se quedan aplanados, que eso da todo el asco. Pero un poquito. Tienen que chocolatear la leche. Es God, tío. The crunchy bits are getting soggy. ¿Cuánto se tarda en aprender a jugar con stick? Depende de la persona, pero vamos. Yo creo que mínimo un mes. Un mesecito dándole caña te tiras, para acostumbrarte lo mínimo. Y aún así es poco. Si es tu primera vez en stick, posiblemente tardes más. Yo cuando pasé de mando a stick la primera vez, me costó un montón. Me costó más de un mes. Sobre todo los supers. Los supers, lo que más. Pero luego ya te acostumbras. Yo me pasé a stick cuando salió Street Fighter 4. 2010. Hombre, Drovit, ¿qué tal, tío? Aún a día de hoy... Aún a día de hoy pienso que hay muchas cosas que me salen mejor con mando a día de hoy. Los supers de cuartos con mando son lo más gratis que hay del mundo. Y en stick son muchísimo más difíciles. El Project L va a ser un buen juego de hitbox, ¿eh? Ese sí. Ese sin cuartos, sin Shoryus, con input de 2-2. Ese va a ser un buen juego de hitbox, ¿eh? Ese sí. Y teclado, sí. Perdón, el 2X que yo. Buf. Yo solo conozco a tu ex. Project L, yo no conozco a ningún Project L. Tengo abajo una tortilla de patatas de esas del Mercadona que luego de madrugada le ven caer el diente, ¿eh? Ya te lo digo.
They doubted us. They said there is no such thing as a pro Street Fighter player. But now we've got to ask, do you stand on that? Because we've got 2 million reasons you're wrong. We are in the city of angels for Capcom Cup 10.
Oh no, not even again. Not again.
48 players are fighting for the biggest prize in FGC history. They called us crazy. They said we wouldn't eat. They said we were wasting our time. You will never make a living playing fighting games, they said. Imagine.
Este marketing, tío, me crea un rechazo, tío, que utilicen el dinero como reclamo para el juego, tío. Me parece una mierda, tío. Que la campaña, que tu campaña de publicidad de la final del mundo sea hazte rico jugando, es que es una basura como una catedral, tío. Es que sea el dinero y que haya una lluvia de billetes y unos lingotes. Es todo lo más anti-FGC y anti... Es horroroso, tío. Es la cultura estadounidense. Posiblemente sí, pero... No sé, tío. Que todo el marketing de tu final sea hazte rico. Bueno, no sé, el logo aquel, ¿no os acordáis? El logo del canal de YouTube. Es que es para verlo, ¿eh? El logo de Play Fighting Games, Be Rich, ¿cómo era?
For Street Fighter 6, and I can't wait to see how this all goes down to it. But let's talk about the money that is on the line for a lot of these players here, but only one's gonna get to the big payoff. As you can see right here, the main thing up at the top is that million, but let's break it down. If you get fourth,
no lo encuentro ahora, tío, que estaba en la portada, tío, del canal. Be Rich, Play Fighting, tío. O sea, era algo así. Hazte rico jugando. Ya no hablamos de juega los juegos para hacer amigos, únete a la comunidad, pásatelo bien. No, juega para hacerte millonario y porque dinero. Es horrible este marketing, tío. Me parece una basura de marketing espectacular, tío. Que puede estar ahí detrás el motivo, aunque sea verdad, ¿sabes? que sea verdad, no pasa nada que sea verdad. Porque todo el mundo quiere dinero. Pero que lo utilices como el reclamo de la competición tan abiertamente me parece una mierda.
Exactly, man. I mean, this is what we do, right? The fighting game community is what we live and breathe. So the fact that we have obtained a position in the world where we are awarding a player $1 million for winning a Street Fighter tournament, I mean, I didn't think we could make it this far, but we're only going up from here. So it's a beautiful thing to see, man. And day one,
Tú cuando ves los mundiales del LoL, tío, o de muchos juegos, de hecho, no están todo el rato, sí, van a ganar mucho, van a ser millonarios, esto es el dinero, por fin dinero. Y aparte que el tono que utilizan del mensaje del principio es en plan, nos dijeron que estábamos locos por jugar a juegos de lucha y ahora vamos a ganar una... Es como, tío, o sea, ese es el mensaje que quieres dar, tío, de lo que es esto, ¿sabes? En plan, este es el mensaje que quieres dar. En plan de, sí, nos dijeron que estábamos locos, pero ahora voy a ser millonario jugando. No sé, tío, me parece una porquería de marketing que flipas, tío. Saor, gracias por los 7 meses, muchas gracias.
2-0 both of them. Kaba not even dropping a single game. And who do you have to go against? You had to go against Angry Bird at least once. I think Lashar was the other opponent. Ridiculous to not drop a game to either of them.
No es que sea de cutres, es... ¡Coño, Samuel japonés! ¡Samuel Kun! ¡Samuel Kun! Samuel Chan.
Remember, only 2 of these players will make it out to the main bracket, so you know there's a lot on the line. I just broke down the pricing, so you know, even if you get eliminated, you get 2K. But I'm trying to get the 3. I want 6 digits.
Absolutely.
At least. I mean, actually, I want them all. But you know how it goes.
You already know. But today, man, there's some fates that are going to be decided for the most part. That's what's so exciting about day 2, right? Day 1, we get off to the races. We see who gets an early established lead and who's going to have to really show up today, right? People like Joe.
No sé en qué momento se ha convertido el atractivo de la Capcom Cup en el millón. El dinero. A ver quién se lo lleva. El millón. Ya todo lo demás, tío. Y no lo ocultan tampoco, ¿eh? No lo ocultan. Me parece, no sé, es muy feo.
Two 2-0 in this group, and a lot of people will tell you that's one of their favorites to make it out.
Oh, yeah.
Kawano 1-0 right now, has not played another game, but that leaves him at +2. Joe Rogan, I'm glad that you said that. He's actually one of the.
Si lo tiene, parece que lo restringe. Es un incentivo y también es algo que la Capcom Cup llega a tener. No es un problema que digas que la gente va a ganar dinero por jugar. Es que todo el marketing. O sea, gracias a uno que pasa. Que todo el marketing de la final mundial de un juego de pelea sea que la gente que está jugando se va a hacer millonario, sí me parece un problema. KB8, gracias por los 16 meses. Muchas gracias. Que grande, muchísimas gracias, chicos. Hostia, vaya partida, tú. Es que va en contra del espíritu del propio Street Fighter, tío. Del propio Ryu, tío. Aunque parezca una gilipollez, tío. Lucha para ser más fuerte, lucha para viajar por el mundo, conocer. No sé, tío, es. De verdad que no sé, va en contra de todo lo que es la comunidad realmente, tío, no sé. Claro, el prota es el look ahora.
The thing that struck me most about yesterday was the fact when Phenom and Joe Rogan played each other. Phenom boiled
¿Lo subo o está bien de volumen así?
Games, right? He was like, bro, I'm gonna sit there, I'm gonna whip punish you, and I'm gonna watch how you feel when the pressure, the atmosphere crumbles down upon you. And let's see if he hits Kawano with that. Of course, Kawano not gonna be as susceptible, right?
Un poquito.
Champion, like this guy has already been to the top of the mountain in terms of atmosphere.
Yeah, no sleeper, of course.
Otra vez a ver los looks, Joder, ayer se hizo duro,
Early OD uppercut, perfect parry to get it started. Small Jinrai Loop's gonna use that enhanced Tatsu to get to the corner.
Interesting little frame kill right there with the same medium kick. kind of seen that one before, but you know that DP was going to follow up, and he wants to bully. Yeah, I love that. He went for the burnout string. That's why Kawano did the ODDP. He was going to get burnout either way.
And that's kind of scary. I'm going to tell you right now. You're in this corner. DI is on the table. You can get stunned. Jinrai goes for the overhead.
Este le van a grabar,
knockdown. You're in a bad situation. The DI catches the crouch jab. Big stun right here, but not actually dizzy, so he's got another opportunity. But the throw is going to close out that first.
Bebe agua, hijo.
Nice signed, sealed, and delivered round right there by Phenom. Seemed to work out exactly how he needed it to.
Absolutely. That crouch jab was a little strange for me because, as you highlighted, it resulted in a not wall stun, right? So he was still in burnout, but oh, Marshawn Lynch put the team on my back, though.
Pero es diferente, Deku, es diferente que la gente viaje para ganar dinero y que tengan sponsors. Eso es diferente a que tú, los valores que transmite tu competición y tu marketing sea: ven aquí a jugar porque ganan mucho dinero. Lógicamente, todos los torneos, todos los jugadores y todo el mundo quiere ganar dinero. Pero en el Red Bull Comité, cuando hacen el Red Bull Comité, no están todo el rato diciendo: hola, Red Bull Comité, todo el que viene aquí va a ganar mucho dinero, y lluvia de billetes, y mira, mira cuánto dinero hay aquí en juego. ¿Sabíais que hay mucho dinero? El que gana, ¿sabes? Ese tono de hecho, el Red Bull Comité para mí hace todo lo contrario, porque el Red Bull Comité de Sudáfrica, por ejemplo, fue todo lo contrario, que fue highlight de la comunidad, hicieron el show match aquel con la peña de Sudáfrica, entrevistas a la peña, joder, y el marketing del Red Bull Comité era: en todas las partes del mundo hay gente jugando y hay gente compitiendo y hay talento en todos lados y tal. Y la esencia del evento, aunque fuera a ganar dinero, porque es Red Bull lo que sea, pero la esencia del evento no se veía algo artificial para que la gente gana. ¿Sabes? La esencia era, joder, mira la comunidad, mira lo que hay, mira cómo mola ir a sitios, porque la comunidad está en todas partes. Pero aquí es como... sí, no sé, a mí me crea mucho rechazo que los eventos se conviertan en: hola, tenemos muchísimos millones y ven a jugar porque hay muchísimos millones y el que gana va a ser rico, ¿eh? No sé, es el Gamer 8 lo mismo, misma mierda me parece, en ese sentido. No sé, a mí no me gusta, pero bueno, entiendo que bueno, pues es efectivo, pero no... Ya sabemos todos que la gente quiere el dinero del premio. No hay problema. Pero el que todo el marketing gira alrededor de eso, para mí, quebranta el espíritu de los videojuegos. Para mí. A lo mejor soy un hippie, tío, no lo sé, pero vamos. Creo que no digo ninguna locura.
Like a moose out there, my man just holding his position, bro.
I don't know anything moose are afraid of. Let alone moose, but you need to be afraid.
That's a C8.
¿Eso es confirmado o no?
Damage, my goodness. Putting Phenom on life support. Oh, and just backing up Kawano. He has so much drive gauge advantage right now, right? He's going to let Phenom come to him. He was like, if you want to get in on me, you're probably going to have to spin that drive gauge.
He's going to make him work for it. I can tell you right.
Pero no me estáis entendiendo lo que quiero decir. Ya sé que la gente no vive por amor al arte y que eso no me parece mal. Me parece mal el marketing. Me parece bien que haya un billón o dos o tres o 20. Pero el tono de la competición, que en mitad del escenario haya... que estén jugando los jugadores y delante de ellos haya una caja fuerte con billetes y lingotes. ¿De verdad nos parece que no casa eso? En plan de, en un torneo de Fighting Games, que haya una puta caja fuerte con lingotes y dinero encima y dinero por el suelo. Es obsceno, tío. Es horroroso, tío. No sé, a mí me lo parece al menos.
I love this pace. Like you said before, man, Phenom really is willing to just stay the distance and still able to kind of like thread the needle when it comes to these low forwards. Even though Kawano's defense has been amazing. Speaking of the defense, the offense not too shabby either. The OD, both of them in burnout. What's about to happen in the crouch having what? To the Jinrai?
For real, that's what I'm saying. Broke a couple of
es una americanada de manual. Eso sí que es verdad. Es una americanada de manual.
He lets the drive rush rock a little bit longer to blow up the fuzzy defensive timings. But a whip punish from Phenom. Kawano misjudging the distance. We're slugging it out right now. Look at it slugging for real.
I'm glad the setting is in an alley. This makes a lot of sense right now. Stand medium kick.
The rules are out the window. The honor is out the window.
Right.
Es que me suena que simplemente es lo ponemos ahí para que la gente que no juega juegos de lucha cuando los ve diga ¡hostia! ¡Un kilo, tío! Mira, lo tienen ahí, vaya. ¡Wow! No sé, tío, es todo muy... Supongo que es la evolución, pero a mí me crea un rechazo espectacular.
Okay, back throw. That's going to put him in the corner. And he's got a drive gauge advantage, a huge one.
Oh, he definitely hit him with a stun. If he plays it right, speaking of if he plays it right, Phenom going to try to make a lot of big damage right here. He has the level 3, not going to spend it just yet.
Creo que... ¡Hostia! Creo que puedes tener 1 millón de premios exactamente igual. Y que el vídeo de la intro sea... Los mejores del mundo están aquí, han llegado para quedarse, no sé qué. Solo puede quedar uno. Y el que quede estará en la cumbre, no sé, ¿sabes? Y que en medio del escenario, en vez de haber una caja fuerte con billetes, esté la puta copa gigante o un trono donde sentarse el campeón de Street Fighter. No sé. Y el millón sigue ahí. Y lo pueden mencionar igualmente en el casteo, ¿sabes? Lo pueden mencionar. Oh, esto es 1 millón, tal. Pero es todo muy ostentoso. Es todo muy alrededor de dinero. Y un vídeo de cayendo billetes. ¿Qué estamos haciendo, tío? No sé, me parece... Bueno, sin más, no lo voy a mencionar más. Pero cada vez que lo veo, tío, me parece una... Todo lo que está mal es eso, tío. Para mí.
Kawano needs to do something or he might be going down again.
Toma.
Low forward this time coming from Kawano. He has 3 bars. And goes straight into it. We're going to work. Grab your briefcase, put on your tie. We're trying to impress.
Took advantage of the thirst from Phenom, right? Set him up. Knew that he would be looking to snipe with that crouch medium kick. Now it's a much more even game.
I don't know, man. Phenom's got 3 bars. You can't eat anything. You literally can't eat anything. Back throw, trying to tie up that life bar. Definitely going to get close to this yellow bar on the side, so that means the next combo from Phenom can definitely kill.
Es un tema de valores, tío, no sé. Es un tema de lo que es esta comunidad y lo que se promueve y lo que luego tú pones ahí. Toma, muerto. Para mí es un tema en esta comunidad no casa algo así. ¿Qué es eso, tío? Una caja fuerte abierta con lingotes, tío, y montañas de billetes, tío. No sé. Es cutre, tío. Es cutre. Y buena explicación, sí. Es literalmente lo que ha dicho Julio. Es como que les preocupa. Este torneo tiene que ser la aceptación del público, ¿sabes? ¿Y cómo se gana la aceptación? Pues que el que gana se hace millonario, ¿sabes? Es como, sí, así de esta manera tenemos la aceptación de la sociedad, ¿sabes? No sé. Pero no, me parece feo. No sé, tío, imaginaros que los torneos... Yo no veo lucha libre, ni MMA, ni boxeo, ni nada, pero yo no he visto nunca que el boxeador se suba al ring y le estén tirando billetes en plan y el comentarista diga, en este torneo hay 20 millones, ha cobrado 20 millones el boxeador, son millonarios. Y que lluevan billetes cuando ganan, o que venga, le den el cinturón y el cinturón esté lleno de billetes. No sé si pasa eso, pero yo no lo he visto. O en el fútbol no pasa tampoco, no lo sé.
Phenom goes up.
And I love the fact that he was always playing just outside that range and making Kawano come to him. And at the last thing, he moved forward and hit the crouch medium kick, right?
Oh,
he laid the plan for Kawano to feel comfortable moving forward, only to snipe him at the end. Beautiful stuff from Phenom, staying atop the group, but we are not
Con las narrativas que tenemos aquí, tío, hace falta, no sé, las narrativas que hay en esta Capcom Cup y todo lo que hay de historia alrededor. Lo único que tienes que contar es que el que va a ganar se hace millonario, tío. Joder, no sé, tío. Es que me parece.
Joe was playing amazing yesterday, and I feel like every round that he played actually could have went either way. Hollowell just as well.
My fight money
as a Ken player really is impressive to me because I feel like you never know his approach because he's playing that calm the entire time. Joe, on the other hand, is like, yo, let me get in there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's what makes the Ken players dangerous. That's what we saw from Phenom, right? A willingness to be patient, kind of play it slow and play that footsies game. You have strong tools on the ground, right?
No sé, supongo que lo veo todo muy ostentoso y muy... Y muy, no sé, muy contrario a la... Muy contrario a la... A lo que es el espíritu de los juegos de pelea en general, no sé, a mí personalmente me lo parece.
Lots of respect for Joe.
Yeah, it says a lot about his skill, especially to adapt to two different games.
Exactly.
Right? A lot of people wasn't familiar with Joe's game. I bet they are now. 2 Capcom Cups in the bag. But I love Hollowell being here, part of that World Warrior program, which is probably one of the most defining things, man. So many regions on display here. Being introduced to Hollowell.
Bueno, Ken contra Luke, ya sabemos lo que vamos a encontrar, ¿no?
Has been amazing, and just like a great person to talk to overall, man. Yeah. So it's been really honestly, it's been amazing. And he's got one of his longtime friends here that have kind of met through Street Fighter that travel with him here.
Es sin duda eso, es sin duda legitimarse y hacer un anuncio enorme.
I'm telling you right now, that's one of the best things about fighting games. The friends you make along the way while actually fighting them is actually dope.
Absolutely right.
Y que el año pasado y que el año que viene a ver qué pasa, o al otro cuando quiten el millón, porque da igual realmente, porque esto es un anuncio. Es un anuncio. Al final da igual. Da igual que lo bajen porque esto es un anuncio para ellos.
These international travelers that are coming just to support these players. I mean, that's why we are a community after all. But Joel Morogan versus Gigi Halibel coming up, game 2 of Group A.
Another Luke versus Ken.
Oh, yeah.
Pero que está jugando con la puta bandolera puesta el Halibel, porque sabe que se va para casa, ¿no?
You gotta show respect, right? You got on the ground especially, but beautiful confirm right there from Halibel.
Told you my man likes to go in. Crouch strong, strength to OD flash knuckle.
Yeah, man. Ooh, yeah, I was going to say, he's got the good Oki right there, too, to set him up for the strike throw. Halibel gets it wrong.
No. Calls out the OD uppercut, and that first round, quick in the bag for Joe Rogan.
Back to back. I believe that
Tiene que ir a decir que han bufado el parry y que han matado al Ken los throw loops.
Oh. That's one of the things Halibel really likes to do. He'll throw out that stand light kick to test your reaction, see how you deal with it. Or finishes the Jinrai.
Yeah, exactly right. Joe trying to take his turn up to the 3 line.
Borsi, gracias por el Prime. Muchas gracias por los 15 meses. Tú también, guapo. Bonk. ¡Toma! No, pero cabrón. Buena.
I teach you.
It's not good. Gigi Halibel ready to deal out some lessons today.
Back to that slow and steady game. Joe with the uppercut, reads to jump in from Halibel, and there's the throw to get it started. The spine buster. The OD retaliation. All right, wait a minute. Halibel trying to get it started. Drive rush in with the short.
Yeah, the short. Oh, the drive rush slide kick gives it enough time to combo afterwards. You don't see it often from Kendo, and then catches the reach and takes it.
Play it, cabrón. Ojo, Halibel,
Drag the fist, start the fire, get the round, and the game number 1 on the belt. Gigi Halibel going up a game versus Joe.
I love the willingness to get in the opponent's face and use the dragon lash as a throw bait, right? It is a tremendous reward if it works out in your favor, and if they're too timid and just block it, you're plus frames anyway. So big ups to Gigi Halibel right there.
Little tease on the screen going to highlight Luke, but goes back to the tried and true Ken. Game number 2. Joe Rogan definitely had the lead in these games at the beginning. The crouch strong really is doing his job. However, though, Gigi Halibel keeping his wits about him, not overextending too much, and actually got Joe Rogan a little shook in the corner where he was throwing out some throws.
El option select de la bandolera.
So you have to be careful.
El combo del Mena.
Oh, GG Halibel gets wrong in the first round, but ever since then, all the reads have been correct, even after that throw tech, jumping the projectile. People do
Es muy peligroso lo de acostumbrarte a decir según qué cosas,
You gotta be careful of the jump and look at the perfect parry as well. Corner. Oh, but he dropped it.
Bueno, lo que está facheando esta gente,
Flash knuckle from Joe as well. See if they can settle down. Just to what needs to be adjusted to, and of course that crouch medium kick needs no adjusting.
Yeah, gets the low forward. Combos on the crouching heavy, gets the corner.
Se levantan con crouch en MP,
Jumps out of there, potentially looking for a back throw.
¡Toma, salto otra vez!
Roundhouse and
Y-
attacks the drop.
¡No!
Trying to go for the stun.
Era otro
Joe
string.
Hendo, both in burnout. Flash knuckle trying to push to the corner. Jinrai loop into
Vaya
the
puta
heavy
partida,
kick.
eh.
Jinrai kick into the heavy kick follow up, gets the knockdown. Once again, Halibel getting the lead in these games.
Yeah, you can tell in this type of atmosphere with this type of pressure, things slip through the cracks, right? Halibel went with the drive rush heavy into the drive impact. That is a true block string. You can't stun somebody off of that. You have to use the medium from the drive rush.
Tries to go for an early parry. Halibel going pretty consistently to the jump back to not have to deal with anything that Joe's trying to get started.
I'm telling you, people love back throwing when they drive rush out of the corner, right? So again, look at Halibel, and Joe's not even committing to anything, but he can't snipe those jump backs from level 1. We saw Kawano do that, but he's not really looking for that at the moment.
Probably just not expecting. Oh, perfect parry. Okay. Oh,
Lo que le ibas a hacer. Tú eres un putero, tío. Pero en la Capcom Cup, en hit reset a level 3 de overhead. Pero, bueno, Halibel, hijo de la gran puta. Pero, hombre, ¿cómo te la juegas así, tío? Pero el arranque de las 4 de la mañana, tío.
Back it up again, trying to tag some damage in with that overhead, but Uma Rogan has not let him airborne hit. Flips out.
A back tech.
Oh, great day.
Uppercut. Both of them looking a little dry. They're both looking thirsty. Hold this
Hostia, pero vaya apuesta, tío.
Facts. And you know he was thirsty. He was probably looking for the run DP to go through the projectile. Wasn't actually going to kill, so again, another gutsy move, but we already seen one from Halibel, so I don't doubt it.
Oh, they're fishing with the crouching medium kicks and another drop.
Es el Deku, tío. En vez de daño, hace reset barato, tío. Es el Deku. Hombre, Samuel, estás en el hotel todavía. Toma, salto Zikill.
Oh, Tex Flugen, Nighttime, that's game number 2. Halibel gonna go up 2-0 versus Joe Rogan. And look, Joe had a couple of great reads, more than a couple, a few great reads, just not able to clutch it out and hold true.
Lo que me has hecho,
Halibel was doing, even though there was a couple of flubs when it comes to the combos, even dealing with some of the neutral game. We saw him get the perfect parry and then go for the stand heavy. Didn't get the counter hit the second time he did, though. Carries to the corner, and that kind of led to the game plan that he wanted. That's what got him that 2-0 in that situation. And once again, man, Joe had a couple of opportunities.
Y se lleva su puta bandolera, tío.
I think he got a little bit overzealous and overreach. The throws, just going for his own crouching medium kick in some of these ranges. And
Suerte a tus rivales, Samuel. A ti no te la deseo porque no te hace falta, tío. Que tengan suerte ellos, tío.
Yeah, I definitely think
Que viene Cristo, tío.
Like whether it was from the drop combos, whether it was from the reads that Halibel was making off of the throw techs with the jump ins and whatnot, it really felt, as you can see, that happened multiple times, man. And it really felt like towards the end, Joe.
¿Quién soy yo para decirle al Deku que no haga el reset barato, tío, si lo hacen en la puta Capcom Cup, tío?
Felt like defensively he wanted to stop whatever Halibel was doing, but he didn't want to do it by blocking, right? He wanted
Samuel Kun.
He wanted to hit those buttons. I don't blame him. Tries to sneak something in, and you can see the reaction by Halibel being like, "Oh man, I deserve that." Cashes out on the level 3.
La verdad es que Samuel, que en la foto esa
started to look like they were going to be going up for Joe, and that's when you saw him start going back to that neutral game that really worked out for him. And that's when the big punish counter came in, and I feel like this right here, and I'm glad you called it out.
El fentanilo del Samuel.
Punish, but tries to go for the jab instead, and this is when it kind of just all kind of fell apart. Even in burnout, still finding a big hit. Halibel goes up, popping off, and that's exactly what you're supposed to do. He's doing good in the group. and another score on the board.
And I'm so glad that we saw the tide turner at the end of that round again, being the perfect parry on the Sandblast, right? That has been a tale of Capcom Cup so far.
Yes.
The players are not letting Sandblast come out for free, whether it's in neutral, and especially in block strings, it's getting perfect parried and punished heavily. So it's interesting. These Lukes are definitely going to be on notice for that.
I love that that's how the meta has shifted, right? Like that we're starting to see so many more perfect parries on these like incomplete strings, these not true block strings. And I feel like versus Luke, it is so strong. Now, obviously, it went the other way for Ken, but obviously, you can still see how that plays a part in the big game when it comes to playing a Luke or versus a Ken. You really got to keep those things in mind. I'm a big fan of perfect parry. I'm a third strike player, so I'm a big fan of perfect parry anyway. So, you know how that goes. But we still got more games in Group A to get into this Capcom Cup. Let's see who we got coming up for you guys.
It's going to be game 3 of Group A. Shidoken versus Crossover. Going to be another one, a battle of characters you're very familiar with. JP going to be on the side of Shidoken coming out, and then Crossover, of course. One of the...
De verdad que la gente que piensa que me parece mal que ganen... Buah, es que es... Intentar explicarle esto a gente que no tiene ni puta idea de lo que es esta comunidad es como hablar con una pared, tío. Es que... Es igual, es igual. No tiene sentido. Te va a venir el típico subnormal. ¿Te parece mal que ganen dinero? Eres anticapitalista, tal. No tiene ni... Es que son retrasados, tío. O sea, no puedes... La gente que... Es igual. Es que acabo de leer los comentarios de uno de YouTube que tiene la cabeza más abollada que tal, y es que simplemente... Es que... No sé para qué me esfuerzo en intentar hablar las cosas, tío.
When your leader is willing to take himself out of the region, have the confidence to still qualify for the cup just to free up another spot for somebody from that country to make it. That is incredible to me.
You know, this is the conversation I was having with Rob TV yesterday. I was like, man, do you know how ridiculous that is?
That is
like,
so
Nina moves up, and then now you see just how good of a player. I mean, we all knew Kaba was ridiculous, but look at what he's done so far. And now even more so, that makes a space for Crossover to get up and truly shine, highlighting the region like no one else can. Man, just shout out to the whole DR region in this spot, bro. And they got mad love here in the crowd, man. Every time one of them on the stage, you literally can hear the crowd go up.
I love it. It's just true fandom, right? They're rocking Kaba jerseys. They're rocking Mena RD jerseys. Right. I'm like, that's the electricity. That's the love I love to see.
And I'm sure you can get those jerseys here.
Yes, yeah,
and you said mad people in the crowd actually just rocking them because they're just big fans. But we're gonna get started, man.
Tienen que eliminar ya algunos looks, tío. Es que pensar que mañana falta otro día de ver otra vez los mismos muñecos es duro, ¿eh? Tienen que cargarse a la gente ya para el domingo, tío.
And this right here, controlling the screen is going to be the hardest part, I feel like, for Ken and Crossover. We've seen him last time actually play with the DJ as well. I want to see how he's going to approach the JP with Ken. Another heavy hitter when it comes to like an obstacle in any tournament. You see a JP, you're like, oh, man.
Exactly right. At Crossover, I mean, he frequents the NA weeklies, though, right? Can Opener, TNS, ICFC, whatever
so he's ran into quite a
Tocando.
Exactly right. He should have plenty of JP experience. Now, obviously, this is from a region you're not familiar with playing, so the brand of JP might be a little bit different, but I have confidence.
Yeah, coming all the way from India, man. What a representative.
Yeah, definitely. Long trip. Love seeing the world displayed here at Capcom Cup, though. And Crossover already burnt out. He's got to be worried about the gray life. But I love Shidoken not being too thirsty with it, right? Establishing the fears, going with the drive rush behind the ghost.
Great love the way defense from Crossover as well. And he was in burnout that entire time. Waits, gets the low forward, Tatsu to the corner, and now he gets to play his game. But the crouch jab to actually interrupt Shidoken. Trying to keep control of the screen and get out of this corner at the same time. Perfect parry just to make sure. Back throw.
Estoy en el puto día de la marmota, tío.
So smart too, because remember, drive rush overhead was the last option, so Crossover looking to parry the button instead gets thrown out of it. Confirm on the target combo. We in the corner. He tried to get him flinching with that crouch media punch. Oh, you can't take another throw now. Oh, I love
que puto Cristo.
Jab, blowing up Shidoken's defensive button. Crossover, what a way to clutch it out.
3 bars on the side of Shidoken right now. Finds the opening, and now this is going to be the obstacle course to get back in.
Right, just letting the departure do the heavy lifting. You see that slot.
I like that that's 2 ways you can play the JP. You get the knockdown, you use departure either to control the space or find their way in, or just try to go for the crossover if they walk forward. I love those options.
Exactly right. You just got to put the departure on the screen, judge from there. Beautiful press on that one, though.
Oh, I like that drive rush forward to just kind of negate it, just in case he didn't automatically.
Otro.
Now crossover with the loops, the throws in the corner. He ate 3 of them already. A 4th one. I got another.
No fear of OD amnesia, but it finally comes out, and the drive impact gets punished heavily. Crossover might lose the round off that. Oh, no might about it. Instrumental combo as well. No bars necessary.
No bars needed. No bars required. The best combos.
Oh, and then the walk back, crouch medium punch, whip punish. You know what it is.
No sé qué ha sido peor. O sea, de esta secuencia, no sé qué ha sido la peor parte, tío. La verdad, no lo tengo claro, tío. No sé qué ha sido más feo, tío.
What a legend.
And here we go, Shadoken, though. He is running over him right now. We are in the corner. OD. Oh, but he wakes up with the level 3 and gets baited out. Shadoken out here 1-0 to start the set.
Shadoken, if we go back to that game yesterday when we saw him play, he did an amazing job.
Survivalist, as strong as a tiger is, the Glamorist.
Now you see crossover going back to the control. Oh, okay, this is what I was talking about earlier. We saw.
Y se pilla al DJ. Quiere más. La peña quiere más, tío.
We're gonna start with the Ken and then go to the DJ. Now I want to see what the thought process is going to be going forward, because obviously you do got.
I've been a failure, I've been a success.
And clash with his own projectiles, but still I feel like how do you get in versus a JP in assistance?
Absolutely.
Hoy el Samuel, hoy sí que tiene que ganar. Hoy tiene que ganar porque mañana se vienen los duros.
Trying to utilize that, I imagine, a lot of the time. You got the short knee hop to kind of throw off your air approach as well. But we'll see, man. Crossover, he's got the screen advantage for now.
Oh, wow. Gets the throw, catches the drive rush. Oh, closes the distance, and now he's keeping him in the corner.
Now, how do you manipulate him, right? Immediate press back after Shadoken.
Nah, pero tenemos una gran suerte con el Xian. Que es verdad que el Xian siempre ha sido un jugador que ha destacado por ser muy técnico y por hacer locuras. Y por ser un jugador que saca el máximo de los muñecos. Y en este juego lleva al DJ. O sea, me refiero. No hay más. Entonces, no va a poder. Se iguala.
So he realized in that instance he's gonna die to the next mix-up. He'll probably do OD amnesia. Very smart from crossover.
Nice noticing. Catching on to the habits early on.
Oh, barely jumped that one. And immediate.
The crouch strong to get right after the jump. That was so good.
You can't mess with that, can you, fam?
And I like that. He sets up the mid-screen departure. That way, just in case he tries to drive rush, he can't get it off the screen. He still has to deal with it. Goes for a jump instead, but now crossover, keeping the corner.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? With JP having such long-range options, he tried to take his turn after Sobot. But right now, let's get to the level 3. This is going to allow Shadoken to build some drive gauge back. Definitely give him the advantage on the drive meter. Can crossover survive? Oh, the low, and yeah, immediate enough to combo off.
Qué bien zoneado.
Shadoken puts himself on set point.
Crossover needs to make something happen. The DJ switch not working out in his favor right now. Gets the perfect parry on one hit of the OD Phantom. Still takes the throw though.
Yeah, indeed, right? Because as you said, it was the first hit, so the second hit he regular parried still allowed JP to take his turn.
Drive rush in, spinning that drive bar to actually get in, close the distance, and he's been so consistent with the crouch strong, crouch jab, especially when you're trying to drive rush in, especially after a knockdown, and it's gotten him out of a lot of danger. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Crossover has been sniping the stand fierce with that sway funky slicer, though. That has definitely been the thing that's gotten him the most damage so far.
What an interrupt straight to the level 3. He's gonna live, but he's gonna have the advantage here. Only what, 1 bar on the side of Shadoken right now.
See what he uses it with. Oh, and no fear shown from
Yo es que los matchups del DJ no los entiendo. O sea, yo creo que este personaje no juega matchups. Mi opinión, ¿eh? O sea, yo creo que este muñeco simplemente va haciendo cosas y entonces a veces pasan cosas y a veces no pasan cosas. Pero yo creo que no, que este muñeco no matchup no. Yo creo que no tiene. El Gil a lo mejor es el único matchup.
And one of the things I love Crossover's game right now is his post Sobot. He's maxing out the Sobot and then he'll do sway in a funky slicer. That's caught him a couple of times. We saw the jump knee there. Definitely been working out. He's playing against JP stand fierce range excellently.
And now he's going more to the jumps now. He knows Shadoken is literally looking for him to stay on the ground. Eats a big counter hit because of it. Oh my
the
God!
projectile to shut down the OD amnesia.
That's the round, baby.
That was so smart.
That was so sick. The OD slicer in the corner, especially if you get the fireballs meaty enough to where you can't actually activate the amnesia. What a play.
¿Contra quién juega el Mekais hoy?
Oh, that was so good right there. Crossover. Really seems to have found his win condition in this set. And that is the Kona. I run this one. Marlo Stanfield.
The price just went up. Oh, the DI. Nah, not today. Crossover.
Yo creo que el Gil es los que le controlan, los que tienen un Kame que no le permite avanzar igual.
What a call out. Oh my god. Crossover with a crazy.
Contra el Mirken y contra el Xian. Nah, con el Mirken vamos a ver cómo le verá a Samuel,
Man, that was a really good set between these two, man. And just the adjustments by Crossover, man, to go from the Ken nose.
¿Cuándo sale el 2X KO? El año que viene, ya lo han dicho.
The confidence on the DJ to bust that out here at Capcom Cup X. And he was 1-1, I think, going into this, right?
Yeah.
Or 0-1, one of those two. So he needs dubs right now. He can't even afford a loss.
Me suena muy raro, échate un 2X, tío. Es que no. No sé cómo va a evolucionar este nombre, tío. Es que échate un 2X, tío. Vamos a echarnos un 2X. Es que. Un 2X, tío.
Look, this round might not work out just the same, but this is when we saw like that last second amnesia that actually helped him out, saved him something crazy. And this is one of my favorite things about Shuriken's like gameplay, the way he kind of applies it. But Crossover actually called wind of it. It's like, you know what? I know you only use it in these dire situations, so I'm gonna call you up. Not only once with the Ken, but then switched over to the DJ, remembered it, and still that's how he got this game. And of course, you saw Shuriken's game actually kind of picking up. He started getting more consistent with the anti-airs, started testing a lot more with the crouch jab and whether the crouch medium at times, and that's the call.
Ya, eso es verdad, Kusei, eso es verdad. Cuando escuche 2X, ya no voy a pensar en otra cosa más que en el Darius matándome de un puto toque y en la puta madre de Kyles por no nerfearlo, tío. Y nos quejamos de un año sin parches. Estos llevan 2 y el Darius dominando. ¿Qué están haciendo?
And the DI clash in the corner Crossover just taking a full lead in the set, and the DJ pick is helping.
Los del 2X le pueden llamar Super Turbo a su juego, que los americanos lo llaman Super Turbo. Que por cierto, tengo que decir que si los americanos al Super Turbo no le llamaran ST y le llamaran 2X, a este juego no le hubieran puesto ese nombre. Estoy convencido. Porque allí le llaman ST. Pero si allí le llamaran 2X, al juego este no le ponen este nombre. 100%. 100%.
It's been really, really sick. But we're gonna check the standings.
Yeah, of course. Let me see what's going on. And just before we move from that thought, shouts to Logan Sama as well, talking about the DJ horizontal dive kick. That Sobot is another one. You drive rush Sobot, it takes you across the screen. Definitely eliminates.
¿Ya están? No, no.
But look at Group A so far. Phenom +6.
No, han jugado 3, ¿no? El Street Fighter 2 ahí es el ST, Super Turbo. ST. 2X si le llaman en España y en Francia, creo, ¿no? Pero y en Japón tampoco es 2X, ¿no? Es ST también, bueno, esto tú, como llaman ellos, esto fo, esto 3, esto tú. ¿Es 2X también ahí? No lo sé,
Shuriken unfortunately 0-3 in this group A, so this is going to put him at the bottom of the standings. But there's still contention between some of these other players.
And man, that 0-3 doesn't even tell
Es 2X.
He's playing super, it really does well. Not. Oh my goodness, but our
Uy, la que le va a caer a Juan Umerrogan,
versus Joe Umerrogan, battle of the poster boys. This is going to be an interesting one for sure because Kawano, I definitely think he's more willing to slow it down a little bit, just try to play
Joe Umerrogan.
As you highlighted, Joe likes to get in your face, close quarters combat specialist, smack you in the mouth and see how you deal with it.
You know, one of the things me and Vicious was talking about is how like Kawano has really been like powered up by like SFL as well. Already a tremendously strong player, but the fact that he does have like his teammates behind him in a lot of these situations, obviously not here now, but the fact that he's had him in his ear the entire year for SFL, he's gonna have.
Si le gana Joe Umerrogan le perjudica que flipas, ¿no?
Particularly, I feel like the
Dude, one of the reasons I'm a big fan of SFL is because it feels like a boot camp for the players that are in there, right? And they usually come out leveled up so heavily from that time spent in SFL. Man, the way Kawano just walked up in his business, though. Okay, wait a minute.
What are we doing over here?
Oh, but already the perfect parry on the sandblast for the punish.
Like a nosy neighbor just coming up, putting your head in the window, bro. Okay, uppercut. Not a lot of damage, but the positioning is looking real good for Kawano, and we've seen him be very willing to test with OD uppercut, and if it works, he will do it again. But we've also seen Joe Rogan do just the same.
Green may mean go, but yellow says slow down, fam.
Spine buster.
Oh, he thought he was going to cancel from the crouch medium punch into another drive rush, I assume. Joe Rogan getting the side switch right there as well. That was so clean. Combos off the counter hit. Empty that drive gauge because you're emptying his life bar. Put it on my back, though.
¿Hacía
And I'll
falta?
tell you right now, you saw the stagger on the crouch jab on wake up. Just a small step back, delayed crouch jab,
Bueno,
combos
mejor
and the crouch
asegurar.
is strong off of the counter hit, and that's what caused the end of that round. But going into round number 2, Joe Rogan up.
And Kawano, he tried to test him. You saw it at the driver suppressor. So good at stuffing buttons, but Joe Rogan instead.
Le van a grabar al Kawano,
Man, I feel like Joe is really good at that. Like, yeah, we might be playing the mirror, but I'm going to force my way in no matter what. Speaking of force, crouch strong coming from Kawano. Another thing I've noticed, Kawano will play in burnout like nothing is wrong. Like, bro, you looking thirsty. No, I'm not. Like, he literally does not care. Spins the level 3, gets the knockdown mid-screen, both in burnout, stun on the table if they can reach this corner.
It was so smart for Kawano to go into that level 3 when he did, because if Joe regen just a little bit more, he probably wasn't going to get burnt out. So beautiful timing from Kawano there. Joe almost getting his meter back. He does indeed. Kawano tried to let that driver rock a little bit, blow up the defensive timings. Joe, though, very disciplined.
Oh, they playing patient now. And you know Joe just waiting for the time. And he's typically checked
Qué
on
raro.
Kawano, finds the opening, cashes out with the drive bar, but keeps that one bar on his side.
El Valmaster cuando juegue hoy, gente,
Number 1 between these two.
que le pongan una ambulancia al lado, ¿eh?
Crouch medium kick to send a drive rush cancel. It's an expensive option, but they use it specifically to close out rounds a lot.
And I'm going to tell you right now, Kawano, like I said before, has no problem fighting in burnout. So you've seen him go to this quite a few times already.
Yes, indeed. Look at this in the corner as well. Back against it. There it is. That's what Kawano was looking for against Joe.
Uy,
Joe
yo no
finds
sé level
it.
3, ¿eh?
Oh, wait a minute. And this is the momentum that Joe likes. Look at that little inch forward, gets the throw.
Oh, wake up with the suppressor. We've seen that a couple of times, bro.
Wake up,
Mount It pulls his
suppressor.
hurt box back. I don't blame them. Oh, slugging it out at close quarters. The parries.
Cuidado que va a tener CA,
Kawano getting the crouch medium kick. Nobody's dead yet, though.
He's getting close to a CA right now, too.
¡Ya!
It calls him out with the OD uppercut. That's going to be game number 1 for Joe Rogan versus Kawano.
Look at
This is the kind of
bro.
shakeup that you need in this group, especially if you want to make it back to the top.
Yeah, exactly. Crossover. You know he is Joe Rogan's biggest fan right now. Trying to get an L on Kawano's side, and that's a great start for him.
Oof.
Oh, yeah,
This
the
one's
spacing trap.
Oh, caught you flinching on wake up. That is going to be 2.
Pues bueno.
Spins it, trying to close out the round, and not just yet. Wake up.
Hostia, bien hecho, bien hecho.
Again, and just go straight for the throw. Kawano, he could kind of sense that urgency in Joe Rogan. I mean, he's been pretty successful with it, so why not start looking for it now? Smart move by Kawano.
Exactly. It's definitely surprising to me from Joe just because it was such a life deficit anyway. I guess that's why he sent it, because he was like, probably going to chop up this round. But again, that crouch medium punch timing, it's really taking advantage of Kawano's defense.
And you can see Kawano getting a little antsy, using that standing light kick to try to buffer to check the drive rush in. And it didn't work out because Joe just stepped on the brakes. It was like, you know what, I'll wait my turn. Still gets the momentum. Small life advantage, especially pressing towards his corner. Perfect parry. Right into the level 1. This dude, Kawano.
That was so smart. Kawano with the level to respond.
Burns himself out for Joe Rogan with the hit. He's got 2 bars looking for the throw. He gets it.
Now just chilling out. Joe, thanks to the skies because he's in gray. But he's still got the CA to threaten with Kawano. Can't necessarily bully, but he gets caught reaching. And Joe, he could have survived another throw. That's unfortunate.
No te puedes pillar nada mejor, Joe, ¿no lo ves?
For real.
Let's go.
Kawano and Joe Rogan one up here, going into the final game, the deciding game of this set. Both players need this dub big time.
Same character, different styles of loop play. It's really crazy.
It's the creative expression, right, of fighting games. One of the most beautiful parts about this language. Oh, and again, the same thing. The drive rush cancel and the crouch medium punch, but blowing up Kawano's defensive timings.
Oh, wow. Joe Rogan on a run right now.
I can't believe it. He didn't back throw, and Kawano didn't flinch. Wax on, wax off parry.
Crouch heavy. Flash knuckle to the corner this time.
Spine busters, powerhouse hops.
The crouch jab.
The whip punish on
Está
that
bien.
bad boy. He knew the timing or the reactions are out of control.
Kawano steamrolling right now. Tries to go for another throw. Joe Rogan finally breaks his sandblast, clips the jump, looking for a back throw for sure. Kawano
Ahora le
says
tocaba al
no
otro.
deal, goes for the OD uppercut, and this could be set point right now for Kawano if he plays right. Drive rush suppressor met with an OD uppercut.
Finally, waits this time, right, and challenges after, but Joe, very low on the drive here. Both of them are already with only 10 seconds gone.
No sé yo eso,
But that one, he knew the frames, right? Oh, but he didn't know that was.
Ay, qué pena.
Range.
Oh.
Es el segundo, ¿no? Que hay que cancelar.
Tragic for Joe, man. You can see even in his face, he does not feel good about that one. The worst part about this is you're still in burnout for a long time.
Uh-oh, tries to go for the chip throw. Joe gets the throw break, but now he's in chip range. Couple of sandblasts to add to the danger. DI after the drive rush, that's gonna be the game. Joe Rogan goes down, and it was very close, but Kawano goes up. Like you said, crossover was very much rooted for Joe Rogan right there. But man, this is what I was talking about, the rebuttal from Kawano. I mean, we were both talking about it, that SFL kind of boot camp nature.
Se han salvado porras ahora mismo.
But such an offensive person coming in the form.
Se han salvado muchas porras,
Joe Rogan right there, and it's really been cool. It's really been cool to see him try to make these adjustments to actually get back in this game. I mean, the first one went his way, but I felt like him committing so hard to a bunch of these OD uppercuts kind of led to his demise in some of these situations, because Kawano really started to get the gauge on his speed and be like, oh, you're really willing to spend it. But it also put Joe in this situation where he was burning himself out even more so than Kawano in instances.
Exactly, and you know, a lot of the time we talk about how strong Luke is from a lead, right? I think that's one of the best parts about the character is that when you have to come to him, it's just so difficult to get anything started. And so when you risk big ODDPs or big reversals like that, it ends up being a huge reward damage-wise for the other player if they bait it out. And then you have to play from behind, and it's just so tough, right? But to give Kawano some major credit, we saw some things that were opening him up, right? The drive rush, the medium punch. And in the last game, last rounds, he stopped that.
Sí, está automoderado el puto mierda de inglés.
Medium punch delay. We saw Joe Rogan trying to switch it up and bait some things out from him. Kawano didn't take any of that as well. He was just so clean, and that whiff punish, you could tell he really locked in from that point.
Crouch jab, counter hit confirmed to the crouch strong, and this is really when you see Kawano's like, oh, I got it now. And this right here, the big level 2 whip right there, Kawano says, you know what, I'll take it, spins the level 3, and you can really kind of see the strands unraveling right now for Joe Rogan. And once again, it was close, a well-played game, but once again,
este grupo, el Phenom.
They start to exploit him, and I'm going to tell you right now, Kawano's no spring chicken, bro. You got to wake up earlier than that to get a player like him. But we move on. Group A, the slobber knocker that you expected, especially considering that a few things can be shaken up. You saw the scores, and we still got more Group A action, though.
Indeed, man. I'm looking forward to this next match as well. We got Gigi Halibel versus Phenom. Oh, the Ken Mirror now.
Esto debería ser una cuqueada, pero claro.
Difference, but Halibel has been looking like no slouch himself. Incredible can play coming from Germany, as you mentioned earlier, qualified through that World Warrior tournament. And this man, he's a veteran of fighting games as well, and he's been bringing his talents to Street Fighter 6 in a very notable way.
No, that's very much true. And I mean, I'm going to talk about like this matchup just a little bit, right?
Oh yeah,
es un arranque,
Like the mirror matches, of course, we've seen the Lukes, we've seen the Kens, we've seen the JPs, quite a few across the board. But the Ken versus Ken, I really want to see what Phenom does in this situation. Halibel is very much willing to sit there and like just wait his turn and pump on the brakes, much like Phenom has as well. But I also like the corner pressure that Halibel brings to the table. I feel like if he can lock in, especially in some of these situations where he gets the field advantage, be it in the corner on either one of the corners, he can really make some strides here. However, Phenom is willing and very much capable of slowing down the pace to the point where he'll just wait for you to whiff and get that big punish like you pointed out before.
Yeah, that's the thing that struck me about Phenom so far is that, as you mentioned, the slow pace.
Yeah.
Right? So I wonder if Gigi Halibel, if he could force something fast, if he could sneak a couple of dragon lashes in there, a couple of drive rush jabs, something to force that close quarters decision making where you got to start rolling the dice, then maybe Phenom gets in his head a little bit. He can start snowballing downhill. Halibel gets momentum. I think that's a big way for him to kind of take this victory against Phenom.
A ver, yo creo que le debería quedar a Halibel una buena,
Phenom is so good at it. I mean, he talks about representing Norway, right? The only other player that he's like, that's really representing Norway with me is Veggie.
Ahora vengo, me da craquear un Red Bull porque yo sí que estoy cansado,
pretty decently on the ground, and Veggie is an extremely slow, disciplined player as well. These two are just staring at each other, bro. In the sparring games, they're just watching each other, using the time as much as possible. So it's very hard to beat Phenom on that type of game because even his sparring partners play that as well.
But I will say that you talked about the drive rush, right? One of the things I noticed from day one that Phenom really did do a lot, he will dash rush. If you dash rush at him or drive rush at him, he'll jab you out of that drive rush just to like keep the momentum. And we've seen him really put buttons in that range where you really want to be like, oh, I'm a drive rush here, I'm a low forward here. He'll check that and he'll wait for your low forward, but the minute he sees drive rush, he'll literally just stop you or just make sure you can't get that started and go back to this crawl space to make sure that you don't get any advantage. I really like that, especially in the clash of styles between these two. But I will like to say this though, Halibel's like touch and go, as in, you know, I will slow down and then go in. He makes some very smart decisions, especially when it's in the corner. Mid-screen, we saw what he was doing earlier. He will wait for that whiff just the same that we've seen from Phenom as well.
That's why I want to see who's going to like make that first gambit, right? Like who is actually going to try, whether it be a jump in, a drive rush, a dragon lash. That's the thing with Ken too, is that he's got so many cool options from that range, right? Like that dragon lash range. It's very difficult to just guess what he's going to come out with because he has the different options. The fireball as well to mix in, especially OD. If you're looking to try to throw a fireball because you're outside that footsie range, that's where a lot of people look to throw fireballs, right? When they're outside that max normal range. Hey, if he throws an OD fireball back, it gets slowed down by a regular fireball, giving him more time to drive rush behind and confirm the combo. So there's just very dangerous from that neutral space.
He intentado limpiar la lata porque tiene tiene sida esto, pero bueno, no se va. Así que lo que no te mata.
I feel like they have very different before, man. Phenom is willing to wait for that. I mean, and of course, Halibel is just looking for that distance to get in and try to start playing his game. But we've also seen that he's been a little more risky in comparison to Phenom, right? He's been trying to be cheeky with the overhead gym ride, just try to find stuff, and it's gotten him in a lot of trouble in some of these instances. But we've also seen when he's able to find these big spots. We saw last time when he found those big jump ins.
I'm sorry, honey. De bandolera stays on during sex.
And the jump ins is literally what I wanted to talk about next. Because a lot of the time at this level,
acaba de empezar, Daystar, acaba de empezar. Primer grupo.
Right? They know the jump is a risk, and they just want to stay on the ground because they're very confident in their footsie game. They're like, I'll whiff punish you all day and whatnot. And as we mentioned, fireball becomes a very popular option, especially when you know the other person is willing to ground game you out as well. You don't have to worry about the jumps as much. So
sonando las monedas de la calderilla.
Especially after those tech throws, he'll take to the sky. He's not afraid.
Like, you know what? We're catching a flight. You know.
He's like, bro, you don't want to do this.
Sermo, muchas gracias por los 30 meses de suscripción de pago encima. Nah, tú tienes dinero. Está el Phenom jugando. Din, 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 din. No me jodas. Que me he gastado el level 3. Se esfuerza y tal. Uf, he ganado. Bueno, a ver, la paja. ¿Qué paja? ¿Qué dices? Si eran mis monedas de la bandolera. No me digas. No era paja más.
Bad you are, you really can get tilted. But here we go. We're going to go into the first game. Phenom, GG Halibel. This is Group A. These guys are trying to make it out. Phenom at the top of the pack. Halibel down there in the midst of it, but he can still make some big waves if he could put a stop to Phenom's run right here. Let's get into it.
Qué pegadizo es lo de putero, soy putero. Sí, sí, el Tito es un creador de tendencias, Va, Halibel, haz daño, tío.
Game differential hasn't dropped a single set, and look at that, the way they started, we're just inching back and forth between each other.
Samuel juega a la 1 de la mañana.
And look at the offense already getting started, looking for the low forward. And here we go, goes for the side switch, enhanced gen right, uppercut to get the damage, and now he's pressing his own offense. And Halibel almost got himself in trouble with that crouch jab, because you saw Phenom was scouting.
Como que veo lo de Nick. Simple pero efectivo, Llamarse Beodo.
Nice, perfect parry.
Attack the drive bar. I love it. And now you have him playing this game where he's in burnout and he has to eat this chip. That's great damage to have, especially if you have the lead in the first round versus a player like Phenom. But he's still checking even after Genrod. Perfect parry. Oh, Halibel. Tatsu to the corner. What's the guess here? Drive rush forward, tries to get a reaction, and now that drive bar is back for Phenom. Instant cash out with the low forward. Tatsu back just to that corner, just about.
Yeah, exactly right. Whether it's a side switch or the Tatsu carry, you're going to be close to the corner regardless.
First jump in, anti-air by Phenom. I like it.
I'm glad Hallibell's willing to risk it though, right? At least you make him think about it on the ground now. You can see he's not throwing fireballs. He took a long time to throw one there.
Taking his time. A little delay there on that target.
Futsis.
Oh,
Qué bueno es el puto Phenom, tío.
Second to none.
Oh, caught you reaching, bro.
Holy smokes. We usually say hands and arms inside the vehicle. I guess it's feet too, bro.
Hands and they say it on the sign, bro. Hands and feet inside the vehicle at all times, bro. This is the Phenom ride, bro. You better be careful.
Yeah, a little bit scary on that stand medium kick.
Perfect parry. Attack the drive bar. I do love this approach, though, but you got to be careful. A little too early for the fireball. Misses. They trade in the jump ins.
Oh, yeah, and Hallibell forcing the issue right there. He did OD fireball, hit the drive rush, spinning a lot of drive gauge. Big parry, and Phenom burns himself out with the cancel, but he side switches.
I've seen
Qué bueno, tío.
Sneaking in the overhead.
Oh, he did cancel level 3 right there. He might have been too far. I think he would have gotten non-cinematic, but either way.
And, but he wouldn't. The only follow-up he would have had is uppercut. And I mean, I'm sure it would have killed, but still, you don't want to take the chance if you don't have to. Speaking of
Como
taking
los
the
pone a
chances, the
todos,
heavy
tío.
kick follow up to Jinrai. Hallibell keeping this in contention, though. He's really taking it to Phenom right now.
Yeah, it's just wild the way Phenom has been able to, when the pressure's at its peak, been able to outclutch his opponent.
Yeah.
He just looks so composed, so used to the environment that he's like, bro, I'm not going to be the one that cracks. And his opponents continue to do so.
You know, that's one of the things people really talk about Street Fighter 6 is the mental stack.
Yeah.
So saying that, like, you know, I'm not going to crack first, especially when you're like, hey, I don't want to get hit. Wow. Calls out the reaction right there. And
Que se haya cubierto eso es de Megamind, en verdad.
Willing to throw out some of these low forwards, as well as a couple buttons in the neutral. Jinrai side switch takes the damage. He's got an opportunity.
I love the way both of these players are perfect pairing each other's block strings, though, right? They're not letting you have these easy light strings like that. Whoa, interesting. The sweep after the response.
Oh, little shimmy there. Stan Fierce gets the uppercut, tries to go for the overhead. Phenom says no, thank you. Back throw.
The inch forward and the back throw. That was so smart from Phenom. When you can recognize, and the Fierce, recognize the fist to your face.
Uppercut. Big damage puts him in the lead, the OD uppercut, and now that yellow bar is on the side of Phenom. Hallibell with the lead, 2 bars on both sides.
Here we go, this is what I was talking about. This is the pressure at its peak. What's gonna happen from here? Look at Phenom hasn't pressed nothing. He saw that come out, then he parried. That's it so far.
The jab. And we saw Hallibell doing this last time where he would just jump back from the situation, gets a low forward of his own. GG Hallibell on the board, stops the bleeding, and that's going to be a round in game number 2. Let's see if he can keep this momentum.
What a window to find.
Cómo de bueno tienes que ser para controlar la varianza como el puto Phenom, tío. Que es que no le roban, tío, casi, ¿eh? ¿Pero dónde vas?
Drag the fist, start the fire, and start the lead. GG Hallibell, big damage on the board, and he knows that was a good usage because
¿Para qué abro la puta boca?
match point for him. So he's going to get a few bars back, maybe even one, and he can close out. But that's if Phenom doesn't get his game started first. Perfect parry, goes up, attacks the drive bar. That is such a smart idea. They trade.
Es increíble que abro la puta. Tía, te decía wake up tú. Vaya puto truco le iba a hacer con la Jinrai, tío.
Right there, Phenom's making a pay for it.
Yeah, he actually got the back tech, so the jab was early. He tried to set up the layers with the Jinrai and get the overhead. It's not going to work out, but now he's a burnout.
No,
Gets the hit
no.
with the heavy kick follow-up on Jinrai. Tries to uppercut.
Era buena idea.
Oh, he wanted it. He wanted the run DP through the fireball, but it's so tough to react.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, inch trade again. Yo, they're slugging it out.
Bro, the way Phenom has inched forward, both of them, the way they play these little minute movements in the ground game, it's been so sick. Yeah, that doesn't combo unless it's counter hit.
It goes for the throw. Phenom knows. Drive rush forward. I feel like he's really wasting a lot of that drive, trying to get in and maybe just press the issue to get out of the corner. Another throw from Phenom. Backdash, too late to pull the trigger on that jab so he doesn't get anything. And he's stuck there, opens him up with the crouch strong, and this is not looking too good. Oh, this is not looking too good. Getting for a guess for game scenario.
Vaya barbaridad. Vaya puta lección le acaba de dar, tío. Este vago es una barbaridad, eh. Vaya barbaridad de player, tío.
Of Phenom, but like I said, man, Hallibell really was starting to put the pieces together to figure out that Phenom puzzle. Wasn't enough in time,
Este tío es de la gente que me he encontrado en Rankeds que más me han hecho sentir que soy una mierda, tío. En el 5 y en el 6. El Phenom, tío. De decir, soy una mierda de jugador. Pocos... O sea, este tío es... Porque hay algunos top players que, bueno, son buenos, pero no están a tanta distancia. Pero este pavo...
Where they took the risk, when they took the risk, so smart. And another great recognition for Phenom towards the end of the game, right? He knew that when Halibel's back was against the wall, he popped off last time with the level 3. We saw it connect, so he didn't give him another chance at the end, right? He was like, this is where you popped off last time, I'm gonna bait out the super.
GG Halibel finally
El Infectious también, sí.
Really started like the descent into like, yo,
el otro del palo.
now. Wakes up, gets the level 3 and
Usted es un jugador muy común. Claro, claro. El random, ese me hace sentir con ganas de... Con ganas de ir a... bueno, no voy a decir aquí lo que me hace sentir el random.
uppercut to get through Fireball, and I love that that's when Phenom actually pulled out the Fireball. It's like, you know what? At first we're going to slug it out mid-screen, lots of trades, and that crazy trade combo from Halibel to be prepared with the low forward, but once again, it's one of those things where you're fighting a player
El Tuco,
like
nos ha robado la broma. Que se busque colegas, tío.
But we're going to look back at Group A standings, day 2. Phenom +8, 4-0 in this Group A. Of course,
el Infectious tuvo un hijo y tal, ¿no? Fue padre, ¿no?
I'm not sure if everybody's played everybody just yet, but this is looking like Kawano is on that loser side, still pretty close to crossover. Phenom pretty much in the lead, a lap ahead of everybody at this point.
Yeah, I'm no math wizard, but I don't even know if Phenom can lose his position one at this point.
¿Hay alguien de aquí que hubiera puesto al Phenom de primero en la porra? Seguro que alguno había, ¿no?
And I mean, he's played at damn near everybody at this point. So amazing stuff. He's actually played the most games out of anybody in the group, along with Joel Rogan, who has also played 4 games.
Los que le habéis puesto de primero habéis triunfado,
Stuff to start the day, and Phenom has just been looking like a complete monster.
Yeah, I mean, well, now that I'm looking at it, right? So crossover still has one game to play.
El 42%. El Kukisambas es el stats guy, tío.
Halibel still has a game to play himself. Joe Rogan, he is going out at 1-3. Of course, Shadokin actually has one more game to play as well, if I'm not mistaken.
El Kukisambas es un Excel boy, tío.
So there's still games to play in this Group A. There still is a time for a chance for crossover to go up, but he's going to have to win his next game, and he's going to have to hope that Kawano loses his next game. And I don't know if that's even possible considering where it's at. And I ain't going to say it's not possible because it's definitely possible, but it's not going to be easy to bank on something like that.
Absolutely not, right? As crossover, you just got to control what you can control, and that's your own games, right? So you're going to try to 2-0 your next matches so you can put yourself in the best position you could possibly can, and then hope somebody else takes down Kawano, and obviously not going to be easy to do so.
Oh man, these games already. The first one, the first group of the day. We brought it in with you guys. Hopefully you've been enjoying this Street Fighter 6 action. The inaugural Capcom Cup.
El bono de Fenomen hermoso,
man, hopefully you guys are enjoying the action. It has been amazing so far, and we still got more games left for you guys.
And this is also the inaugural Capcom Cup X of Pagoda.
Hey now.
They've been holding us down. We got the Pagoda right here, has been holding it down with the egg rolls, been supplying the players at the LCQ, been supplying players here as well, and just the spectators in general. They've been really holding us down. I'm a big fan of the in the final.
¿Quieres apostar, Daz? Yo no hace falta que te busques ninguna web, ¿eh?
Huge fan of that.
¿Qué es lo que te interesa?
And they provided the analyst couch as well during the LCQ, which was one of my favorite parts of the LCQ.
And on top of that, you can get them at the bar here too. So if you really want to get some of these pagodas, which you should, make sure you head on down to the bar. Make sure you let them know how good they taste. And if you guys know anything about me, you know I'm all about collectible figures. Shout outs to Maskaway. Storm Collectibles has brought classic and iconic gaming characters back to life with their high quality collectible action figures. Check out the Street Fighter figures on their website. These are high quality because of the articulation alone. You can make them do all your favorite moves. On top of that, a lot of characters that might not be in 6 from across the world. You got Street Fighter 5 Ken, you have Violent Ken up there as well. Either you got like the old style Jury as well. So you get a lot of opportunities to get some of your favorite characters. Make sure you check them out on the website. Let them know that I sent you. It won't get you a discount.
Ah, la porra, tío. Es increíble esto. El trabajo de campo que hay aquí.
We are going to take a quick break. We got more groups. We got more Street Fighter 6. Capcom Cup 10 continues right after this break.
¿Cómo que giga super putero? Nadie le ha puesto al Joe. Estos son los que le han puesto de segundo. Sí, Jex, tío. No. Me he vuelto a equivocar, tío. Me he vuelto a equivocar. Otra vez, tío. Me ha vuelto a pasar, tío. Nunca más, Nunca más, tío. Nunca más. Pensaba que esta vez sí, que esta vez sí. 5 por set. Nah, pero es que hay partidas que no me interesa. Son 2 días de grupos. No, mañana hay grupos otra vez. Hoy es jueves, ¿no? Joder, es que hoy ha sido un día intenso, Día de novedades. No sé. No veas, tío, la puta madre. El top comentario del vídeo de YouTube del tu ex. Creo que en los despidos de Riot corrieron al que daba buenos nombres. La puta peña, tío. Es que, joder. Es que, joder. Tweet de IGN. ¿Qué es esto? If you can stop playing, you won't want to... Bueno, yo sí puedo parar, pero... Esto es el parche, ¿no? Aquí sí que hablarán del parche, yo creo, ¿no? Sí. Bueno. Veremos. Veremos. Yo sí puedo parar de jugar, tengo que decir, pero aún así lo veré. Y sabéis también lo que podéis parar o no de hacer. Utilizar vuestro Twitch Prime en este canal. Lo digo porque habrá algún despistado. Hostia, que tengo el Twitch Prime porque le compré el otro día a mi madre un Satisfyer, tío. Porque soy putero. Pues mira, por ejemplo, Jovio, pues usó el Twitch Prime. Muchas gracias, grande Jovio. ¿Sabes? Entonces, igual lo tenéis por ahí. Y no... Y no, yo qué sé, tío, porque no sé por dónde tirar ya. O tienes 4 euros y dices, joder, estos 4 euros, estoy dejando de fumar, voy a dárselos al Sharin y así me muero más tarde. ¿No? Yo me he despistado y he pagado 6 meses por adelantado. Bueno, gracias, aunque sea por accidente. Gracias. De aquí a 6 meses, estate atento. Putero, soy putero. Gracias, Dakoro, gracias por el Prime también. Me has convencido. Muchas gracias. Hay que llevar vivos al 2XKO.
RD, two-time Capcom Cup champion. I actually want to start things in a little unconventional place. Street Fighter League this year.
Este está repetido. Ese mismo vídeo de ayer.
4 years to you guys finally winning Street Fighter League. Tell me what
no había pasta para hacerlo.
That season was crazy because
BCK. Sí, hombre, ha regalado 5. 2X putero. 2XKO. Grande. Muchas gracias, BCK. Muchísimas gracias. Gracias, muchas gracias, tío.
Putero, putero, soy putero.
Hombre, Linkeiro, gracias por los 7 meses. Me ha dado pena. Bien. Bien. Hombre, Eli FGC, muchas gracias, tío. Gracias, sí, muchas gracias.
Putero,
Tío.
putero,
Gracias por los regalos.
soy putero.
Joder, muchas gracias, tío. Gracias por los 5 regalos. Se agradece un montón. Muchas gracias. Bueno, esto es que ya lo vi ayer. Neokais God, 3 meses de Prime. Muchas gracias. Muchísimas gracias. Oye, pero este pavo es rico, tío.
Putero, putero, soy putero.
Neokais God, muchas gracias por los 3 meses. BCK ha regalado 5 más. Puto Cristo. No sé, este tío es rico. Te hago una paja cuando vengas a un torneo si quieres. Muchísimas gracias, tío, por el regalo. Muchas gracias. Y Oribu05 con Twitch Prime también. Joder, muchas gracias. Me cago en la puta en un momento. Qué bien. Qué maravilla, muchas gracias. Joder, tengo que mendigar más a menudo, tío. Qué bien funciona. Le dices a la gente que son unos puteros y que se compran un Satisfyer para su madre y funciona, tío. Es increíble. Pues muchas gracias, la verdad. Bueno. Telemendicidad, literal. Este ha estudiado marketing.
Putero, putero, soy putero.
Ey, Deshen, muchas gracias, tío. Gracias por el sub. Gracias por el tier 1, muchas gracias. Fumo, me pido un arcade nuevo y el Tekken necesito de dinero. Joder, qué god, tío. Será porque funciona. Muchas gracias, gente, de verdad. Muchas gracias a todos por el apoyo, ¿eh? Estos días está siendo una puta locura. Muchas gracias. No puedo decir más que gracias.
Putero, soy putero.
Oseus / Vic, muchas gracias también, tío. Gracias por la suscripción. De pago encima, la veña o la cartera. Muchas gracias. Joder, muchas gracias de verdad a todo el mundo, estoy muy agradecido. No puedo decir más que gracias y ofreceros una paja. Es que no tengo más para daros. No tengo más. A 8 subs de 700 estamos. Uf, qué locura. Tienes que gastar un día la bronce en el LoL. Ahora hay mucho menos nivel en hierro que antes. Ya, pero es que esos son mis rivales ahora, Darksani.
Putero, putero, soy putero.
Me malo con los pies. La que más te guste, Looper. Muchísimas gracias, Pancake Evil, por los 5 meses. Y Mancepabler, que se acaba de turbo regalando 7. Joder, muchas gracias, macho. Muchas gracias. Muchísimas gracias, tío. Muchas gracias. Pues sí, creo que estoy en 700 subs ahora mismo, Ahora en cuanto se actualice esto. Symphony Z también, muchas gracias. Joder, vaya calentada hoy. Mil gracias, gente, mil gracias. Soy masón, sí. Gracias por los 36 mesazos. Muchas gracias, gente. Quedan 2300 subs para los 3000. Nadie se anima. Muchas gracias, gente, de verdad. Se aprecia un montón, Si los masones son los del chat, tío.
Putero, soy putero.
No yo. Luis, gracias por el Prime. Muchas gracias. Otro más, muchas gracias. Los masones son los del chat, tío. Que son millonarios, tío. Muchas gracias, gente, de verdad. 1000 millones de gracias. A todos los que habéis regalado, Mancepable, todo Elixir, todo el mundo, tío. Muchas gracias. BCK, todo el mundo. El Big Bear se puede quedar fuera hoy, Muchas gracias a todos los millonarios, tío. A toda aquella gente que... Naraka de sponsor, que sí. Que yo no me lo explico tampoco, Looper. Uf, qué difícil lo veo. Se ha pillado el Rashid, ¿no? Se ha pillado el Rashid, Anterdes. No mires, Anterdes, gira la cabeza,
Yeah, you talk about playing
Vamos.
without paper. You know, we've initially talked about how strong Dawson is right out the gate. He's already winning that neutral game. You and Rinch had really exacerbated that point, and I do agree. But what happens? Oh, it's going to be the rush.
Yeah.
He ganado una
You've
quiniela.
seen what happened yesterday with Dookie and Mr. Crimson to get a good idea, and he's exceptional in this matchup. He's played Toimeshi, he's played YC Mochi when he was over in Japan, and a lovely.
Esto con el Dalsim.
And he tried to bait a parry with that semi-charged whirlwind shot there.
So tricky. Shaka actually being ready for it. And this is going to be great now. He gets his startup now into the corner, the Yoga Flame. And I like the back away just in case. And I like him kind of mixing up the different strengths of the Yoga Flame to see whether
Aparte que el Dalsim, tío, sí que tengo que decir que lo veo muy jodido. No es imposible, pero que te estafe, el Dalsim no lo tiene tan fácil como otros. Hay otros muñecos que sí que lo veo más fácil, en plan de, te mete un FT2, una estafada, tal. El Sim no creo que lo tenga tan fácil, creo que tiene que jugar bien. No creo que sea tan sencillo meterte la puta estafada como otros. Te puede ganar, pero estafarte como de 2 secuencias no lo veo tan fácil.
Teleports in. I don't necessarily agree with that sometimes when he teleports in for the mix-up because he puts himself in a precarious scenario afterwards.
I mean, I understand him not wanting to be in the corner. This Isara is going to be so important there. Pig stuck in the corner. That drive reversal had to come out.
¿Le da eso?
That might clash. That might clash.
That's so beautiful.
Eso ha sido una turbofumada que flipas, eh.
Conversion there into the EX Mini Mixer from the amplified version. Try to make something there.
And again, yo,
Se ha cagado. Ay, que se nos va. Que se nos va el grande pájaro. El reset de Don Pimpón. ¡Uy, va! ¿Marisa? No. Se lo está pensando, eh.
We prefaced the matchup with that. We were thinking he was going to go with the Marisa pick, but even him starting with the Rashid was a little bit dicey. And that's the kind of matchup I feel like he would much rather play. And now he's contemplating it. He hasn't necessarily switched over just yet.
Es que lo que hay en juego. Le están diciendo, cógete la Marisa, jefe.
I'd imagine he's got to be talking to Angry Bird somewhere.
It could be Angry Bird, it could be.
Es que ahora mismo, la lucha que hay ahí dentro.
Because of all the tricky ways.
¿Te la juegas a tu muñeco que has jugado más tiempo o al que tiene mejor matchup?
Putero, putero, soy putero.
No, Shiro, gracias por los 5 meses. Muchísimas gracias, tío. Muchas gracias a todos, de verdad, lo aprecio un montón. No sé qué más decir, más que gracias sinceras de todo el apoyo. O sea, no sé qué más decir. Se quiere tirar por un barranco, eh. Es que estás al borde del precipicio y estás así. Lo tiene bien el Dalsim contra la Marisa, ¿no, Looper?
So he's got to be careful charging whirlwind shots because he doesn't want to. You don't want to allow Dalsim free teleports into free pressure and into Oki. He might need to be a bit more militant.
Gracias, Gamba, eh.
The normals, and then already gets a conversion into the heavy Yoga Flame. But this is going from bad to worse here. Like I said, jumps in. Yeah,
so difficult.
I like that he's doing empty jump as well. He doesn't give him the counter hit conversion, and Shaka's aware he's not seeing the counter either.
Now with the perfect spacing to get the whiff punish on the whiff throw.
Again, he keeps trying to jump. He thinks Yoga Fire is coming out after the throw tech, and it's never working. So he pulls out the flame.
Qué mal lo veo esto, eh. Le está metiendo una buena outplayada, eh. Es que no se puede decir que le esté robando, le está jugando como un puto Cristo. Perfecto, Gamba.
This could be a huge upset in Group B, according to a lot of people's standards, but he does the forward media punch, no cancel though, and he's been so successful with those drive reversals today. Shaka thus far, +1. He's going to go for a meaty. Yeah, goes for the throw. He's trying to get Shaka to get the perfect parry, and there it is.
But it's still the rest of it. Yeah, the durability on that fireball as well as the follow-up too.
Bueno, se puede,
defend with the knockdown situation.
Safe jump.
The mix, safe jump.
Oh, if that hit, that would have been the round there for Big Bird. So Shaka has a chance to turn
Pero
it
los
around.
resets esos, tío.
And we're looking at a Cacto.
Este chico es un jugón, eh.
That's it, punish.
That was so awkward for Big Bird afterwards on the landing.
Yeah, he's not jumping after the Frotex now. He's too well.
Buena. Quiere ganar sin usar el level 2. Vale, sí. Vale, le ha dado tiempo.
This is the thing. When you activate your saw, it's a free teleport, but Dalsim players have to be aware that they don't teleport themselves into the corner. That was irrelevant at that point because Big Bird got the round.
Lo ha hecho un pelín tarde, ¿no? Si no, sí que se libraba.
Just weighing it out here.
Toma.
Damn, midair.
Se acabó la puta partida. Y tiene level 2. Hay que sacar la materia pesada, ¿eh? El reset a la F Impact en hit.
Multiple throw baits, back to back to back. We're starting to see a slight weakness from Shaka.
The tricky thing but interesting about this matchup is everything's mostly decided in the corner. If Rashid takes you to the corner immediately, Dalsim has to find that lucky opening, whether it be a delayed throw tech or a perfect parry, throw back in the corner, and everything gets settled there. And let's see if it turns around here. There's a throw. Are we going for some throw loops? No, we're not. We're going to go for the Arabian Cyclone pressure. Mix it up.
You do it again if you wanted to. Off the next knockdown, I should say.
There we go. Throw again. Yeah,
Down it.
Now the delay text will get blown up. Misses
it. What a response.
Este se la levanta, ¿eh?
Throw tech this time round. Throws out the yoga arch. Just in anticipation of a jump.
And I got that from Shaka. Again, Shaka being able to find those moments.
Se
still sniping.
Lo ha tenido ahí, pero...
I love that he backdash first and then run in.
Se ha acordado de que el Dalsim no tiene reversal.
Really go under the projectiles with the slide there. That could have been punished by a light, but it wasn't.
Again, Shaka doing the most with some of those throw baits. And it's a split-second decision to make, but OD spinning mixer, launching the SR.
Yeah, drive
frames had to
bueno.
do it, now puts him in burnout.
He could kick it at him now. Just kick it. Oh, he should have kicked at him, and he still gets the clip on anyway.
That's not bad at all if you're Big Bird. Overhead
Está
lands,
perdido.
Still, yeah, I don't think it was going to be meaty enough.
Stun him because he didn't build the boss. He's going for the early stun. And what's the setup going to be from this combo? He will go for the safe jump. It might be an empty jump. There it is.
Bueno.
Nobody dropped it. This is the second instance where he's dropped a sequence like that.
Shaka's got drive gauge to work with here, but one hit, and that's it.
Bueno, se ha recompuesto bien.
The one time where, man,
No está contento, ¿eh?
Ha
ganado, pero se ha visto fuera, ¿eh? Ha ganado, pero se ha visto en la puta calle, ¿eh? Pero vamos. Prueban a hacer el stun, todo el mundo espera un poco. Porque si caminas para adelante, recuperas barra de drive. Cuando stunean a alguien, si fijaros que la gente camina para adelante, porque te da drive. Hay que y entonces es lo más eficiente.
And it makes a lot of sense. You guys were talking about it yesterday. You hammered the point home of being able to overcome Dalsim and whatever he wants to do with
Sí, Arenillas, a ver qué dicen mañana.
Want to make sure that you don't even give them a chance to play and keep all your strings tight, or at least keep the offense going, keep the knockdowns.
No, Rodrigo, no sé qué ha pasado.
I think you see that as a testament to Big Bird and his layered offense. You're trying to look at what Shaka is forced to do on defense more often than not. And I think that's the only way to really prevail over Dalsim.
Alguna queja había ayer de los monitores, tengo que decir. El Rain Pro puso por Twitter que no se le veía muy contento con los monitores. Pero yo no sé si es que la gente está acostumbrada a la diferencia que hay en su casa o que va mal real. Es que es muy... No sé si es que va mal o que la gente está acostumbrada a jugar online un puto año en tu casa y ahora... No sé, no lo sé. No creo que... Pero porque no hay otra gente que no falla nada, tío. Es muy raro.
It's also really good awareness from Big Bird to start going to that well of getting the throw baits back to back to back. Because some players will be kind of stubborn, or they'll doubt themselves in that moment. And you know what? I think Big Bird sticking to his guns is what really made Shaka kind of shook in the mental in regards to what to do. In fact,
pero el Mena no ha dicho que vaya mal. El Mena ha dicho que no se ha acostumbrado, pero no ha dicho que fueran mal. ¿No? Es que es diferente a que vayan diferentes. Claro. Es jodido el tema, ¿eh? Porque puede no sé si es que a lo mejor en su casa lo tienen configurado distinto. No lo sé, a lo mejor sí que va mal, pero me parece raro, tío. Me parece raro que joder, que en un... Bueno, iba a decir que en un torneo como la Capcom Cup... pero sí, ya no sabe uno. En fin.
Thrown into the corner so often with that matchup.
No sabe uno ya.
Yes, that's the thing, right? You kind of like tantalize the opponent to come towards you and having access to like different maneuvers. Duplicitous maneuvering is what it is, right? As you would say. I had to also fit that in there, you know. Yeah, I think, you know, overall, I think that's...
Pero luego, tío, ves al Leshar ese jugar ahí, o el Joe Rogan, por ejemplo, no fallaba los perfects, tío. Entonces, a lo mejor es un tema de que juegan con una setup distinta en su casa y no se han adaptado al monitor. Es que no lo sé, tío. Pero que van mal, que tiene lag el setup, no lo sé, no lo sé. El Rain Pro se quejó de que iba lagueado. El Rain Pro puso por Twitter que va lagueado. Pero no lo sé. El Samuel no sé si dijo algo. Pero también te digo que habría que ver. Porque también la gente ahora también está muy sugestionada, no están jugando tanto offline, muchos de ellos. Ahora se juega en PC, que cada uno tiene un PC diferente, con una configuración diferente, con un monitor diferente. De verdad que es complicado conseguir que el juego vaya como en la casa de la gente de cada uno de ellos. Es difícil, es muy difícil. No digo que no tengan razón, pero yo creo que mal, o sea, yo creo que el lagueado no creo que vaya. Puede ir diferente a su casa, eso sí. No lo sé, ya veremos.
Doing a fantastic job with that already. Just based off of that initial read on the jump into the Sonic Boom. And he'll take that trade 9 times out of 10, of course. That early jump fierce.
Como le saltan al hocico, Están jugando en PC.
And there you go, nice and persistent with those Sonic Booms. And I like that he's reciprocating with his own projectile when he sees
este matchup, yo creo que para Yuri es un mierdón como una catedral. ¿Os habéis percatado de la cantidad de matchups en los que aparece el Guile y la respuesta es el otro muñeco lo pasa mal? Porque es curioso, pero son muchos, Joder, este matchup lo cuquea. Este también. Uy, y este también.
Trying to play the Guile matchup, right? He's not necessarily falling for what Destroy God wants to do for him in neutral, right? So I think having that initial risk-taking read of jumping in really sets the pace a lot. Then you're stuck in Nephew's domain, essentially.
This is it. He has a very domineering.
Yo creo que el Tekken, la cosa es que el Tekken como espectador se ve más dinámico porque hay más movimientos y combos y tal. Entonces yo creo que para el espectador que no juega, creo que puede parecer más distinto. No sé si exactamente quiere decir que lo sea o no. Tengo que decir, Scarecrow, que la expresión de cuando un jugador es malo decir que de qué pantano ha salido, tengo que decir que me puede bastante, ¿Cómo le llamaste el JP del pantano? No, empantanado, ¿no? Que me hizo mucha gracia. De la ciénaga, eso. El JP de la ciénaga ese que jugáis. No puedo con esa mierda, tío.
And what a time to interrupt with a crouching jab, creating some space now. You would think maybe the back throw would come, but Nephew also sticking to his guns, just playing defense. He's willing to get thrown, but again! Was that the fourth one?
Yeah, and I saw a crouching medium punch come out. I don't know why, and that's going to be the round there. Unfortunately, Destroy Gods needs to change up his game. Guy has an air throw. He might need to.
Oye, ya estamos en el match point.
He's got 2 or 3 more layers in the book if you try and adapt to that. Sonic Boom. He might have to go forward a little bit as well, and he
beautifully done, yeah. Catching the blade like that is so satisfying. You're still able to hit him. He's gonna get clipped down below just because the projectile's right in front of him, but he has a pretty hefty hurt box.
Oh yeah, I love Jerry's sweep in this matchup. How it slightly moves her forward to catch that guaranteed. Walking away here, got the drive gauge advantage as well. About to build level 3 here. If he gets a nice clean combo, Nephew.
Nice.
Much better. He's starting to sit still now, which allows Nephew to be a little bit more aggressive in certain scenarios. There you go.
Ah, but that sharp angle was everything. Destroy Gods was so hesitant to even try to respond.
Adios.
I think that's it.
That's
could
more
be
than
it
enough.
The whole thing. Oh, and Super Art 3.
A la cocina, a ser cocinado.
Out in record time. In a matchup I feel is particularly bad for Jury, but he played that exceptionally well. He focused more on the player than the character itself.
Voy a actualizar.
I feel like that was more of the power and nothingness. I don't think there was Satsui knowing Nephew.
El puto Nephew.
Put to the fire in this matchup just yet, but either way, Destroy Gods, he's still got a couple more games to play. I'm still looking forward to seeing how he's going to adapt even further because he has the potential in him. We've seen that in a very, very close set against Chris Wong.
Well, his other match today,
El Cava, yo el Cava que ayer lo vi. Ayer viendo al Cava jugar, lo veía ganando la copa, tío. Lo vi. Buah. Pero al Cava lo vi dominando. Al Cava ayer lo vi de los mejores, Con $1 millón para que pueda a los torneos con un megáfono gigante, tío. A gritar más todavía al personal, tío. ¡Abímbalo! ¡Abímbalo! Desde que soy millonario, lo puedo gritar más fuerte.
I do think Guile is horizontally superior than during the ground. So obviously she like orchestrates the space really well.
Cabra.
Can shut you down and slow you down in certain areas. But then once he realizes that, oh, you're trading with my crouch fierce? All right, let me switch it up and let me do the dive kick. And then I know you're going to have this exact same timing. You're not going to adjust your timing. You're going to have the exact same timing. Then he tried to press crouching medium punch. That might have been fat-fingered. Who knows? I didn't see an air.
Tío, esta es la ropa de videojuegos que me mola a mí, tío. De este palo. Esto es una puta mierda. Esto está guay. En mi opinión, tío. Esto es ropa de friki del salón del manga. Y esto está guay, tío.
This is kind of tough. You have to think of 3 different options at once if you're a pro player, but it's still really difficult for any level.
Ah, of course, I totally agree there. But unfortunate there for Destroy Gods. Well done to Darknet. He's going to accumulate those points to get the round. But hey, we got to go on to our next match, which is one.
Uy, esta partida.
This is probably the game of the group here. People hailing
Tío,
from the Asian region.
El Chris Wong es el Samuel de Hong Kong en todos los aspectos, tío. Tiene así la cabeza como el Samuel, la mirada del Samuel, lleva el look. Me recuerda a él, tío.
The understanding of Street Fighter 6 is neutral, the understanding of fundamentals in Street Fighter as a whole, and just the optimization from perfect parries. It's like you really feel obsolete.
Lo que pasa es que este es bueno, tío. Tío, yo quiero tener un sponsor que me ponga la puta ropa esta que le ponen a esta gente, tío. Pero que van trajeados como el puto Bruce Lee, los de Naraka, tío. En vez de la ropa deportiva esta pestilente que huele a mierda, tío, que no transpira, que te pongan el puto mono del Bruce Lee ese, tío. Que ven, Gambas, compartimos neurona, Gamba.
King on wake up, but then for Chris Wong, it's in block strings.
Yes, absolutely it is.
Gets the forward throw here. Drive rushes in, gonna block it out here. And Chris Wong, when he knows he's near burnout, or he's gonna be put into burnout, he knows he's made a big mistake, and he tries to make amends from that as well.
He's doing so, man. He's committed to the parry, and he built up a decent amount of gauge left. Oh, and that was
vaya salto al puto cico,
Alright, there's a delay as well, and a lot of these guys are doing those delayed buttons to catch the backdash in the corner, as well as a button, and he
Castigo.
I'm telling you, man, their defensive choices are next level.
Do you see that? The movement as well that he
¿Activará el Feng Shui? No, no lo va a activar. ¿Mata? Sí, sí. Joder.
That's what I'm talking about, man. It's those intricate defensive decisions that these guys are doing that's on another plane of existence from the vast majority of players playing Street Fighter 6.
Sure, you see him walking forward a tidbit, like he's kind of stutter stepping forward. That doesn't necessarily mean he's ready to launch his offense. He's looking for something committal from you to win.
Se ha pensado que era counter hit.
To just get punished outright if it's a heavier normal.
Speaking of the devil, Despair is going to get a full combo here into the Super Art 3 and gain that drive gauge lead here while putting Chris Wong in the amber, gets a throw. What's the choice going to be this time? And he's going to take another grab here. And there's
what
the bait.
A call out from Despair.
Nice.
Are you kidding me? He's
un puto listo.
He's had like a 2.5 throw sequence where he's got 2 throws and it's kind of forcing the opponent to guess, but he's been right almost every time.
El otro también es un puto listo,
Avoid the OD projectile again. If that is not top level defensive decision making, I don't know what is.
No, I think everybody will agree with you.
Oh, low forward. And there you go, yeah, these guys, just to avoid the throw and the dangerous situation in the corner there. And he's low on drive gauge as well. And he's challenged. And this is going to be big damage here for Chris Wong, Vicious.
Go for the throw.
Estás bien jodido, pero le quiero activar el level 2. Como estalea el puto Luke el burnout, es que es una locura, ¡la chocolada! ¡Ay, ay, ay, ay! Verás. ¡No! ¡Se ha orinado! Demasiadas horas al Naraka. ¿Has visto Dangar? Sí, sí. El masón en la masonería.
Maybe you could have snuck in a drive impact as well, but it's so dangerous when you have a Luke at level 3.
I mean, look at that. It's already
perfect. Perfect.
Into a flash knuckle conversion there. Try to get
him down.
Do it again. Yeah. He wants the conversion instead of the air throw to Despair King. That's what he's doing. Almost got the crouch feeding kick with suppressor. Checked it.
The God button.
He's going to maximize this. Okay.
Bueno, te doy la mano, te doy la mano. Había que hacer algo. Había que ser un jefazo. Me gusta mucho el Chris Wong como juega, tío. Y para decir que me gusta cómo juega un Luke, joder, lo que tienes que hacer.
And still within the time to get the interruption against the forward fears.
Big damage, and he's going to look to burn himself out here.
Jump medium.
Level... No.
No, it's a safe jump, but he's still going to be -2.
Qué buena, qué buena. Qué buena, tío. Joder.
So hard to decipher. Despair King not able to clutch it out or get a game on the board. That is a solid 2-0.
Dude, he's looking to basically waltz out. He has turned Group B into this jumping round.
Jefe. Buah, chaval.
No. That was that much of a beatdown to me. Do you not see how many perfect parries happened? I did.
I saw a couple.
Were we watching the same game?
No, we definitely were, but I mean, I give him like at least a month, you know?
You can be a little bit more generous than I am, but listen, exceptional from start to finish. Despair King had a very good start.
¿Y a qué hora es mañana lo de IGN del parche, tío? Porque no lo harán a la vez que la Capcom Cup. O sea, lo harán antes de la Capcom Cup. O sea, será aquí que a las 7 o así. Vale. Se streamea también, ¿eh?
Pa, 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 pa. Now you're checking my stuff and it's like I can't keep up with you. So
he's exercised every defensive maneuver that you could think of.
Mañana enseñan a LED, supongo, y el parche, supongo que también. Han dicho que van a enseñar cosas. Joder, estamos medio año sin que pase nada y ahora en 2 semanas está pasando todo a la vez, tío. Así no se puede vivir, tío.
The CQC, he knows exactly what to do to get that pressure.
Dude,
it's so daunting. It really is so daunting.
It is insane to see, and I gotta say, even the mind game at the end with the safe jump, like he just backdashed when other people might neutral jump. Some people might even commit to a reversal if it's that intense. But listen, man, Chris Wong, potentially one of the favorite. A few people have him as their favorite to even take.
¡Cabrón! Y el trailer del Pinmaker, cabrones. Sí, Dangar, hoy ha habido una calentada. No, a la Subwall llegamos ayer. Hoy ha habido una calentada de subs espectacular, ¿eh? Estoy muy agradecido hoy, vamos. Hoy entre el 2x KO Fucker 3000, la Capcom Cup y todo, no veas. Hay gente que no ha puesto ni primero ni segundo al Chris Wong. Desinformados. Nah, BCK, no me regalen más, que me siento mal ya, tío. Bueno, si te sobra el dinero y eres puto rico, entonces sí, ¿sabes? No te voy a decir que no lo hagas. Pero si no, no lo hagas. ¿Sabes? Si eres un puto millonario, loco, pues sí, claro. Y Capa, muchas gracias por los 9 meses. ¿Cuándo juega nuestro jefe? Muchas gracias. Será una porra de la bracket final. Se podría porque da tiempo, ¿eh? Podríamos, pero claro, es que... Bueno, sí, está todo el sábado y todo el domingo. Se podría hacer otra porra, ¿no? Sí, ¿no? ¿Lo hacemos o no? Yo creo que da tiempo. Hostia, pero este pavo, tío. Muchas gracias, tío. Gracias, BCK, te lo agradezco un montón. Tienes muchísimo dinero y te agradezco que me lo quieras dar a mí.
Soy putero.
Muchas gracias, tío. Muchas gracias. Eres un masón y estás repartiendo. Muchas gracias, tío. De verdad, un montón de gracias. Santi B3 con Prime. Muchas gracias, Santi. Muchísimas gracias. Y Feldrake. Gracias por el Prime, Feldrake. Muchas gracias. Muchísimas gracias. Le ha gustado el 2x que yo. Mil gracias a todos, gente. Mil gracias. ¡Hostia, la Marisa! Que no se la cogió contra la otra Yuri, ¡Hostia!
My thing is, and I've said this to Ultra David, if Marisa had better backwards walk speed, she'd have some of the best whiff punishing game in the game.
Era gastarme en una skin de LoL a apoyar a un artista. Y no he hecho ninguna de las dos al final, entonces, ¿no? Entonces ninguna, ¿no? Ahí va.
He's going to get punished for this as well. Forward throw. Chasing down here as well. And I know a lot of, Phalanx, I'll take that trade as well.
It's so slow and it's still traded, yeah.
Here's the thing, a lot of Marisa's defensive choices, they actually lose to throws if you're not careful with it. Oh, no block there. Trying to burn him out, and he did, and that's not what he wanted, so he's actually going to get a big
Mis input. Buah.
With the Magna Bunker into the Demarcatus.
Buah, esto es durísimo. Vaya tirada, loco. Buenas, Pablo.
You had it. You had the trifecta.
I just didn't bring my, my wine glass. I'm sorry.
Come on, brother.
Gets the throw take there, and he's got to be careful. That's big punish.
Jesus.
+1 there into the end fold.
Nos estaban engañando, tío. Este muñeco está roto. Este muñeco está roto, tío.
Oh, and he baits the throw this time round. Chasing down there as well. Wakes up with a Gladys. That probably could have been the round if he counts into level 2, but I don't think he wanted to. Maybe actually a bit too much health there, so miscalculation on my end. And there she is, got the level 3 available.
Está. Se ha metido en la esquina. Verás. A mí eso no me lo haces.
That was so smart because I thought Nephew thought he's like, okay, he's going to pressure me a little bit and wait for the drive gauge to replenish, but he said no.
Yo ahí me levanto saltando.
For the round with the command grab there. And I love it when Big Bird uses the command grab. I just feel it's got a little bit more oomph to it, you know?
Wait till the OD version comes out. Then
Nah, se estaba pillando al Rashid para darle emoción y se estaba guardando al True Top Tier en la manga,
The throw beat and everything, and if he can establish that mind game where Big Bird has to rely on other options, which the throw loses to, then he's in trouble. No safe jump. Okay.
He had walked forward a little bit, right?
He delayed that like significantly, so I'm not sure if that was an execution error. Chase him down.
Oh, that's huge! Yeah, Big Bird now in pursuit. Nephew backing away, doesn't want to be anywhere near this.
Es que ahí estaba, ahí ya no me da tiempo. Ya, Dangar, se me acumula la faena, no sé qué hacer ya. A ver si me invento algo mañana, es que no sé qué hacer. Algo gordo tiene que ser. Eso lo hago gratis, Pitifly.
Already starting out with the drive gauge, and I love the defensive maneuvers from Big Bird, walking a little bit out of place, getting that big punish counter now.
Good delay.
Out of the way.
Yeah, a lot of Nephew's damage has actually come from Big Bird whiffing through.
No sé quién es Sidney, así que gane el Samuel.
Yeah, actually, you might be right. Damn, doing it again.
Okay.
Delaying the throw this time.
He's gonna have to take. Level 2 with Meteorite.
Yo te doy la mano.
Nice, good 30% there.
Muerta. Muerta, 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 muerta. ¡Ay, ay, 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 ay! Uf.
I love that trade. I think that's a very good trade with the Rodrigo. I know Phalanx can go over it, but I prefer that trade, to be honest.
Oh, no doubt. I think a lot of the people out there would kind of think the same thing. The damage output is just so much more in Marisa's favor. But now the corner pressure. Again, the backdash actually out of there. She can't. She recovers too long to actually punish that whiff. It's really unfortunate.
I'm not sure she has one of the slow backdashes in the game. I have to check the numbers afterwards, but
she does,
hey.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. Here comes Feng Shui. Is he going to bait something? He tries. You wait for the drive reverse, but it didn't come out here. Looking for the hit. Clean perfect Gary there from Big Bird. And then now he's going to go for the safe jump.
And being able to throw as well. You saw that neutral jump for that exact purpose.
Loses ground there because of the fireball. Didn't hit the ground and he couldn't get a conversion there. And things are getting a little
Buah, chaval. Si pierde el Big Bear, aquí está cuqueado, ¿no? Bueno, es que ha sido 2-1, 2-1. Buah. Se va a decidir. Va a haber aquí. Va a haber aquí que tirar de números, ¿eh? Qué buen castigo, tío. Muerto. Todos los personajes sabemos saltar. No.
Yeah, I've seen it. I know the damage already. Like, I'm looking at like the drive gauge. I'm looking at how much danger you're really in afterwards.
Oh, and he gets the overhead as well, Vicious, into some Oki there. And it's going to be a wake up.
Te doy la mano.
I think Big Bird will be happy to take that level 1. Block on the overhead. Takes him down and he gets the conversion, similar to how Gal converts with his Sonic Boom from certain ranges.
Era buena idea, ¿eh? El parry está bien intentado. Muerto. ¿Y ahora cómo está este grupo, tío? ¿Qué se queda fuera el Nephew?
And Marisa is an excellent example of that. So good turnaround there for Big Bird getting the dub.
Es que ¿qué rival le queda a cada uno? Claro, claro. Si Despair no pierde y Big Bear pierde contra Chris Wong, Big Bear fuera.
I'm surprised at how much Nephew woke up with level 1 and reversals, to be honest, especially against a big body character like Marisa with that exceptional damage output. She only understands critical hits, so this is the thing, but I like that he just wasn't deterred in general, but by doing that...
Buah, es que ya entramos en ese terreno en el que no depende de ti pasar, tío. Que es durísimo estar en esa situación. Que estás viendo cada wake up del otro como si te estuvieras muriendo, tío.
And I did identify it as well. It's like, look, if you go to that well too often and rely on throws, Nephew will close it out there. But then as he switched it up and got confident over time, it got a lot better for him. And that was
este grupo ya está. No, falta otra, ¿no?
Did it as well. He ducked it. But I like that the players at the top level, they're identifying, they're really snuffing out and taking it with their gut where they think Jury will wake up with jump media punch.
In all fairness, that was the thing that kind of really plagued Big Bird in his first match when he was playing off against Despair King.
Saca contra Destroy God. Esta partida no tiene valor, ¿no? O sea, esta partida no influye para nada en el resto, ¿no?
Dude, I love the Rodrigo trade with the fireball. I might have to lab that a little bit later. I'm pretty fond of that, so I want to take notes on that because I'm always trying to be studious.
Further out, trying to like react to it as well, yeah.
I'm always trying to be studious at this game and learn something new, especially like with yourself, Ringe, and the rest of the guys here. Because again, the more we learn now, the easier it will be later down the line.
Especially with this patch coming up.
You know what it is. But hey, listen, that was fun. But we've got one more match for you guys coming in Group B, and this one, you can call it blood pumping, but it's actually crucial in terms of statistics.
Okay.
These guys need the dubs here, and we're going to show it on the screen right now. It will be Destroy God going up against Shaka 22.
Taking a look at their past performance already, man. We talk about where they had qualified from, which character they're going to be using, but this is, I feel like, the matchup that is going to be pretty difficult, I feel like, for Destroy Gods. Like, how much more Dawson practice does he get outside of this arena?
This is the interesting part. Well, they are from the South American region, I believe. So it
right, but Shaka's been, I feel like, the dominant Dawson force there.
True. Now, I have the pleasure of watching Mr. Crimson go at it with Rain Pro, Akainu, Lex. Even when I watch, you know, other people play this as well. Garnet plays this matchup with the further Gal players. I said this with Ringe yesterday. Dalsim's neutral levitating is a huge part of it. And there's a situation, I don't know if Shaka, he might know it. There's a point where you levitate, where you try to bait Gal to flash kick and you float out of the way and you get a free punish from the rubber band. But he also has various different ways to tackle Sonic Boom, which makes it a little bit more problematic. So the way Gal has to get damage is basically out of the comfort zone. And as
Jesus,
I say that,
what a whip punish against the slide and the full conversion as
Esta
well.
partida no vale, no tiene valor, ¿no? Perdón, que me está mandando un mensaje.
I feel like our
he's also got to be careful of Sonic Hurricane. Shaka as well, and that's going to be
¿Sí?
decent damage. Punish here.
Para Destroy, sí.
Well, Shaka, low on drive gauge of the both of them, but he doesn't mind throwing out a couple of Yoga Fires for now.
Shaka, he's going to try to reinitiate. As soon as he finds that opening, he's resetting the timing on the Sonic Booms, which is why it makes float so effective.
Oh no, he pressed the wrong button. Dawson was too low for the stand jab to connect, but if he did crouch jab into stand fierce, we could have been seeing a...
Si Destroy gana todo.
Bueno,
pues tiene mala pinta,
Yes, sir. Shaka on the board for the first round. 2 bars to his name as well.
I feel Destroy
Otro matchup imposible más para el Guile, ¿eh?
He just fumbles the bag, Vicious. Charges up a Yoga Fire. The audacity on this man to even do that. Shaka's confident that he might take this one. Playing it from full screen as well. Not really engaging in too much there. And it'll be mostly risk averse from big.
Quedar tercero de primero y quedar último es lo mismo. Si Talajo no hay cambio. Si no pasas, da igual la posición.
Yeah. I was questioning that yesterday, but if it's because of the frame advantage, I understand. But I thought he prioritized damage over the knockdown, so. Fire again, he's about to... Oh, a good OD flash kick, but you've actually made it easy for him to recover his drive gauge, by the way. Backs away. Teleports in, trying to get a throw bait there, but Destroy Gods is not buying. He's not going to OD flash kick himself into burnout.
And it's exactly what you had mentioned, right? Prioritizing the objective against the Sonic Booms with that float.
I like
punishing the approach afterwards.
Burn out twice in the same round. You must be confident. Yeah, he needs to jump or something. I don't think he's going to get it. Needed to be a bit aggro, needed to be a little bit more belligerent there, but it was too low of health to work with there, and Shaka comfortably takes that game 1 going into game 2.
And it's so awkward for a guy to kind of like inch forward like that, right? Like you want to let your Sonic Booms kind of do most of the talking majority of the time, but it really hasn't been the case. He hasn't found his comfort.
Bueno, el suizo, o sea, el round robin, si las partidas tienen valor, aún está bien. Pero ahora, por ejemplo, ya es verdad que esta partida... Bueno, antes las de mañana son una mierda.
Floats over. I think he tried to bait something else there. An OD flash kick for his own volition there, but it's actually in a conducive position until he did DI. That's actually a very good footsie tool for Dawson when the opponents burn out. I'd be ignorant with
a Destroy le han quitado el periférico y Capcom le ha dejado otro. Sí, porque ayer no... Creo que no tenía el SOC, el SOC de limpio. Por lo que estaban diciendo ayer, que hubo problemas con eso. Entiendo, ¿no? O algún botón ilegal.
Listen, is that you? I was going to say, man, I love seeing the combos that have come out from the Dawson players, especially in the corner. The damage is ridiculous.
The development of this character over the past 7 to 8 months, I've really enjoyed. He's one of my favorite characters to watch in the game right now.
I'd never be able to play him like that. So I love watching all the people that do.
Hey, just to make room for that, because I can't do it either.
Sonic
Booms again. Destroy Gods. He seems... Again, he's doing things in hesitation. He's reluctant to even experiment and really risk something here. I like the patience, but yeah, okay, there you go. Oh no!
What is happening?
That is not what he wanted there, Vicious.
Not at all. That was a giant opening, but hey, he's actually recovered pretty well. Shaka now getting pushed towards the corner. It's just a matter of where and when the teleport happens.
Did he get the conversion? He might have. The drive rush might have completely finished, which didn't allow him to get the extra frame advantage there for the combo. Reset. Now we're looking at some dangerous corner pressure here. Some of the best in the game, I feel. Backs away for the throw bait.
Again, being contested. I feel like that was like a delayed throw from Shaka. Destroy Gods finally getting a level 3 off. I think this is the first one of the set.
Well, it's a good choice nevertheless, but he's got to be careful. He's looking to burn him out. Yeah, he'll just hold parry or float to get his drive gauge back. And levitating helps with that as well. Levitating allows you to replenish some drive gauge at a slower rate, I feel. Just waiting it out here. No super art meter to work with either, so Sonic Hurricane is not a threat for Shaka.
Like that.
OD Sonic Boom gets the round.
¿Se sabe 100% si fue por lo del SOCD o es teoría de...? Es que te quiten el periférico porque otra cosa puede ser.
that could have been huge, but it was too far out because of the pushback.
You don't know what the range is specifically, so you're not going to like, automatically go into the sandfish from the jab. He didn't know if he was going to get the counter hit or not, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
Flown away. Still waiting. He's low on drive gauge here, Destroy Gods, all for trying to get around and stop that pesky Dalsim in the air.
I mean, we talked about it, right? It was time to go.
He's got to firm all of this. He gets in again.
Oh, this is so dangerous. Out of the gate. That actually is so good for Destroy Gods being able to reset the situation.
And that was a light yoke Inferno, because I think the medium would have missed at that range. So good observation there from Shaka. Lovely situational awareness.
Damn!
And I think he's crouched.
There's no way.
No, he got hit!
Standing? It was a counter hit.
Oh dear. Vicious, he's only got one more hit left. He can't jump either, and he throws a boom. There you have it.
Este grupo ya está ahora, ¿no? ¿Hay más partidas? Y lo digo porque llevo, desde que empecé esta partida, con muchas ganas de ir al baño y me estoy aguantando a que terminase el puto grupo. ¿Ha terminado ya? Ayuda, por favor.
This is it again. It's just similar. I regurgitate this all the time. It goes from bad to worse, but it was unfortunate. A couple of execution errors. I did mention this with Rinj yesterday. There were combo drops when I played him personally that I noticed when he was playing. I said, that's going to hurt you in the long run, especially when it comes to these integral matches in the group stages here. But Shaka played this matchup absolutely phenomenally. Literally cannot even ask him to do any more. A couple of missed space slides, not a problem. All right, you're one round up, you're one game up. You were confident to even wake up at level 2 at one point. A couple of missed space slides, can't be too finicky about that.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. When it comes to matchups like these, how often do you get to really dissect a guy in comparison to a Dalsim, right?
True. Can't complain there as well, and then that was a guaranteed stun. I think he could have charged level 1, but I don't think he had the charge there as well. But yeah, you can't throw the back medium kick into the DI there. Try to bait a throw. But I noticed as well, again, I say this time and time again, you have to pay attention to how Destroy Gods was splurging his drive gauge as opposed to what Shaka was doing.
Right.
Again, Shaka was trying to keep him away, get the conversions. Destroy Gods was trying to get in, force some pressure, and because of how elusive Dalsim can be, it was just difficult to kind of maintain that, and he was in burnout more than what he's used to being. So really unfortunate there for Destroy Gods. Well played, Shaka 22.
Going into it, man, I'm really excited. This was like the do or die moment for a lot of these players in day 2. That's how it usually goes. I was talking to Sajin about that earlier, but I feel like overall, Shaka, he's in a really interesting place in the standings, if I'm not mistaken. If we could take a look at that in a little bit.
Yeah, we will have a look at that because he didn't have a good day yesterday, but again, he can turn this around. Now, I believe he's had 2 games today, which means tomorrow he has only got the 1. So his results, his destiny is not in his hands no more. It's going to be somewhere else. That is what the group is looking like. Remember, it's only 2 out. Chris Wong.
Oh, that's kind of tough. Yeah.
Chris Wong only needs 1 more win, and Chris Wong has 2 games tomorrow. So, boy, look at that.
Things can still shake up. Yeah, you're looking at the differential as well, but Big Bird being at 2-1, Nephew tied up at 2-2, Despair King 2-1 as well. But you can see the difference between the 3 of those, right? Between Big Bird, Nephew, and Despair King, other than just the win-loss ratio. You're looking at how many games have been won within every one of those sets. But Shaka as well as Destroy Gods, it's looking very, very much so rough. As you said, destiny is no longer in their hands. Their fate is no longer in their hands.
Well, the big thing here is Big Bird, Nephew, and Despair King have the same wins. No, sorry. Big Bird and Despair King have the same wins and losses there. Now it's going to be definitely on round differential. Or game differential, yeah. So going into that final group day tomorrow, day 3, these guys have...
It's going to be a slaughterhouse. I feel like we got that tomorrow as well, right?
They got to be more mentally ready than physically ready again. Because at the end of the day, listen, you could be fantastic today and then you could be like not. You could be subpar tomorrow. So it's pretty rough. But hey, I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
I hear you. But overall, it's been a really, really great way to see all of the action kind of unfold. We started off with the LCQ, and speaking of which, we actually had a big partner with us with SteelSeries, providing all of the headsets for the players. Some of the pro players have won more prize money using the SteelSeries gear than any other brand, and this week they're going to help a player become a millionaire with that life-changing money. And I still can never get used to saying that as someone from the FTC. Someone's about to become a millionaire through the help of SteelSeries.
Insane to see. Now, I do a lot of clothes shopping. I've gotten better at it. And one of the places I visit is Uniqlo. I'm actually wearing one of their t-shirts right now, and I always eulogize their wardrobe. But I got word from the voice of reason that they've given us a little surprise. Check out this video. So, Uniqlo is in an all development. They are developing a new game called UT Adventure. It's to celebrate the launch of the Capcom 40th UT. Now, if you couldn't tell, this is an action shopping game. I'm not well versed in that, but I think I might try it after watching that video there. And it consists of 3 stages in which the main character, UTA, aka Yuta, fights against aliens in the Uniqlo store. How about that? With stage 1 being a collaboration with the good old Street Fighter 2. And starting today, you can enjoy playing the game on Uniqlo websites all over the globe. Please enjoy a trial of stage 1. Now, the crazy thing
es esta pudredumbre, tío, que están poniendo ahí, tío. Pero que están jugando a la puta maquinita esa de mierda, tío.
I can't concentrate. I'm one of those gamers that I need you not talking in my ear.
I feel like that's definitely a you problem. It's definitely a personal problem, not mine.
You saying it's a skill issue?
More or less, yeah. I'm pretty sure I am.
And look, I lost.
That's your fault. You're not supposed. You wanted to play. For me, it's work and play. But for you, it's just too much. You know, give it. Come on, man. I've been to way more Uniqlo stores than you have in your lifetime. I got this. I got this.
I know. Okay. Anyway, while I kind of figure out how good or bad I am at video games, and I know that he sucks, what we are going to do is we're going to argue during the esports break. Give us about 5 minutes. We're going to transition over to Group C matches. Stop playing the game. See you soon.
Vamos a jugar a la puta maquinita esa, tío. Pero podrían haber enseñado lo que había en la pantalla, ¿no? ¿Qué pasa? Queda relleno. Ah, vale, porque era más... Vale, estaba desenchufada. Vale. Perdón. Estamos jugando al Tekken. No, ya no... van bien rápido. Van bien rápido, la verdad. En eso se la han currado, ¿eh? En el ritmo de hoy... O sea, de ayer y hoy... ¿Qué grupo va ahora? A ver. El del Crimson. ¿Quién juega en este grupo hoy? DCQ Duki, Fandroid Bravery, Crimson Knuckle Do, Duki Fandroid, Bravery DCQ. Me gusta. Yo de verdad que lo del nombre, cuanto más rato pasa, más raro me parece. O sea, es muy raro el nombre, tío. Es muy raro. Es que... Es que no sabes cómo se pronuncia, tío. O sea, el primer vistazo de un nombre es... ¿Cómo se dice? Eso no te da una pista de que algo falla, tío. ¿Sabes? En plan, cuando el primer vistazo es... ¿Cómo se pronuncia? Es un fallo eso, tío. A ver, que dentro de un año pasará como la portada con el puto Luke teniendo un puto infarto en la puerta. Que está ahí y no te acuerdas ya. Pero ahora mismo, pues... Pues bueno. Pues ahora mismo es lo que tienes. Y te fijas. A mí lo que me parece muy raro es que no hagan ningún tipo de alusión al League of Legends, tío. Porque eso creo que es raro, ¿no? En plan de algo del mundo del LoL no tiene ningún tipo de alusión. Van sobrados, tío. Bueno, pero yo tengo mi puta moneda, tío. Con eso estoy contento, tío. Yo tengo mi moneda, tío. Se podría marcar alguna edición coleccionista o algo para sacarlo en físico, ¿no? O eso es imposible que pase.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Capcom Cup X. It's the big one here. We're joining the groups and checking them out here. Capcom Cup 10 has been a great time so far. Hopefully everybody's enjoyed all the matches and everything. Hi, howdy everybody, what's up?
Hombre, es ella.
We have lots of great matches coming up, more group action. We're going to check in on the standings of everything, get a look at how things are looking so far in all the groups. They've been really juicy, I feel like, watching them so far. Some matches maybe you don't expect amongst everything, and then some people just...
Bueno, yo creo que hoy también la Marín va a estar más tranquila, ¿eh? Yo creo que también con el feedback y tal, yo creo que también hoy va a cambiar, la verdad. Dejemos a la gente trabajar. No pasa nada. A ver hoy. También le han puesto un pavo al lado que igual va a hacer mejor combinación.
From yesterday, so we do have Knuckle going to 0, and then Dookie 1-0, Mr. Crimson 1-1, DCQ 1-1, Bravery 0-1, and Fandroid 0-2. So again, you know, for the lower
El creador de Proyectil ha dicho que le han preguntado a jugadores.
It's just that you have to
A mí no me han preguntado mucho que yo recuerde. O sea, yo he rellenado las encuestas que me mandaron de cuando jugué al juego. Pero no sé si el feedback que yo he mandado ahí les ha valido para nada.
It was fun to watch. I thought the matches were really cool, and I think they should be even more fun today. Obviously, you know, there's not that many Dawsons at Capcom Cup, so having a group with them, I realized both of the groups I'm commentating today have Dawson, which is really cool. But, you know, seeing the gameplay is really fun, and for me, I really expected Dew and Crimson to be like the really interesting aspects of this, but Dookie's really impressive performance yesterday, so...
Yeah, because, you know, I was actually expecting him
Oye, no me importa especialmente, pero llevar la cruz al revés, esto no es rollo satánico o algo así, tío, que me la suda, pero es por pura curiosidad. En plan de, me suena, ¿no? O es inventrola esto. O sea...
Who do we have here? We got DCQ and Dookie.
Super rarete, ¿no?
Dookie. So it is going to be a JP mirror match, but again, you know, we mentioned before, we might see Rashid coming from Dookie.
Right, and you know, particularly one thing that's interesting
about Black Metal.
This year is I think
vale, ni idea, simplemente que lo he visto y digo, esto me parece que era algo...
Right, but the funny thing is, yeah, so many of the best JPs are from like China and Japan in particular, right? So those regions, you know, we're fighting for limited slots here, and those two
Es de un anime.
immediately just
Vale, no, ni idea, simplemente por curiosidad. Mira, hablando de Satán. Aquí lo tenemos y multiplicado por 2. Vaya, por Dios.
Going to be having some more games today and tomorrow. There's 3 days of group action. Today, a lot of people will solidify
2x JP.
whether they're in or out. So this is a very important time for all these qualifications. And then obviously tomorrow will be all the nail biters.
Mi juego favorito.
You cannot sleep at the wheel, so we are going to see how this pans out. DCQ versus Dookie.
Yeah, JP Mirror, you're going to hear a lot of Pierce. And the big one is perfect parries on the Pierces from one JP will lead to a punish for the other. So there's some sharp mind games if you're like
Naraka con sus maracas, tío.
You know, you can really get those punishes going. No checks on these early drive rushes, but there's one.
Yep, there's that check off that drive rush and blocking the overhead fireball. That's always so scary because it's like, oh, I want to block all these stalagmites, but again, JP is so tricky. Getting you in that corner too.
Oh, that's bad. It's going to be burnout. Backs off a little bit. I think he just didn't want to lose the corner, but jump in lands. DCQ fights for that space, which is really important here with that burnout being a factor.
Yeah, again, you cannot battle with stalagmites and stalagmites because you got to be fast. You got to be quick. Now, here we go. Back into that corner. Oh, here we go.
No.
Super. But that is going to kill. Not kill, but interrupt is what I meant.
Yeah, because there's no projectile invincibility there, so one of the harder things about dealing with JP's pressure, and Dookie, I gotta say, the pressure so far has been so good, almost burning out DCQ again there.
Here we go, level 2, yep, and especially that you are far away, you think that you can like jump away, but you gotta be a little bit mid-screen to have space behind you. So now, still, again, in that same scenario where we are seeing Dookie just keeping DCQ in the corner, nice patience, nice anti-air.
Se nota que la piba también, yo creo que ayer le dieron un toque o algo y ha dicho, oye, que está bien, pero que... Joder, se nota un montón, tío. Que ahora está también más de otro rollo, ¿sabes? Joder. Y al Senkora le podían dar otro también, ¿eh? Porque el otro igual, ¿eh? Se habla de ella, pero el otro lo mismo. Sí, yo creo que les tocó juntos y se retroalimentaron un poco. Eso es cierto. Pero se lo habrán dicho seguro, vamos. Ahí fue una fiesta. Es que parecía literalmente, y no exagero, parecía que fueran drogados, ¿eh? Parecía que fueran drogados, lo juro, ¿eh? O sea, parecía que estuvieran borrachos comentando. O sea, pero de verdad, ¿eh? O sea, no es una exageración.
Looking super snazzy. Obviously not a perfect this round, but he wants to have the better life lead.
Oh, behind the back, just missed. And this is a bad time now. Gonna activate the level 2 here. Is there a drive reversal or not is the question.
What a great blow.
Pero bueno, que no pasa nada, tío. Para eso está también. Las cosas se dicen y se mejoran.
Though. Level 3 is available for DCQ as well, which means any of these snap checks into that cane could be level 3 cancelled very quickly.
Oh no, missed opportunity off that whiff grab, and here we go with that super. Of course, DCQ is not in the yellow, so it's not going to do more damage than it really does. But with that green back, DCQ is healthy.
Yeah, and immediately spends something on the portal, the air throw.
Oh
Pressure
my
now.
goodness.
Oh, goes in, spends everything on this. Doesn't quite have level 2, but Dookie's still very close to closing this out. EX portal, this is the big equalizer here. This is going to get a lot of space. Pressure afterwards, too. The throw's not enough, but very close. The
yeah, that burnout. Oh, my goodness. DCQ getting that dub 1-0 over Dookie. That was actually really smart because, like, he grabbed them, got him away from him, and just kept doing stalagmite, kept doing fireballs because it's like, I think you're kind of in
La Yao ya la había jugado, sí.
situation here.
Yeah, and you don't really have a good way to escape the chip there, right? Because JP, you know, he has invincible level 1, so this is a projectile.
Para aguantar el look versus look hay que tomarse. Eso es verdad.
Like that, right? Because it's not invincible as well. So one of those moments where really is checkmate if you can't figure out a way to wiggle out. Well, perfect parry, drive rush, try to challenge after. Didn't quite make it, but DCQ looking sharp. And that sweep, that's landed a lot of time so far for Dookie. Nice little walk back, a little micro walk back from DCQ to get out of the range there.
Yeah, just blocking it away. Yeah, I kind of like the patience there. Oh no, yep, going for that OD Slagmite because he did see him block it, trying to go for a sneaky one, but no, DCQ is having his ball here. All right, there we go. The answer here once more.
Yeah, I like the forward heavy kick a lot. Really good range on that to snipe that far teleport.
Joder, vaya mierda, la verdad.
So far, DCQ looks way more in control in this game. Definitely so far. Gets a lot of drive gauge back there. Oh, missed the spike, but...
Oh, you see? Yeah, you tried to check it.
En los mirrors de JP siempre voy con el que gana en la primera partida, tío. El que gana la primera partida voy con ese.
There we go. Oh, he tried to get him punished, but DCQ sitting at match point against Dookie. That was actually really smart because I like how Dookie was able to grab in that spare window with the level 2, but DCQ definitely comes through first.
Yeah, both of them meter off the table too, so, you know, not going to be a factor for the level 3 early in this. Nice interrupt again. One of the best buttons in the game at checking drive rush, and, you know, it's tough to get by that.
Que gane el del Naraka. Pues sí.
Oh my gosh, portals everywhere, coming from the skies. Like, where are we blocking?
Yeah, just waiting it out. It's funny when they both do EX portal, and you're like, well.
It was like, are you going to go out that portal or that one?
Yeah, they're both just staring at each other like, what you going to do?
Si no lo habéis probado el Naraka,
oh, that is very smart. Yeah, especially with the parry, because you knew the timing.
es free to play y tiene su gracia, Tiene su gracia. Yo hubo un par de semanas que me lo pasé bien jugándolo. Lo que pasa que luego pues solo hay chinos y bots. Exacto. Pero las mecánicas del juego son interesantes, tío. Pero claro, juegas contra bots y contra chinos teleportándose. Entonces, es un problema. Me hubiera gustado pillarme al...
Yeah, you know, in that situation right there with that super one, I really wish it hit. You know, in previous Street Fighter games,
Esto... Es duro, ¿eh? Y ha habido un momento que se ha visto en el stream que pasaba esto, ¿eh? Cuando ha tirado el level 3 el Luke, que se ha ralentizado la partida.
Yeah, and I think like that kind of screen control from DCQ is very impressive. Like just good awareness of both of the players' resources, but also when to spend, when not to. Yeah, there's that punish on that sweep, which honestly Dookie landed a lot in mid-range. There's a lot of those sweeps hitting, and then here's that juggle to clean it up. Level 2. Afterwards, easy peasy, don't have to do much there. So, well played there. I think DCQ played that really
Tío,
well.
este juego en PC.
I was curious actually if after the first game there was going to be a switch to Rashid, to be honest. I was
Pero
wondering if that was something that we might see there, but didn't come.
Pero pasa mucho, tío. O sea, en todos los putos torneos hay algún problema con los putos setups, tío. Nos pasó en el Impact, pasó en el Red Bull Comité, también en la Capcom Cup. Yo no sé si es que está mal optimizado o cuesta mucho, pero siempre hay problemas, tío.
Yes, yeah, and I mean that region has a lot of good JP players, right? So we saw some of them in the other pools, but also in the brackets and stuff, right, for LCQ. So we have our second match of the group already. It's going to be a good one. We're just firing them off here. Hopefully you guys are ready. Fandroid up against Bravery. Both of them trying to put a W on the board here, right, in this group. So it's going to be a good one. Obviously, a lot of people familiar with both these players, and I really like watching. Fandroid, I think, you know, when I think of this region,
so clean.
Yeah, when I think of this region, like the players from the Middle East, right, and obviously
Es lo que hay. Ahora ya.
in this bracket as well, I always think about their aggression. They have really strong instincts about when to swing and when to go, like kind of offense, and that's something that I think about as in the region typically as their biggest strength. They just have really sharp decision making, and they don't wait, right? They're like, it's time to do this right now, right? And I think that is a really like different quality to bring to the match, where you see some other players are a little bit more slow and steady and stuff, and I think it's perfect for a character like DJ.
No, for sure. I wanted to branch off of that because I was actually watching these guys play in the player room at the player room.
Uy, vaya. Uy, los que se han juntado aquí. ¿Por qué no está Laigo? Porque no se ha clasificado. A ver, eso la respuesta es evidente, ¿no? Pero porque hay pocos slots por países y en Japón hay gente mucho mejor que él. Es el resumen.
Like they play so perfectly, right?
Right. Yeah, and you know it's gonna be interesting too because Cammy is a character where she kind of forces you to make errors sometimes.
Oh, for sure.
In that sense, because she has the threatening ground approach and also the air approach as well.
And you know, like she's always had that, you know, throughout all the Street Fighter games that she's been in. So of course you need the confirms, you need those good seeds for Cammy, but we have DJ who can get in your face with a blink of an eye.
Yeah, and I think this is a matchup that a lot of Cammy players don't like, is my understanding of it. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see
Esto va a durar poco, ¿eh?
reflect here in the match. Yeah, plus frames early, just takes the throw.
Va a ser una de esas partidas.
First to initiate, which is something that can be scary sometimes if you're afraid of dive kick, but we just haven't seen that yet, and yeah, late dive kick gets clipped by the double air slasher there.
Yeah, that's actually really sick because Fancher didn't want to go for the anti-air because he thought that it might have whiffed, so the fireball was really nice, but Bravery getting that punish here, caught the backdash, but onto the other side. I'm not entirely sure if he wanted that.
Yeah, Bravery tried a mini crouching heavy punch and the backdash happened, and they both kind of whiffed and got the best of that scramble. Punish counter dive kick, you always get a combo there, which is really nice.
Puedes cambiar de personaje solo si pierdes.
The kill. Very nice clean round there from Bravery after kind of getting clipped in the open at the start. Oh, and they both committed, yeah. The timing, at the same time, they both wanted to attack.
El look y el mejor del juego en todas las plataformas.
So here we go with the, okay, with the hooligan, but getting that chip off the air. Nice, perfect parry coming in from Bravery, and the ODDP, get off of me.
Oh, nice bait. Wow, the fake fireball. This is going to be a big punish here. Can dump bar to get the kill, but I don't even think you have to because you're so far ahead. Oh, yeah, spends the level 2. Wow.
Oh, my gosh. Yep, into the corner. Is that going to kill with? Yep, the full beats on deck. Fandroid bringing back that round.
Yeah, and chose to spend the meter. I mean, without spending, not going to get the kill there.
¿Qué le pasa a Genis?
You guarantee it, so.
Bueno, porque el que ha ganado, o sea, si pudieran cambiar los dos no tendría sentido, porque no habría una situación de los dos cambiando, pero entonces siempre puede hacer counterpick el perdedor. Siempre ha sido así. Menos en el Smash, que por algún motivo, bueno, por los escenarios también lo cambian a veces. ¿Qué es eso de 2X KO? Perico, lo tienes muy fácil, Tienes un vídeo que te lo explica. Ahí, ¿ves? Como un Cristo.
What a challenge from Fandroid. Keeping his defense, does not want Bravery in. He's found a way in with that spy. Okay, here we go.
No combo or anything though. Drill so far away. A challenge again. Man, Fandroid been challenging so much. Forcing a burnout here, but the defense from Fandroid, look at him.
Lo que estaba haciendo mi santo padre,
Trying to get that chip, but now Fandroid is in the green. He is trying to chip
Toma!
it out, but we are doing spin knuckle. Bravery taking that first game.
Wow, he really did. That was so committal. Like, that was a scary spin knuckle. And I think Fandroid just not quite ready for it. Had to fake fireball if there was a buffer with a level 2 or something behind. Oh, the bait early.
Love the patience from Bravery. Of course, he did get that dub, and he is in that high, right? But he is being patient, trying to find loopholes from Fandroid to gameplay.
Yeah, Fandroid been challenging a lot with that standing jab on defense.
Mi jugador favorito de Street Fighter 6. El Punk.
Nice. Crouching heavy, hit crouch, and it forces stand, so you get the up kicks after, which is pretty nice.
Oh, you know, that actually could have been sick, because if he didn't press a button in the air, I'm pretty sure you might have gotten a punish, or it would still be his turn as he lands.
Right. Yeah, didn't have any drive gauge to get the extension there, so just picked up whatever you could without spending any meter. Jab check.
Yep, try to do the sway. You can't be sneaky like that. But here we go, Bravery going for the low forward, and that corner carry too. We have reactions. Drive impact.
Ha respondido un Drive Impact en Mitty, pero este pavo está haciendo trampas.
The set from either player, by the way, so just really sharp wall. Caught the head with that dive kick.
Yeah, for sure. Again, I always say that, like, if it's above the waist and it hits, like, you can't really combo anything afterwards. But of course, below the waist, you can go ham with that.
Yeah, and also punish counter always a big factor, right? That's the scariest thing about dive kicks in this game.
El Punk no se ha clasificado porque su región estaba Almena y esta peña. Y hay algunos motivos más referentes a lo que a este videojuego, pero me los voy a guardar para mí mismo.
Oh yeah, the shimmy baits. Yeah, Bravery is looking so strong here. He wants to get this up. Going in
Bueno,
for the drive impact.
y lo que te va a quitar esto, chaval.
It is in the yellow. This is gonna put Bravery's drive meter at a sliver, I'm assuming.
Also a ton of life because it absorbed the armor. Look at the damage on this. And you can just put her in burnout. Oh!
Now she's in burnout. You gotta be really careful. And now
Uf, le ha dado.
gets that anti-air for the very last second instead of that fireball. Let's go. 1-1.
And you know Fandroid's just down backing for dear life there, right? Like, that up kicks is for sure happening because you're just waiting to try to get EX for the chip, and then in that case, it's just a clean anti-air, so one apiece.
Ooh, there we go, the tech throw. Nice, here we go, Bravery's turn to shine. There we go, that low forward too. That has been so crucial in Bravery's gameplay.
Ay, ay.
Ready for the DP afterwards. Looking to bait the throw, doesn't come out. Android patient on that on defense. And Bravery trying to force the issue. More of these spin knuckles coming out, and there's a lot of overwhelming pressure here. Low on drive gauge, but I don't think it's really gonna matter.
Oh,
Nano.
Like, I kind of get it, because the thing is that if he blocked that DP, he would still have enough health to kind of like risk another guess. But Bravery going in for that commitment, he is sitting at match point.
Yeah, gotta make something happen is the way Bravery's feeling. For sure, late dive kick, catches the crouching medium kick to check the landing frames, and now all kinds of offense for Bravery here. Fandroid up back on defense.
Ooh, I wonder what that was for. I wonder if he tried to kind of like claw
Hasta
down that DP.
¿Sabéis qué lo triste, tío? Que en este juego el Bravery en el 5 hacía gracia porque jugar como un gilipollas y hacer rushdown como una normal solo lo hacía él y le hacía destacar. Pero en este juego es una Kami más, tío. Es una puta Kami más, tío. No, o sea, menos el Punk, que la juega, pero aquí no. Sí, bueno, ataca todo el rato, pues como todos los demás. O sea, es así. ¡Wow! ¿Cómo ataca? Sí, como todos. Claro, aquí no hace gracia porque lo hacen todos. Es verdad.
I have to say, some interesting choices from both of them here. Bravery really, you can kind of feel that both of them are trying to force and make some stuff happen in this match, right? Being down, I think, in their groups early after the first day, you really come in on the second day with a lot of pressure, right? About how you perform, how every match goes. So getting a W on the board there, got to be feeling nice for Bravery.
No, for sure. And like you said before, like they were trying to kind of like force something out from each other. Like we saw that Super 2, we see like those fireballs and like the dive kicks and whatnot. And I kind of like
el Thunder está eliminado ya, ¿no?
I have the idea that I want to anti-air you, I want to, do that fireball or meet you.
El Panzer ha perdido valor en este juego. El método Panzer ha perdido valor porque todos son el Panzer. Ya no hace gracia el Panzer en este juego. Le han robado su identidad. Todos son el Panzer.
Ever so often, you know what I mean? They only do like one time in the match and that's it.
Yeah, you don't often
Inflación.
It's funny because like some players are down to send it. You know, you see them just like, why not? I'll just do it. And I think sometimes it's fine too because, you know, even if they reversal super you or something, if they're in burnout, you know, getting rid of their meter is a big part of this game, right? A lot of it is resource management, both in your drive gauge, but also your super gauge. So considering, like, should I even reversal super if they DI me? Like, maybe I'll just die and go to the next round.
Or, like, even perfect parry, too. We've seen a lot of people, they do perfect parry on that drive impact because it's kind of like, all right, kind of back to neutral, but again, it's so scary to see, but Bravery is getting that dub in this group.
Right. Well played for sure.
¿Cuál es el personaje más Cristo Crosta del juego? Yo creo que es el DJ, tío. En plan, ¿cuál es el personaje que dices? No distingo de verdad. Es que yo creo que es el DJ, En plan de, el look también está ahí. Pero el DJ es duro, La Yuri, bueno, sí, la Yuri también está ahí arriba, sí. Mi bata es Cristo, me acuerdo, ¿lo has visto?
He had a really strong first day. Mr. Crimson also 1-1 in his group so far. Obviously took that loss to Duki's Rashid, right? So.
Yep, exactly. 100%. And you know what's funny is that I feel like this is kind of like the battle of the dads, you know, because Mr. Crimson, he is having a baby on the way, and then NuckleDu has kids, so I just find them really adorable as lore-wise. But again, you know, we are here to see how Mr. Crimson plays against NuckleDu. It's really interesting to see NuckleDu because lore-wise, he wasn't as active kind of like towards the end of Street Fighter V. He was just kind of, you know, like doing family responsibilities and whatnot. But seeing him compete...
¿Se va a pirar a Kami aquí en NuckleDu o va a jugar Guile?
Home stage, Capcom Cup. I'm so glad to see him compete.
Yeah, he was the very first Capcom Cup champion for Street Fighter V, right? So obviously did very well in that game, especially in the beginning of the game's life. You know, a lot of far finishes in Capcom Cup, Evo, stuff like that. And yeah, definitely took a little bit of a backseat towards the end, but still was playing and obviously still a world-class player as he's qualified here.
No, la Chun ni de coña. O sea, una Chun normal y una Chun buena de verdad. Se nota una barbaridad. Se nota una barbaridad. El Leshar ese, vamos, no se parece en nada a una Chun normal. O la Chun jugada óptima. No creo que para nada sea un personaje que cualquiera lo pilla y hace eso. Dentro de este juego, que tampoco es una dificultad muy grande, pero el DJ es duro, La Kami, estaba claro. Esto debe estar bien para la Kami, además. A ver, pero el Crimson no juega mucho con el Hurricane y esta peña,
Early back heavy punch smokes him out of the air, but perfect parry on the fireball gives you a chance there to fight out on defense.
You know, now that I think about it, okay, there is the perfect parry, but gets a sweep, nothing out of there.
Oh, drill. It was a punish counter on the whip recovery of the limb.
Oh, interesting. No punish on the drill. I wonder if it's like a little too low to punish that, but might as well try. NuckleDu still recuperating, getting back, dashing in, and that punish counter coming in from the grab.
And smothering pressure so far. Yeah, especially in the first round before level 2. His wake up options.
A ver si lo puede aguantar. El NuckleDu también ahora juega contra el F-Champ y esta peña, ¿no?
Yo, that was actually really sick. He read the grab coming in from Mr. Crimson, but then punish as that very first round too.
I like the choice from Crimson to take out of the corner, and yeah, he has, you know, meaty back, medium kick, and then setups into whatever after heavy kick on standing there. You can cancel that move as well. Not his reaction.
Buena.
That is actually really sick. Going in for that level 3 super, that's actually super smart because you want to utilize those resources and not let them go to waste.
Yeah, very expensive though. I think for sure if you're not
bueno, yo cebía la ronda aquí, ¿no? Bueno, o sea, sin gastar el CA, digo. ¡Hostia! Cuidado, una más, Ay, ay, que lo mata.
But yeah, this is very scary now. Crimson has to be very careful about fireballs. Any hit could do it, confirm into level 3.
Muerto. ¡No! ¡Vaya puta cagada!
He definitely saw him trying to drive rush underneath the dive kick. Man,
buah, esto le viene al Crimson.
Huge spend on resource for NuckleDu. He had the kill there if that light kick was in range, and now suddenly
no ha llegado el LK, tío, se ha quedado fuera. Buah, esto le ha dado al Crimson potencialmente el set,
Yeah, as I mentioned before, you know, doing the spin knuckle just to kind of get through those limbs and, of course, close the gap. And Knuckle Dude, he is just jumping.
Qué buena, tío, el Knuckle Dude.
He has more of the life lead. He wants to pressure Mr. Crimson, and he is doing such a great job at it. But Mr. Crimson returning the favor.
Offense here, yeah. Sim's offense can be very scary in this game on the right knockdowns, particularly stuff like Blast. Oh, no, yeah, nice pickup on the force knockdown. Good awareness from Dude. There's the drive reversal. Almost burnout for their Crimson. So Dude's going to try to force to get that last little bit away. You can see it's forcing. He's trying to send it.
¿Cómo se gana esto con el Dalsim, tío?
Oh, the resets. Knuckle Dude was like, I am in burnouts. I don't have any meter. Well, he does have meter like level 2 super, right? But he wanted to be a little bit cheeky. And again, I know I sound like a broken record, but with that health advantage too, it's like you're able to risk anything. Because it's like, oh, if he blocks it or if he reads it right, I am going to eat a lot of damage, but I'll still be alive though.
A couple of things I want to point out real quick too. He went back to character select, by the way. He hit character select very fast, and I would love, if production has that replay, I would love to see his face on that drop, because he won the round and he looked more upset than Crimson.
No, for sure. It was a scramble.
Yeah, definitely not feeling so good. I mean, it sucks to win that way and be like, oh god, like I'm just dropping all kinds of stuff. He had 2 major drops in that. So trying to clean things up here. Double back heavy kick on the standing Dalsim. Big confirm on that.
Bueno.
That was a really good read. Yes, Mr. Crimson. He wants to get out of there.
Está puto ready,
Tries to do just to catch the dive kick, but that is not going to work out so well because those dive kicks are so fast.
Está putísimo ready,
Trying to close out that first round with the super one. Get that kill.
Yeah, I like it. I like not being greedy there. I think spending that resource is really valuable, particularly to close out that first round. It's when Dalsim's the weakest. His defensive options are not the best. It's a good time to smother before he gets a chance to establish on defense. Although, so far, I have to say, Crimson's anti-airs have been really good. It's been the other angles where Dew has been tricky on approach so far that have really cost him.
Nice. Drive reversal has been so successful on Mr. Crimson's side. You know, we've been seeing it so many times. I think we only seen it once, and no, actually, no. They were all perfect. I'm just thinking, like, maybe if he did kind of, like, just throw it out.
Venga, Crimson, 10 interacciones más si lo tienes.
That's a lot of damage.
Nice bait right there. One of the first times we've seen that back heavy punch no-go, and maybe shies him off the anti-air there.
Oh, here we go, Mr. Crimson.
Da?
In for the super. That is going to be a lot of damage, and he has to keep his place, keeping Knuckle Dude out of his vicinity. Oh.
En la que el Du también se sabe bien el puto matchup,
Oh no, that could have been huge, but we are out of there.
This drive gauge, yeah, Crimson chooses to go off a bit on his own, and that heavy kick was
Va, pero va con ventaja de barra ahora.
Really keeping him alive there. If Du made it in with no drive gauge on Dalsim, that was going to be a spooky spot. Wow, big, you know, he kind of risked it at the start of the round just to see what he's doing. Ooh, bad whip from Crimson.
Yeah, but that is huge for Knuckle Dude to just kind of jump over and get a big punish and kind of push him back into the corner on the other side. And that punish, oh my gosh, dude. I'm just going to say, like, that pressure is non-stop.
Yeah, I mean, Crimson cannot tech there, right? Because if he whiffs, he's just dead. So kind of takes advantage of it. Pressure here, and Du's out of there.
Perdí la puta partida,
Fireballs are scary with that Cami level 3 on deck.
No podía el Kames. Ni piños al aire.
Because Dew has been doing most of them, and they've been hidden. Oh, okay, with the trade. Mr. Crimson at peril. Anything? There we go with the drive pick, but we blocked.
Le ha dado tiempo a cubrir.
He doesn't have a lot of health.
Buah, jejes.
This is not looking good. Knuckle Dude going
No te hagas esto, Crimson, tío. Eres muy bueno, tío, Crimson. Tienes que parar. No te hagas esto más, tío. Tienes que parar, Crimson, tío.
But you notice as soon as like the life was that low, he really slowed down. It was like, okay, I just need one opportunity. I'm gonna slow things down here, keep it tight, make sure that I don't give away anything silly. After having a couple of scary drops, especially in the
el otro le ha jugado perfecto el matchup, cabe decir. O sea, el otro le ha jugado perfecto. Se sabía todas las distancias, parar las dive, o sea, los antiaéreos, todo. Pero es que, tío. Es que como te salga la jugada, el Dalsim no juega, tío.
Look at his face here on this drop that he has in the corner. Like, reset just the throw. Like, he is not happy.
He's shaking his head like, I mean, I'll take it, but that is kind of frustrating. Sometimes it kind of reminds you of, like, you know, playing a ranked game. It's like, oh, how did I win by just, like, doing 2 jabs in a row or something?
Yeah.
Ya me parece increíble que haya llegado aquí jugando contra la peña que juega con el Dalsim, tío, O sea, ya me parece que el pavo tiene un mérito brutal, pero es que matchups como este, tío, es para quitárselo el muñeco. Cuando ves matchups así que son tan volátiles, a sets cortos y tal, es muy duro. Yo siempre lo he dicho, que con el Crimson Bueno, de los que jugamos Rankeds de aquí, tío, que somos unos cuantos en Master, más de uno le hemos robado un FT2 al Crimson, ¿eh? Que sí, que son Rankeds y tal, no sé qué. Pero al Phenom no se los robas. Pero al Dalsim sí. Al Dalsim sí se los robas. Y eso es duro, tío, porque es que a sets cortos, tío... A ver, no sé si puede pasar todavía.
So we got Dookie and Fandroid. So this is actually going to be really fun with that JP and DJ matchup. How should I put it? It's like DJ kinds of like, you know, goes in and ignores those stalagmites, fireballs and whatnot. Kind of reminds me of the matchup with like Ken or like Luke because they're able to kind of swerve through and get to JP.
Yeah, there are certain matchups where suddenly the zoning is maybe a little less.
En la defensa, jugar un personaje sin reversal en sets cortos es una sentencia de muerte. Es una sentencia de muerte. Personajes sin reversal en sets cortos, necesitas demasiada suerte para ganar. Es lo que hay, es lo que tiene. A ver, el Dalsim en el mundo de la teoría, si pudieras pararlo todo y reaccionar a todo, el personaje sería muy bueno. Pero es que no se puede, es que algo te va a dar. Algo te va a dar, te vas a comer un salto, te vas a comer una dive kick y te vas a ir a la esquina y ahí ya a rezar. Y es lo que ha pasado.
Welcome to the stream. Here we go. Dookie and Android.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Rashid.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh, he tried to do the drive rush after blocking the tornado, but it's totally okay. We are sitting at both neutral health.
El Dalsim, para mí, a sets largos, es un personaje muchísimo mejor que FT2. Muchísimo mejor. A incluso FT3 ya creo que hubiera mejorado bastante para el Crimson. Igual se le mete un reverse sweep, ¿sabes? Pero a sets cortos, tío, creo que tiene mucho edad de perder. Porque a diferencia del Zangief, que el Zangief es una mierda de personaje también, pero el Zangief en sets cortos tiene el factor de que le puede salir la puta estafada, ¿sabes? El Dalsim lo veo menos probable eso. Incluso la Kimberly, ¿sabes? La Kimberly le puede salir la jugada de esquina y te estafa, ¿sabes? Pero el Dalsim no tanto. Tiene también cosas, pero no tanto. Tienes que ser consistentemente, con el Dalsim, tienes que ser consistentemente bueno. Con otros muñecos no.
Hurts. A lot of damage on that. Really bad to have that trade combo. No, we didn't see it. I think maybe light kick with a trade combo.
Oh no. I wonder if that, but it's like a little too stubby or a little too short to punish because he did read that grab perfectly, but Dookie capitalizing on his mistakes, going on to the other side. It is your turn to get into.
Para mí la Kimberly es mejor personaje de torneos que el Sim. De FT2, para mí la Kimberly es mejor. Porque la Kimberly por lo menos, si le sale la jugada, el otro no toca el mando. Bueno, si te sale la jugada, para mí es mejor la Kimberly que el Dalsim.
Dookie taking it 1-0 against Fandroid.
Yeah, Rashid's looked really good so far. I think honestly having a secondary character in this game can often be very important. We just saw it in the last match with Du, obviously, right? But you know, having this so you don't have to play JP, which is what a lot of people are going to be prepped for this tournament. A lot of people have way less Rashid matchup experience for sure.
Because it's always like, for example, like Mr. Crimson, it's like, oh, how do you play against Delsum? Oh, how do you play against Rashid? Because we've been seeing so many players using Luke, using JP, Ken, etc. But again, you gotta know about these matchups too.
Yeah, and of course, Fandroid should have matchup experience here. But let's see, side swap. Baits the throw last time because the throw was the option.
El Crimson, si jugara con un... El Crimson no es un one trick pony. El Crimson, cualquier muñeco que se pillara sería bueno con él. Me parece muy raro, de hecho, que yo creo que el Crimson juega con el Dalsim porque si no se tira por un barranco. Lo digo de verdad. Yo creo que el Crimson ha mantenido al Dalsim porque si no se tira por un puto barranco. Porque ese tío cuando tiene que hacer counter pick lo ha hecho toda su vida. Pero ahora... No, no.
You do not have super anymore.
Yeah, I see the idea there. Oh yeah, it's not gonna go through. It's just a mix up there. Catches him off guard. Rolls in the front. Plus Frames trying to hold up and does escape the corner, but at a cost a little.
A ver, el pavo no lo oculta, que el juego tiene que cambiar. Y yo creo que el pavo con el dashing pues le mola y le mola jugar a su juego y lo juega por eso. Pero ese tío, si se pillase al Luke, sería una amenaza más grande para mí, seguro. En el caso del Crimson, sí. Level 2, ¿no? La cuqueada ha sido...
Yeah, and you know, the first time he showed that mix-up, he did go low, and it was blocked, so I kind of like just immediately doing the overhead, like, okay, did you see it last time? Do you know the mix-up, or should I just send it with it? So, well played there, very clean. I'm loving the Rashid play.
Son peña como en el Snake Eyes, que son tíos que serían buenos con cualquier personaje, pero lo que les hace disfrutar del juego, yo creo, y seguir jugando es que juegan con el suyo. Y que les mola jugar con el suyo y hacer su movida. Pero yo creo que está por encima de eso, ¿sabes? No está fuera aún, ¿no?
You know, didn't happen there. Obviously, stuff on the stage very different than when you're playing it in training mode or at home or something. It's very easy to have these drops. And yeah, I liked what we were seeing from Vandroid. I think definitely looking more comfortable as this went on, but man.
Yeah, that was such a sick mix-up. Because again, it's like, oh, like where is he going? I gotta look out for the normals. And again, it's with that mental stack too, because that's what Rashid is really good at. And see, with that level 2 trade off, that worked out so well for Dookie. He was able to utilize that level 2. Yeah, and then, oh my gosh, the cartwheel into the corner. Man, I am just like flabbergasted just watching Dookie play Rashid.
Es que es normal, es que la gente al final... Es que es eso, en plan de... Tú estás jugando al Tekken y a lo mejor... Es que si no, todo el mundo juega al Dragunov. Pero a lo mejor la gente no quiere jugar a hacer todo el rato dos cosas y quiere jugar sus mierdas. Porque es que es normal. ¿Tú ya sabes el nombre del juego? No lo sabía. No lo sabía. Me lo he enterado hoy cuando me han llegado el paquete.
Bravery, DCQ, gonna be up here, and if I'm not mistaken, I think this might actually be our last match of this.
I believe so. Let me check.
We'll have to see, but matches so far gonna be interesting. We'll also get you updated standings. If you're curious about everything that's going on, don't worry, that'll all come up pretty soon here. Day 2, a lot of people will be solidifying their standings based on their wins. Like for instance, NuckleDoo is undefeated so far.
Oh yeah.
And I think you know, based on that alone, he's probably already basically confirmed himself out of the group. Whether it's in winners or losers or what ends up happening, we'll have to see. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be interesting so far. These two both, you know, their record's not perfect, so we'll have to see how this looks out between the two of them. Bravery, obviously, we just saw get that W, and same thing with DCQ. So this is an important bit of momentum here to see who's gonna wrestle that slot, particularly because I imagine we'll have in the second slot.
That's
true. Some kind of battle between one of these two or Dookie in this group, so we'll have to see. Or Mr.
Es que es eso, tío, que...
No, for sure. And I'm pretty sure
te tiene que molar el hasta cierto punto. Tienes que tener mucho estómago o te tiene que molar mucho o tienes que jugar un personaje que te guste. O tener mucho estómago. No, hay gente que lo aguanta, pero... O bueno, si tienes suerte que te guste uno bueno, ya has triunfado.
Oh,
like,
yeah, right.
Punk is our Cammy, and he doesn't play like other Cammy players, right? He's very rarely in the air. He has like the best ground game in the world, but he doesn't go to the air as often as I think in Asia when you watch someone like Akira's Cammy or something. He's just in the air constantly.
Sure.
You know, he's just, you know, in the air all the time. So definitely a different style.
El DCQ yo creo que aquí va a hacer cositas.
So last match of this group, we got Bravery and DCQ is starting out super strong against Bravery.
Yeah, definitely a matchup where establishing is very important for JP. He kind of has to hold the line here against Cammy's approach. And these jumps, yeah, he was
no he podido jugar al Tekken porque me ha pillado la Capcom Cup, pero sí, en cuanto acabe. Bueno, si parchean el Street Fighter, lo probaré otra vez. A ver qué hacen. Mira lo que da.
trade combo there too. Good pick up from Bravery and has the option in the corner. No amnesia and a throw happens because of it.
Oh, okay. Yep, there we go with the regular anti-air without the crosscut. But here we go, Bravery getting that life back too. You know, like trying to return the favor. Parry that fireball, but it didn't come out.
Ooh, dashed in, finds the counter hit. Nice pick up. The unusual timing there from DCQ just catches Bravery off guard. Wow, double jump immediately. Jump dive kick, jump dive kick. Last time it was like regular jump, then dive kick.
Yeah.
So trying to throw things off.
I mean, it all says is his name, right? Bravery. Like he is doing those jump ins and trying to play with DCQ's mind games here.
Right.
Yeah, going in for the grab. You just gotta shimmy it out. And the patience too, jumping out of the corner. DCQ, that is so smart.
Had a chance there for a pick up. Oh, this is scary.
Yo no sé si el Ono tenía la culpa, pero en el momento que echaron al Ono empezó a mejorar Street Fighter 5. A lo mejor fue una cabeza de turco, pero desde luego la persona responsable de la salida de Street Fighter 5 que pierda su trabajo me parece entendible. No sé si sería solo su culpa, pero el que dio la luz verde es entendible que pierda su trabajo. Luego ya habría que ver lo que pasó realmente ahí.
This is a big W now. Tons of resources for Cammy, and JP sitting on 2 meters. He will build a 3 by the end of this round, depending on how he chooses to spend. But
toma.
Ooh, okay, just trying to go for a parry, just to see if he can get a perfect parry off of normal.
Trick again. Ooh. Tricky, just lands that raw sweep. Amnesia gets some space, it catches the low. This is going to be big. There will be level 3 at the end of this too, which I imagine we'll see dumped here.
Ooh, just imagine from that Amnesia too, you're like, oh, what happened to my health?
Yeah, you try to walk back or backdash or something, and that crouching medium kick checks you. All that damage off of that, which is huge. Ooh. Wow, wake up, dash forward, throws this. No, I don't want to be here anymore.
Oh, there we go with the check.
Nah, no.
Going for that first match against Bravery. Yeah, that was actually really fun because, as you mentioned before, Bravery just doing a bunch of dive kicks, and then compared to Punk, right? He doesn't go in the air or doing a whole lot of stuff, just mostly footsie base. But Bravery, he really wants to get in, especially against JP, right? You don't want him to have that life lead or just like the spatial awareness that he has.
I mean, honestly, who wants to walk at a zoner, right? If you have tools to get around it, I mean, obviously they're very useful for a reson, right?
Oh, no, he definitely missed the dive kick.
Yo el Ono, tío, le pillé manía cuando hizo la entrevista esa. Jamás se me olvidará, tío. Esa manía. Dudaba cuando salió el Street Fighter 4, la Arcade Edition con los gemelos, y el tío en una entrevista dijo: hemos sacado a estos personajes rotos porque así la comunidad se une en intentar vencerlos, tío. Y así hay unión en la comunidad, porque así hay que todos juntos una estrategia para derrotarlos. Yo cuando escuché esa entrevista dije: esto no puede ser verdad lo que me acaban de decir.
DCQ, I have to say, looking fantastic in these matches today. Jab check, strings them up, keeps it nice and safe. A lot of
narrativa cuestionable, si me preguntas.
DCQ gonna take advantage. I imagine we'll see some kind of meter spam pretty soon here. Level 2 maybe coming.
An opening. Nope, just kidding. Cammy.
This is looking ugly. Bravery cannot find an opening here at all. Spike's gonna hit, yeah, and level 3 is
Es que el Ono también estuvo con lo del cross-tech. Es que pilló por todos lados, El cross-tekken fue otra que también.
DCQ was looking for the air throw again. No go on that, so we see a punish count on the landing.
¿Da? Hostia, sí. Cuqueado. En Wikipedia están poniendo los que están fuera 100%. A ver. Vamos a ver esa putísima Wikipedia, ¿no, cabrón? Al de Wikipedia que lo contacten, tío. Esto está donete. Esto es estandonete, Foundry de estandonete. Y ahora estos se tienen que jugar. Uff, Valmaster, tío. Valmaster cuqueado, ojo con el Sol VNG Gachikun, Se sueña aquí, Se sueña,
whatever your tool set is. But yeah, GCQ did a great job really weathering the storm. And like the few chances Bravery got offense, they didn't really amount to much because his defense was really solid too. So very impressive stuff for sure. And I think it's one of those things where when you watch someone control a match like that, you're like, how do you
No, el combo fin no está en Riot, que yo sepa, ¿eh?
Yeah, definitely impressive.
O si está, es de hace poco.
It's always like we're sitting on the bleachers, we're watching it from the sideline, like, oh.
Y el Samuel le toca Samuel Xian, Samuel Mirken.
Let me just air throw this, anti-air this. My portal will hit him here when he does this. Like, you just know everything. You're just prepared for every situation possible. It's very impressive.
Exactly. So I do want to take a look at the scoreboard real quick here, though, because in this group so far, you know, we did mention that Nokodu, he is, he's in like mostly in winners, right? Like undefeated.
Yo no sé si hoy me veré todos los grupos. O sea, el grupo F seguro. Pero es posible que hoy me rinda en el G, ¿eh? Porque he dormido muy mal esta noche. Es que este... Uf.
4-2-0. Oh my goodness.
Es el filtro, ¿eh?
I'm actually getting amnesia.
Bueno, depende de cuánta gente haya cuando esto pase y si estamos calientes, igual me quedo, tío. Pero es duro, ¿eh? Es duro.
Pretty important there, and if you're DCQ looking good, I think, although with that last opponent being Knuckle Dang, that's a dangerous man to be up there, Knuckle Dang. So we'll have to see what's up with Knuckle. He's got a couple of sets to play. Obviously, DCQ's one ahead of him in that. He's played 4 so far. Knuckle 3, but he's looking really clean. I imagine those two are currently the favorites to make it out.
Oh,
but
for sure.
Dookie is obviously waiting in the wings. Important W up against Crimson as well, so we'll have to see how that goes.
Es que aquí hay jarana, ¿eh?
Scrappy little group so far, right?
Yeah, very scrappy indeed, and we are just.
Qué vergüenza de grupo, tío.
And you know what else is cooking?
What's that?
Qué vergüenza de grupo, tío. Les han grabado. Pero de qué manera les han grabado, tío.
Not me.
Oh, you weren't there?
I was at home.
What?
I was at home saying, why is not Robert Jonathan J. Television eating the...
You literally said his whole government name.
Why is he not eating the pagoda?
¿Por qué no pides portada este finde? Podría pedir portada, pero la portada de Twitch, en mi experiencia, no vale para nada. Solo son números... Por ejemplo, yo ahora si estuviera en portada de Twitch, yo tengo 1000 personas y no sabría cuánta gente me está viendo de verdad. Ahora sé que hay 1000 personas que están viéndome aquí porque quieren estar. O porque, bueno, al menos en este momento. Pero si tuviera portada de Twitch, es que no me sirve de nada porque no te provoca nada. Tienes muchos viewers que son mentira, no son viewers reales y no te enteras realmente de quién te quiere ver o quién está ahí porque ha caído en la portada y son gente que no interactúa, que no... O sea, realmente no... La portada de Twitch, en mi experiencia, no suma absolutamente nada. Para mí, la portada de Twitch, su función es engañar. En mi experiencia, yo no he conseguido nunca... Sí, son bots para engañar a las marcas, tío. Son bots legales. Así de claro os lo digo. Es verdad. Son bots legales, tío. Son bots legales para engañar a las marcas. Literalmente. Te cabe... Mira, ¿sabéis qué juego sí que en portada a veces se quedaba la gente? Con el Dragon Ball, tío. Porque la gente abría Twitch, veía al Son Goku y decía, ¡hostia! Y alguna vez pasaba que alguno... Pero muy raro. Muy raro que pase eso. Normalmente no... Joder, más de 1000 personas, tío. La puta madre. Bueno, la Capcom Cup, el Samuel, tal... Gracias a todo el mundo. Somos unos y ceros. Un jueves por la noche, sí. Bueno, habrá gente, porque habrá mucha gente de Latinoamérica también hoy. Lo que saques de hoy tiene que ir a medias con el Samuel. Sí, hombre. Que me den la mitad de su prize pool de la Capcom Cup. ¿No? El Soto al final, ¿qué pasó? Yo tuve un viaje, cuando volví y todo el mundo me sacaba nivel, me metí a jugar, la horda me motivaba a -1 y al final dejé de jugar porque la horda me daba toda la peste, pero echo de menos el WoW, ¿eh? La semana que viene ponen el solo self-found, ¿eh? Igual una aventurilla ahí en la alianza para probar. Un Teodoro. Todos sois unos enfermos de los MMOs. Es que están guapos los MMOs, tío. Ahora está todo el mundo jugando al Last Step. El Last Step porque este no es MMO, ¿no? Es un diablo. Es un diablo. Que no os he contado la auténtica masonería. ¿Sabéis cuánto he cobrado este mes de YouTube? Ahora sí, ¿eh? Que me ha llegado hoy el cargo. 100 euros de YouTube. Flipa, chaval. De putos locos, tío. O sea, esto ya... De putos locos. Es por los directos, ¿eh? Es por los directos, estoy 100% convencido. Es por los directos. Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. Este mes aceite de oliva. ¿Qué te han dado directos? No, te visitas. 100 euros que yo. Hacen torneos de KOF 15. ¡Uy! Que esto empieza ya. Pero voy a pegar un F5.
Himself, Takamura, Valmaster, and NL, who I'm super interested in seeing, because there's days where he's on game and days where he is not so much. We'll see which NL we get today.
Yeah, I think it's a really interesting group to look at. I mean, when we, yesterday, us sort of commentators crew, picked who we think is going to make it out of this, this is the pool that had the most different answers.
Pues a mí me flipan los vídeos de Mr. Beast, tío. O sea, ese pavo o es el mejor actor del mundo, que puede ser, o creo que genuinamente ese tío, yo creo que de verdad puede cambiar el mundo ese pavo. Lo digo en serio, ¿eh? O es el mejor actor de la historia de la humanidad, o yo creo que ese chaval va a cambiar el mundo. Lo digo en serio, ¿eh? No sé, me parece un pavo que ha hecho cosas que, no sé, no tenía por qué haberlas hecho.
We can say that a lot about Capcom Cup just in general. We've seen a lot of blowouts, we've seen a lot of upsets, we've seen a lot of things kind of skew the destiny of these players. And we're seeing more in this group stage. We'll be starting off with the very first one of solving the modern master himself.
Yo no he visto muchos vídeos de él, en el sentido de yo no veo sus vídeos normalmente, menos alguno de estos, de por ejemplo el del juego del calamar y tal. Pero para mí, un pavo que es millonario y puede hacer lo que le salga de la punta de la polla y hace las movidas que ha hecho él de curar la ceguera, de esas movidas, que la gente lo va a criticar, haga lo que haga, y le dirán qué tal, pero ese tío ha hecho cosas que ha cambiado la vida de la gente para bien, y no tenía por qué haberlo hecho. Y eso para mí, pues oye, tiene mérito. En plan, porque ese pavo no tiene necesidad de hacer eso. Y no sé. La gente dirá, no, lo ha hecho porque así saca beneficio y tal. Bueno, pero lo ha hecho, ¿sabes? Vale.
Anyway, we'll figure out what's going on here. So Soul, his style again,
Oh,
it tends
fallado.
to be a little bit slower on the approach. He doesn't rush in quite as much as some people do. He feels confident in neutral, holding on to space. One thing about Luke,
Edu apunta. Se ha ralentizado la partida, ¿no?
if you would like to, you could play that style. He does it very effectively.
1-0.
He's a little bit different.
Putero, putero, soy putero.
Alonso Garrosa, gracias por el Prime de 3 meses. Muchas gracias.
Gachikun's quality as well.
Top 3 in the world, one that's won through a premier of all things.
No sé, a mí me causa cierta admiración en el sentido de la peña que tiene dinero infinito y hace cosas diferentes. A mí me causa cierta admiración eso, ¿sabes? En plan, peña que no que podía retirarse o hacer todo el rato lo mismo. Me mola eso, ¿sabes? Gracias, Kiru. Gracias por los 13 meses. La baño banda. Muchas gracias.
First KO Cup, yeah, he's had a pretty decent season for himself.
Yeah, pretty good.
We're getting into this thing now again, 2 out of 3. Of course, again today, as it's been all along in the groups.
See how so style works out. Gachikun initiating immediately, walk up throw, catches the punch counter on the parry, the overhead for the tag.
Nadie hace nada sin ganar beneficio.
All right, again, keeping an eye on the counter.
No sé.
Have that a couple of times so far.
Yo creo que ese tío ha hecho cosas que no le han dado nada, a cambio directamente y lo ha hecho porque el pavo quiere cambiar las cosas. O yo quiero pensar eso. A lo mejor no es así, pero yo me lo creo. Llamadme inocente. Soy más feliz pensando que hay gente buena en el mundo, tío. Los que, bueno, vosotros, tíos, pues no lo pensaréis, tío, sí.
Solving's not used to seeing it again. We do have receipts up in the US, but to the quality of Gachikun and how much he's played other modern players, it's a little bit different. Drive rush throw. Actually gets a back throw. He's got level 2 as well. Plus frame, the tag. Solving protects and now there's a reaction. Level 1.
Yeah. Less damage because you just press the special button for it, but that's fine. The point is utility. Now, level 2 begins for Gachikun. The idea, walk up, blue block.
The win condition right here. Normal block, careful that drive gauge, gets the throw right after.
Honestly, if you only take the grab, it's like old school Ganagin, man. If you survive by only taking the grab.
Pero el hecho de que algo le dé dinero no hace que sea menos bueno que lo haya hecho o que lo haya hecho con ganas de cambiar las cosas. Eso no, para mí no es incompatible. ¿No? El Gachikun como le está poniendo, por cierto, ¿eh? Está hablando un poco de todo. Uy, va.
He wanted more and wasn't quite at the range to make that work. Again, feeling real windy.
Yeah. Level 2 coming through. There's the throw. Finally coming through for the side of Gachikun. He gets his victory. It's taking aggression. It's a lot of also building that bar for that level 2 situation. I want to see Solving get active. And maybe that's harder because you're in modern. Maybe that's just like your style.
Mr. Beast, ¿pueden meter 100 millones en Capcom para que cambien el Perfect Parry ahora mismo, por favor? Eso sí estaría bien que lo hiciera, tío. Y que se saque 200 si quiere.
Capcom Cup having had big success in a lot of the, as you mentioned, NA weeklies.
TNS and such, the causes. Suppress, try to catch a throw. Gachikun immediately blocks.
Got him.
Oh, yeah, the whip punch is there. With the crouching medium punch, gets a fall with the DP, of course.
Hey, can make Gachikun pay with the round. Exactly that.
There we go. Pressure for the side of Solving. A little bit more up in the corner continuously. And the right reads on Gachikun's defense. It's around the board. Stay beyond set point.
Si ha permitido que la amnesia esté sin un año entero, ese pavo no será tan buena persona. Ahí va. A grabar. Bien aguantado, ¿eh? Solving, yo creo que una le estafas, ¿eh? Resolvedor. Uy, va. Ay.
in this game in general, he has been pressing the issue a little bit more.
No, qué roto. Ay, va.
Get the punish either. Level 2.
Here we go once again. I see this movie already. Change the channel. Solving.
Otro. Se la ha comido aposta. Bueno. Joder. Bueno, ha sobrevivido. Supongo que está bien. ¡Hostia! ¡Toma! ¡Uy, uy, uy, uy! ¡No, pero gasta! ¡Uy, uy, 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 uy! ¿Resolvedor? Bien parado, bien parado. Buena, buena, buena. Gracias a Cabal por la raid.
Very safety first, right? Trying to provoke something out of the opponent. That's exactly what did happen.
Preventative help. A block today keeps Apple away, and Gachikun moves on 2-0. Again, he understands how to fight modern. And in the reverse,
¿Me puede el desplegar la mano?
Yeah, we definitely have some machines out here.
Like the back and forth of the matchup, it's hard to have that same sort of effect.
I do like the adaptation that it seemed like Soul had intended, which was a little bit more button into drive rush. He was forcing the issue a little bit more, but not enough to get around Gachikun.
¿El Balmaster puede pasar de grupos?
And in many of these individual situations, his defense was good too.
Yeah.
Gachikun has got great mix-ups, obviously the win.
Es que se fue 0-4,
Everybody. Soul got out of those with grabs a couple times, which means job well done, but still you're taking damage. Gachikun's, style in general, able to get in, suffocating. Even if he's only doing a grab in those situations.
Ah, bueno, no está en rojo aún, claro.
Right? You can still get something out of it.
Still caught up in the corner, right? For more mix-ups and things like that. Also, I like the idea of Gachikun to stand at the right space and place to get those predictive fireballs to come out. That's been the new meta for a lot of players, talking about I stand right here. So if I see the flash come through with the fireball, I hit that perfect parry. I'm ready to get the drive rush right after it. And again, good bait as we see from Gachikun. Moving on very dominantly.
Next one coming up is going to be Valmaster versus Mike X. In my mind, following Valmaster's performance today is one of the most important things.
Bueno.
Again, he starts it out.
La cara de un pavo que no tiene nada que perder,
They are against the current
pero de tirón,
number 2 and number 1 ranked in the pool, beginning here with Mike X.
Es la parca, tío.
He won it, so he comes up at the top of the pool. And then for Valmaster, after this is going to be Gachikun. So
Bigotudex.
If he loses them both, it's over. Right? That's it. This is the day that you either qualify or stay alive to qualify, maybe, or that it's over.
Yeah.
So this match, even if he loses this one to be 0-3, that's already. Is it going to happen? It's like very unlikely at that point.
Right.
So it's kind of a must-win already, I think, for Valmaster.
That's a difficult ask. Talking to Mike X, he kind of got emboldened after he got his victory yesterday. He was like, dang, I'm really out here. I'm supposed to be out here. Which you should think is if you're on that stage. You deserve to be on that stage. And he's always been a strong competitor, and we've seen him grinding it out.
¿Cuál es eso?
At TNS, the best on the stateside. He's had the practice in a variety of characters, and we've seen it showcase out here. And now with that emboldened confidence, I think going in today,
voy a dar un F5 a esto.
You have people looking at you now that, hey, you're a threat. I got to worry about you now because you're actually on form. But in the reverse, though, he knows that he should be here. He has the data to be like, yo, I won my first game at Capcom Cup.
Joder, es que vaya pedazo de bigote, tío. ¿Perdona? Este no puede más. Nah. Este no puede más. Este no puede más. No, lo jugó,
A lot of people out there are talking up how strong Chun is. Valmaster's not one of them. I can tell you that, having had some conversations with him.
Pero
ready with the drive rush, second crushing medium punch. Pierce full screen. Departures out too as well, blocking on the neutral.
Mike X on the slow approach, a little bit too far away. Here's the
toma, digestivo.
All the way to the corner.
Yeah, back heavy kick.
That was a huge starter.
Hella meaty. No vegan.
Buah, yo creo que está muy cabreado ahora mismo el Balmaster y ha dicho, voy con el JP a tomar por culo.
Back onto the comfortable range. Not dry yet. All right.
Bueno, tampoco se puede decir que se coge un muñeco malo,
He was looking for that, yeah. Jump relief is actually whiffed this time. Valmaster again back to the comfortable spot.
Uy, va. Tiene el mental en la red de cloacas de París. Este está reventado de la cabeza ahora mismo. Pero bueno, cuidado, ¡Toma, ladrillo!
He beat a cane down there.
He really did. That's one of the best anti-airs.
I know.
You're kidding me?
Oh my
Buena.
God, defense into offense right away by Mike. Scheming in the corner.
Drive rush out from medium punch plus, burns him out with a great sequence, but the super level 3 right through the gap, and just like that, you round it back and build up some bar. Not all the way though for the side of Valmaster, definitely in a better position.
I mean, he was in a tough spot, yeah.
Va saltando.
Totally makes sense to spend the whole thing, but
¡Va! ¡Otro! ¡Hostia, ha llegado! Lo mata. Sí, sí. Este no va a fallar el combo, ¿eh? Este ha dicho, yo no voy a fallar el combo.
Master switch goes down to this. I mean, right now, you know what? I'm gonna ask
Hostia, pero
you a question on you.
vaya turbo tilteada, ¿no? A la Chun otra vez. Bueno, no sé, me gustaría entender su razonamiento. No sé si ha pensado que o no le gusta el matchup con la Chun, pero qué raro.
So I do think it makes a lot of sense to go back to this. A lot of confidence now on Mike X's side. He's actually the only person in this pool who has not been in Capcom Cup before.
Right.
So for him to have 1-0 in day one and then to at least a game, maybe the dub versus Valmaster, huge confidence boost.
A ver, sus motivos tendrá. No creo que el pavo no quiera llevarse 1 millón de pavos, ¿eh? También te digo.
The fireball locking down the neutral, but the thing is, Luke can play that game too, but it's all up bait the entire time. The Hazanchu's fine, back into the anti-air, the fireball pressure, and the variance of buttons from the anti-airs is working out to put Mike X in the corner.
He looks so much more comfortable. Valmaster, the anti-airs are there, the neutral's there, his defense was there as well, even stronger. Everything looks better. Jump here swift, Valmaster gonna make Mike pay.
Esto tiene mejor pinta.
All right, Valmaster, you can't be saying character ain't good when you're looking like this. And some of this is just confidence of the match. You probably played a lot more than you played JP for a month and a half, and you understand. But at this level, at this competition, you have to have something that you're comfortable with, no matter what the matchup is, bad or good.
Le ha llamado el Gumius al Valmaster. Valmaster, tienes que perder una. Que la porra del Discord del Sharin está caliente, ¿eh? Creo que cuando acabe la Capcom Cup voy a hacer una compilation de la de veces que ha salido en ese torneo el andar para adelante y Usorio andando al tirar un Kame, ¿eh? Es que da para hacer un puto vídeo, ¿eh? Es increíble. O sea, ha pasado, pero una cantidad de veces.
Oh, Mike scheming. Yellow health bar, the CA's on deck. He can't get hit at all, but he also... In max damage, he already gets a kill if he finds a hit.
Hace una barbaridad, hace una barbaridad. Lo mata, lo mata, lo mata. Lo mata porque está roto, ¿eh?
Does he? Oh my God, he sure does. It is match point. Mike X on the strength of an incredible comeback at the end. Big damage.
Stay down.
Struggle now for Valmaster to stay alive. If he loses this round, honestly, Capcom Cup might be over.
El Valmaster se va ahora mismo a las catacumbas de París, ¿eh? Es el Yorick por una tumba más. Es el putísimo Yorick, tío.
Feels confident here. I mean, his footsies are great. He just had an excellent example of that. But all the way back to the wall. In trouble under the crepes.
Back into the wall. The drive impact ODDP against that, though.
That's one thing you can count on, man. He has amazing reactions.
Oh, yeah. You see that with the anti-air, with the DP reactions. Anything that could come through. But still, you're caught up in the corner. And Mike X looking hunting.
Están barriendo. Lo ha matado. Ha perdido. Hostia, el Valmaster está en la mierda. ¿Lo habéis visto? Se estaba riendo, tío. Ese... Ya no se está riendo, ¿eh? Es el puto Joker ahora mismo. Dame el puño y llevadme al aeropuerto que me piro. Y, ¿os acordáis? Mi apuesta personal es el Ballmaster. Le veo muy fuerte. Yo creo que se lleva la Capcom Cup. Es que es increíble. Es que está maldito, tío. Intu 06, no ganarle a nadie. Y os habéis llevado una baiteada en la porra más de uno. Espectacular. Menos mal que no he apostado por nadie. Nah, tenía que haber escuchado el LGX y a un par más que me dijeron que, no me, que iba a volver a pasar. Porque es que siempre pasa.
Big life lead, right? It's not like he was playing badly the whole time. He certainly had great stretches in neutral and in offense. Here was a nice chance. Right, look at this again. He's got the round. He's got a big life lead. It wasn't. It was not a blow up in terms
Pero con lo bueno que es este pavo, tío. Pero es un tema del mental también, yo creo, tío. Que es que no, le puede. Que le ganan una y. Yo creo que el Itachi, tío, le coge del cuello al Ballmaster y lo tiene que soltar. Y dice, coño, te sobra odio, cabrón. ¿Sabes? En plan de, hostia, ¿cuánto tienes? En plan... Es que... Pues a tomar por culo el Ballmaster. Buah, tío. Este no juega las partidas que le faltan. Le van a obligar. Le van a obligar. Si no, este tío se va a lotear ahora mismo. Bueno, sí, porque aún puede joderle el torneo a otras personas.
Am I going to be right or wrong about? I think that is the sort of like suspense that I'm interested in. Yeah. So obviously I'm wrong about this group so far.
So am I. I'll admit to. I'll be with you, and I bet all of you two are as well, unless you were
NL Takamura ahora.
Continuously, or have had to face him in some battles over tournaments. Or
I mean, we've seen strength from him for sure. Like he definitely has looked good, although he hasn't traveled in the same way that some of the other players have.
Right.
But when it comes to his matches so far, his big tournaments so far, you know, he looked good in Canada West when he won World Warrior there. Like he definitely looked very strong in doing so. And as you mentioned, we've seen him in the NA Weekly.
Si empatan en sets,
it's not coming out of the blue for sure.
No sé si va primero el enfrentamiento directo, ¿eh?
Absolutely right.
Porque el año pasado hubo jaleo con eso, ¿eh? Que iba el número de sets primero y hubo jaleo. Seguramente siga siendo igual.
Yeah.
When that first or two hits, and you have to have a different strategy, when you have the level of quality of players that have practiced to get here, it's not going to be easy to call. NL versus Takamura is our next match.
Is that going to be easy to call?
Not even close.
Who knows?
Not even close.
Who knows? NL and Takamura. Yeah, could be anything coming up in this one. Now they both.
Si el año que viene hacemos el Impact, 100%, voy a poner las stats de aquí. Fumador o no fumador, horas cotizadas, número de hijos, pero 100%, ¿eh? 100%, hay que ponerlo eso. Hay que ponerlo. Hay que ponerlo. O sea, se me ha iluminado la bombilla, tío. Elo en el LOL. Pajero cumeante, ¿sí o no? Las horas cotizadas, tío. Horas cotizadas, importante.
But you never know. You never know. And in his season, he did show that. So like 25th at Gamers 8, right? A lot of people were there.
Buah.
A lot of people were there, I should say. But he was
like quality.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Very,
Hartísimo esta declaraciones.
25th is not that great in that context. However, he got 30.
Va a haber salsa, con esto. Que diga que no se pilla la Chun porque va mal. Y que por eso no la está jugando.
Exactly. So there are definitely times when he looks amazing. He got 17th CPT Major Singapore. He also won CPT.
Tiene mala pinta, que digan eso.
And that had a ton of killers in it. So, yeah, I'm with you. Hard to say. And for Takamura, you know, some of his results as well.
No sé, tío.
A little bit here and there. Gamers 8 was 9th place. That's really strong in that context. Europe West, he won for World Warrior, but he got 193rd at EVO. So you just you don't know. You don't know. They both have incredible skill. Their ceilings are very high.
Right.
Are they gonna reach it?
Now's the time. That melee sitting right in front of you. Drive rush throws. How we start the party off. Takamura with the fake out. And now fighting, trying to go for the drive impact, but not the biggest conversion here for the side of NL.
Oh, a little too close. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. He didn't even spend the drive on that, you know? No safety involved. Just right into it. Yeah,
A ver, no sé, tío, cuando tanta gente lo dice que está habiendo problemas, tiene que estar pasando algo. Cuando tanta gente lo dice ya, algo de haber raro. Igual les han dicho... Igual les han dicho, mira, no va bien, es lo que hay que jugar. Que puede ser. Puede ser. No lo sé, ¿eh? Suerte que tenemos un insider. Luego le preguntamos al Samuel cuando acabe de cuquear a la peña. Cuando gane 2-0 le preguntamos si ha notado algo.
Oh, it's a little scrambly. What a parry afterward! He wanted that reset, man. Yep.
Definitely Takamura kind of thing where he just makes up things on the fly.
Nos beneficia que los setups pasen mal. Que así el Samuel gana más.
Takamura with a huge victory, very dominant start. Show you rep pop to seal the deal. Takamura, aggressive style. That's caught NL off guard. Haven't seen NL leave that court expect the majority of this time. Paying rent.
Hombre, que pueden hablar, porque varios jugadores han dicho, va mal. Lo que pasa que probablemente, si va mal y lo han intentado arreglar y no han podido, les habrán dicho, mira, es lo que hay. Que eso pasa muchas veces. A mí me ha pasado siendo organizador de torneos, tener que decir a la peña, gente, sé que va mal, no lo puedo arreglar, hay que jugar. Y es que no puedes hacer nada, o sea, hay a veces que no se puede, tío. Que no tienes ya nada más que hacer. Gente, sé que no va perfecto, tenemos que jugar. No hay un millón de dólares en juego. Eso es verdad. Pero a veces pasa, no lo sé, ¿eh? Estoy... Veremos a ver. Le han parado el stick, watercooler overclocked. No sé, ya preguntaré a ver qué ha pasado. A lo mejor es que la peña en su casa va con los setups de la NASA y aquí es una setup normal y piensan que va lagueado. No lo creo, pero... ¿Y si sí es eso? No lo sé. No lo sé. Ya me informaré. Ya preguntaré entre bastidores a esta peña. Si nos enteraremos de lo que ha pasado.
Coming from NL with that crouching medium punch, catching the green slime. So up the corner with the heavy knuckle. Reversal jab, wake up. Takamura gets the deep drive rush in. Gets the jab. And once again, Takamura both these jab, like put the pressure after the drive rush, set the throw right after, I'm assuming. A bit of variance afterwards, but see if NL will react with like fireballs, medium punch again, stop the drive rush. Happening.
Yo la duda que tengo es eso, lo que he dicho antes. Si va mal o si va distinto. Que es una cosa diferente. Pero por lo que ha puesto Joe Rogan, eso sí es preocupante, ¿eh? Te ha dicho que se me laguea. Eso sí es preocupante, en plan, oye, se me ha lagueado. Toma.
Or even not, I mean, you're right, but even not determined. It's pretty often to see for a common to do it. He did not. Nice parry, though, afterward. He's got the corner just like that. Yes.
Medium kick. Light knuckle. Chaser for the Yoki. Gets the throw right after. Back, though, actually, from the side of NL.
So many resources. Yeah, dude, I love it. Send Ken further away. You do not want to be next to this man. He's got the yellow health bar. He's got the CA.
Yo puedo hablar en mi experiencia de el Impact y de los torneos que hemos hecho con Mystic allí. Y tengo que decir que siempre siempre hemos tenido muchos problemas para que el juego vaya correctamente. Y empecé de la puta NASA, ¿eh? O sea, no, siempre nos ha pasado. Siempre. Y empecé de la puta NASA, ¿eh? No es un tema de rendimiento. Bueno. Bueno, bien cubierto, bien cubierto. Y aquí porque solo hay una setup, pero en un torneo que tienes diferentes setups, como vayan diferentes, estás bien jodido, ¿eh? Hostia, Rubiales, tío, acabo de ver lo que me han mandado. Vaya puto Cristo, ¿no, cabrón? Esto lo has hecho ahora, tío. Pero vaya God. Mirad lo que me ha hecho este pibe, tío. Que me ha hecho en versión... En versión del 2K, del 2X KO, tío. Vaya puto God, tío. Está guapísimo, cabrón. El 2X Sharing, tío. Qué guapo. Qué guapo está, tío. Qué guapo. 2 bollicao. Sois una mierda, tío. Está muy guapo, ¿eh? Muchas gracias. No sé si está aquí en el chat ya el Rubiales. Muchas gracias, tío. Está súper guapo, tío. 1000 millones de gracias, joder. Vaya puto God. Tu bollicao. Sharing chusquero. Soy Tuco Salamanca. Hostia, esto me lo pondré de perfil mañana, tío. Sí, está muy guapa, tío. Qué pasada, qué pasada. Muchas gracias, me flipa, lo digo en serio. Me parece una puta locura, Vaya puto God. Muy guapo, tío. Uf. Llevo desde el Evo con esta foto de perfil. Yo creo que me la puedo cambiar. Nah, el Valmaster ya... Este está gaming ya. Bueno, le puede joder el torneo al... Muchas gracias, Rubiales, tío. Está increíble. Me lo pondré de foto de perfil mañana, ¿Vas a Evo este año? No. Bueno, si ahora en el Evo me dicen que se hagan 4 muñecos nuevos, igual está para ir, pero no creo. Bueno, claro, porque ya le da igual. Uy, wow. Como le meta un 2-0 a Gachikun y le joda la fase de grupos. A ver, ya no puede pasar, ya le da igual.
Raven Cyclone, but the jump's already out there. Finds the anti-air trade. Resets the pressure with a perfect parry as the anti-air choice. Beside a Gachiku. Let this pressure continue.
Yeah, he's still there. Parry! And he's... Oh, no! Oh, man. Could have been a huge one. Actually, he could have killed on that, but he's going to get another chance.
Pues te la puedes haber pillado antes, jefe. Entiendo que desde fuera se pueda ver como que los jugadores son unos quejicas o algo así, pero de verdad que estos problemas pasan muy a menudo y son problemas reales, Y da mucha rabia como cuando eres un jugador que te pase eso, sobre todo cuando hay 1 millón de pavos en premio. Porque si pierdes un torneo de Salón del Manga, pues te da igual. Pero... Es lo que he dicho Wolfen, que bueno, en el Impact yo lo pasé muy mal en el Impact, pero muy mal de decir, me quiero morir ahora mismo. Menos mal que de milagro salió todo bien. Pero yo no lo había pasado peor en un torneo en mucho tiempo, de decir, va a ir mal. Va a ir mal, va a ir mal. Vamos a tener problemas. Vamos a tener problemas. Menos mal que no pasó nada al final, tío. Gracias a Alexito, por supuesto. Le va a joder el grupo al Gachikun, Y a vosotros la porra, por cierto. Porque encima de que no pasa él, va a joder al Gachikun.
In terms of defense, the only thing she really has is the super. They're hella slow, the overhead, blessing the dome, christening the cranium. She's going to be able to get that OD follow-up too as well. The pressure's not over. He's still up in the corner. Anti-air stays in front. Oh my god, what a mix. Valmaster.
Se la tenía que haber pillado antes, tío.
Valmaster, salami mami.
Wow. Star Viper to seal the deal.
¿Veis cómo era mejor que el Dalsim, chavales?
I'll take a second after that too. Let's back it up a bit. Because remember all the times that Kim isn't this and that. Even this matchup, I haven't seen many people say Kim can really work against the likes of Rashid. You know, you don't want to be up in the corner. His innate defense has been good. His offense has been good. His choice to win the crouching medium kick and catch the walk back at Gachikun has been fantastic.
Ah, está disfrutando ya.
Continuously.
All right, what do you got, Gachikun? What's the change? Master already with the game, which can be relevant for the group stage, at least for other people.
Hombre, no se va a dejar ganar. Pues a joderle el torneo.
Putero, soy putero.
Hombre, Grieg, ¿qué tal, tío? Muchas gracias.
Consistent stuff too. It's not just about the tricks. She's moving.
Perfect parry. Gonna get that bar too as well. The drive gauge.
The burn. Yes, Foulmaster. And he can run the tough stuff now in that situation. Yep, still there. Oh, it's still there.
Was that against the throw? Oh, because he had the bomb right there. The drive impact lands. That's the can again. The actual amount of damage.
Tío, Valmaster, te tenías que haber pillado al principio, tío. Ir como un puto loco.
Not even leveled up yet.
Era la clave, tío. Era la puta clave, tío. Ser un psicópata y un tarado, tío.
Yeah. Looking pretty solid, ain't gonna lie.
Putero, putero, soy putero.
Samuel apunta. Vinsky, muchas gracias por los 4 meses. Muchísimas gracias.
He totally weathered the storm. What a fantastic defense by Valmaster. Gachikun was really worried that there would be something to watch out for, and nothing like that came.
Maybe like a super, but still.
Viajero del tiempo vuelve atrás. ¿Matas a Hitler de joven? No, vas a decirle a Valmaster que se pilla la Kimberly en la fase de grupos. No, Valmaster, la chun no.
Blocking, carrying, blue blocking, that kind of stuff.
Right.
Instead, the jump this time, he was right. Master was not looking for it.
Yeah, let's see what happens with this level 2. I want to see more from level 2 in terms of like the mix. We've seen some early, but I want to see more in terms of the damage opening up Valmaster.
Valmaster, tú no lo sabes, pero el setup te va a ir turbio. Tienes que ir para... ¡Hostia, Nano!
On top of that, feeling even faster. Doing normal damage, which is huge.
Este como está. ¡Se ha cubierto! Nah, ha ganado. Es el mejor, es el mejor. Se va a partir la polla. ¡Vaya puto videojuego! Lo ha dicho en castellano, tío. Lo ha dicho en castellano. Vaya puto videojuego. Lo ha dicho en castellano, tío. Gracias, Izape, muchas gracias. Izape, gracias por los 2 meses, tío. Muchísimas gracias. Ese videojuego, no c'est pas possible que me pille esto y lo acabo de hacer. Es que no, yo no sé, yo no comparo pas. Yo no me llevo el millón, pero ese tampoco. Yo no me llevo el millón, pero ese tampoco,
Your innate defense, your personal defense.
Your heart.
And he did.
fantastic stuff from Valmaster. I like
No, yo si hablo me suspenden 6 meses. Mejor no me preguntes lo que opino de la setup. ¿Por qué?
¡Putero!
¿Por qué, joder?
¡Soy putero!
Shuten Hadaki. Gracias por el Prime. Muchísimas gracias.
And Valmaster being able to hold on that bar, as you mentioned, and not spin it for defensive tactics more so than offensive, allowed him to eke out the damage he needed necessary and to have that speed up against his character. Man, look at that. That was a nasty mix. Have that Tatsu right there. If he would have got caught, I would have lost my mind. But
Hola, Sarin, ¿qué es del Shanks? Pues está ahí en su casa tranquilamente. Hablé con él hace poco. Simplemente no está jugando a ningún juego de pelea ahora mismo porque no le gustan los que hay. Y viendo lo que acaba de pasar, ¿le puedes decir que juegue? Por cierto. No sé si acabamos de ver que... Joder. ¿Cómo que en perfecto Juan Manovich? Me gustaría que hubiera un idioma, tío, como el castellano, el catalán, inglés, tal, y el esperanto y el Juan Manovich, ¿sabes? Buenas tardes. Pues buenas tardes para ti también, ¿eh? El desesperanto.
Are a little bit more clear. We'll see. Next match coming up is going to be Mike X versus Soul VNG, and this is also absolutely pivotal.
Mike
And
X.
you know what? I don't know that I would have said that coming into this. Maybe not my expectation, but Mike, if he wins this, he goes to 3-0. If he wins it 2-0, like he has both other matches so far, he's at +6. Are you losing the group stage at that point?
I don't know if you are.
I don't know.
I'm gonna need someone smarter than me to delineate that, but that's a really, really good run for the son of Mike X. He hasn't fought.
Me cae muy bien este tío, no lo conozco, pero mira qué contento está, tío. Con ese puto bigote y ese peinado, tío. Míralo, tío. Qué frondoso.
Takamura and Valmaster, he's both beaten 2-0.
Can he add solve into his list? Can he solve the equation that is the modern man? The faces. All right.
Luke's got some good ones. I don't feel like Modern is quite as effective in terms of reacting with Fireball Super, I should say, versus Fireballs.
Yeah.
In this match, this is like tougher, just the way that Luke's Fireball works.
It's not a real Fireball
Not as
in
easy
terms
to
of the
react
usual.
to, right?
Yeah.
But still.
Sabemos que juega Luke y por lo tanto y que juega como un santo animal, así que por lo tanto es una excelente persona.
Solving. Nice patient play from the side of Solving, getting hit with somebody's sandblast to the face. The walk up, look at that inching, just trying to get in there.
Saying, right? Ah, he did let it run. And now he's got the corner. You know, this looks a little different than we've tended to see for Soul. He's tended to be a little bit more neutral heavy.
Como que el vecino de Antonio Alcántara.
Very intent about cage.
Ay, Lucecillo.
Now back to that. He's got a huge life lead. Why not?
Yeah, exactly. Don't have to overextend to get the win. Yeah.
Really interesting, dude. It is hard to get a read on where he's moving, to be honest.
And where you can approach, too, as well. You try to come from the sky. No surprise in the anti-air. Look at that. The DP. OD right back at him, but you're running out of drive gauge. And you're already running out a lot of health. That was one more hit. You should have committed to the crouching medium punch.
Wow.
Jab will do.
I really love that round by Soul. Because it wasn't just about him playing the typical style farm. It was about him.
Es verdad que Antonio Alcántara estaba en el chat el otro día. Me parece increíble esto. Se parece a Antonio Alcántara, aparece un pavo en el chat.
What is Soul gonna do next? Are you gonna be patient and wait for me? Or are you gonna be the one who starts off? I don't know.
And what's happening, he's just walking you to the corner, pushing you back. You've lost so much health, even if you do push
A este
him
lo están
back
grabando,
to mid-screen. How much has lost from the side of Mike?
Buena.
That's a punish.
Muerto.
Caught him. Landing is about to land
Este es un
himself.
puto Cristo y va a pasar de grupos,
To Memphis.
Y yo voy a ir con él todo el torneo.
Out in damage.
That is the first game loss for Mike X.
First one.
Capcom Up. Yep, it sure is. First one at Capcom Cup. So if Soul takes this 2-0, I don't know what's gonna happen in this pool
Soy
at all.
un agente del caos este torneo.
Other than who knows what's gonna happen.
Have to come back tomorrow. Right now.
¿Qué dice el Valmaster? Hacerme un copypasta porque no puedo abrirlo ahora. No sé si es algo nuevo de lo que ha dicho antes.
What's his play?
And suddenly Mike, he feels a little bit timid. Finally, he's gotten the opportunity up close. Yes. Okay. Soul's right.
Bueno,
Call out the shimmy.
el pavo lo ha dicho y lo ha hecho.
Back throw. Repositioning from the side of Solving once again. Comfort zone. Put him close to that corner. Call corner. Get the kill. Perfect parry. Yeah, right at that right range. Deal with the fireball.
It just feels like Soul's the one who has total control of the pace. If he wants to move forward, he does. Finally, Mike trying to force it.
He'll take those throws for sure. The bar at the bottom to finish the job. It's one touch, cross up DP. Mike with the bar though, with the drive gauge, definitely dump it out. He'll definitely do so with a back heavy kick starter.
No!
Right knuckle, it could have been more.
It could have been much more. It could have been the round, in fact. I don't know, man.
Hostia, vaya,
Yeah, Soul
vaya
had called it
apuesta,
out. He knew
cabrón.
exactly what was coming up. That was an opportunity to take a round for Mike X.
Yeah, that could have been it.
Come.
Solving, stay on set point.
He really is playing in a way where you just don't know what's coming. Soul backed off this time.
We think so much of the same Pierce, like just trying to get in, trying to start some pressure. Sam Pierce fireball, things like that. Look, trying to leave, knocks him down to the ground. Solving though. However, even in burnout isn't too bad. He's got the bar at the bottom to back himself up.
Pero que este pavo lo juega a Cristo, tío.
That's not the worst situation.
And bars back for him, stays defensive, then he gets in.
Instantly, 6 of them spent. 9 of them spent.
Get this man some jerkins. He's hella ashy right now.
Oh, here's Mike. Looking forward to see there in time. Nice movement.
The jump back, avoiding the throw. Wouldn't dare anti-air right
No,
there.
dude, Soul was taking no risks on that one.
Bueno, ha recuperado burnout.
Both of them grayed out. No, not for long. Soul's back in the mix. Got him! What timing on that button? Just like that, all the resources are spent, because of course they are. Soul is going to go up.
Pues en este matchup el look moderno tiene desventaja y no poca, así que el que se queje del moderno que juegue este matchup, porque en este matchup tiene desventaja el moderno y un montón además. Así que
The result that we just saw, you know, from my quick math, as I try to
ahí no
follow along,
hay.
maybe the case that it's as a result of Mike and top of this leaderboard. Now we'll take a look at this stuff later, but yeah, just a fantastic performance by Soul. Again, that style that he primarily has gone to in this pool so far has been backing off a little bit, patience, waiting it out, not
Está dando todo el problema,
cancel meter, only in certain situations. In this match, he did have that at times. But he also had fast movement.
Nah, pero eso puede ser porque han quitado el mando, sí.
Quickly sometimes. He spent a bunch of drive gauge very quickly a couple of times. And I think that's part of why you saw Mike whipping, because he just didn't know what was going to be coming up next. Are you going to keep moving backwards away from me?
Yeah.
Are you going to move forward now?
Yeah.
Are you gonna walk up and press a button now? I don't
like,
know.
what button?
Is it fireball? Like it was a really, really good wheel of options by Soul VNG.
¿Qué dice mi padre al Master, tío?
And in pressure.
Overall, and again, the bar usage at the bottom, using that for that utility. Level 2, level 1 if need be. Putting Mike on notice, as you see right there, a little bit of a panic situation. Mike did have an opportunity, I believe. It's close to this one or maybe the one after, where he's able to double the damage. He wasn't able to land it, unfortunately. Maybe just caught off kilter too much by the modern play that Solving was doing and could not solve the equation of the modern Maven that is Solving. You can tell that he has solidified in that game plan and is a modern player through and through. But I like to see that. As you mentioned,
Bueno, Samuel, ¿no?
Groove system, right? Like playing modern is like a groove system. In Tokido, when I talked to him,
Uf.
two characters.
Va, Samuel, que vaya mal la seta. Va. Que esté lagueado, tío. Sí, que esté tope de lagueado, tío. Que le vaya fatal. Sí, ojalá, tío. Vamos. Es la única manera de que ganes. Por favor, que le explote el mando en la mano. Que no se pueda jugar. Bueno, Xian, mucha suerte, tío. Un abrazo y con esta mano por detrás, en el monitor, los hercios. 60. Venga, que vaya bien, ¿eh? Como Gladiator, ¿sabes? Le pone la armadura. Bueno, Xian, suerte, ¿eh? Que vaya bien. Que gane el mejor, ¿eh, jefe? ¿Lo hará? ¿Podrá hacerlo, tío? Quiero soñar ahora mismo, ¿eh? Estoy en esa nube, tío. Quiero ser un soñador ahora mismo, tío. Hay que soñar, si no, ¿qué nos queda en la vida, tío? Un saltito. Un piño. Una tontería, tío, y se acabó. Bueno, está en el break ahora. Ya he tuiteado, cabrón. Voy volando. Dos lagazos, tonto. Si hoy lo hace bien... Si hoy lo hace bien... Mañana está complicado, pero se podría soñar, tío. Pero, tío, que a FT2, de verdad que la Kimberly a FT2, que no quieres tener eso delante. Que no quieres tener delante a eso a FT2 a la Kimberly. Que son dos esquinas y has perdido la partida. Que no quieres tener adelante a FT2.
Putero, putero, soy putero.
Dex Rob. 4 meses, aquí andamos a 4 horas de irme a trabajar para empalme para ver al puto Samuel. Grande, joder, muy grandes. Muy grandes. Grande, gente, gracias por el Prime. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias a todos. Recordad que si tenéis Twitch Prime lo podéis utilizar aquí de manera gratis, sin compromisos. Y si no, podéis ser generosos. Pero bueno, ahora vamos a ver al Samuel. En 5 minutos. Samuel juega contra Xian la primera partida y la cuarta contra Mirken.
Putero, soy putero.
Dante0315, gracias por el Prime. Dante, el duelo de Dante números. O Dante que nació el 15 de marzo. También se podría ser. Xian y Mirken, sí. Son robables. Hoy son las más robables. Hoy son las más robables. Hoy hay que robar. Hoy es el día de la estafa. Y Snake Eyes juega contra Mirken y Xian. Buah. Quiero creer, ¿eh? Quiero creer, tío. Y si acierta los dos saltos, tío. Lo bueno es que ayer estaba nervioso. Hoy a ver si... A ver si hoy se calma. Empieza con un poquito más de ritmo, ¿sabes? Hoy se lo tiene que creer. Ayer ganó 2-1. Pero era el más flojo del grupo. Si gana estos dos, mañana le tocan los duros. Pero ya dependerá de los cruces. Es que, pero a ver, lógicamente, cuantas más gane. Si hoy pierde las dos, ya sí que jejes, porque mañana le toca Snake Eyes y Fudo. Entonces, ya estaría muy jodido. Le vendría bien ganar hoy, ¿eh? Le vendría bien. Hoy es el día importante. Hoy es el día más importante para Samuel. Hoy es el día. Hoy es el día. Hoy es el día. Con Fudo se vienen 4 perfects. No. No, porque son 2 saltos. Son 2 saltos. Igual que el Mirken casi le gana ayer al Fudo, porque le metió 2 saltos. Dos saltos del DJ, dices, ¿no? Pensad que el Samuel va muy entrenado, ¿eh? Que ha jugado contra mí. O sea, el matchup del Zangief lo tiene por la mano. Lo tiene por la mano. ¿Sabéis lo que me recuerda lo del DJ y el Samuel, tío? ¿Habéis visto Hajime no Ippo cuando el Takamura le dice... Cuando el Hawk le dice al entrenador... No me habías dicho que había otras personas con licencia para matar en el ring, ¿sabes? Esto es lo mismo. el Gumius... Dicen a Gumius... No me habías dicho que el otro también podía saltarme 2 veces y matarme, tío. Pensaba que solo era yo.
Right now, as you can see, Capcom did have some surprises for us. We have the Ed build right here, as we have Dr. African and Just a Kid getting down on the setup. I'll tell you guys what, these punch animations, some of the best, actually, I'm sorry, the best punch animations that we have seen in Street Fighter up to this point. And as if that's not crazy enough, it is going to be available for everybody at home on February 27th. Not to mention, Capcom! Y'all pulled a fast one on us. You told us no content, put that tweet out, and then all of a sudden you got a little secret sneak build with some patch notes. JP got nerfed. We love it. It's a beautiful thing to see. Ladies and gentlemen, only here at Capcom Cup do you get early access to Ed. Capcom Cup 10 has been phenomenal up to this point, and we are not finished with the action. As you can see, these guys are enjoying themselves. I don't know who just got cooked. Who won? Which one of y'all won? Okay, Just a Kid, you down on bets and you're down on matches right now. It's looking a little rough for you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and send things over to Tasty Steve and Ringe.
Va, Samuel, cabrón. Ay, encima lo comenta el Esteban, tío. Va, Samuel, 2 saltos. 2 saltos, cabrón. 2 saltos, 2 saltos. 2 saltos. 2 saltos entre strings. 2 Sorius.
I'm actually still impressed because there's a lot to learn about the game, and we got to play that sick new stage as well. So thank you guys for staying tuned and staying attentive to the action that's happening here at Capcom Cup 10. Because, man, it's about to get greasy. Ringe, it's a pleasure once again to be on the mic with you. You know what it is, my brother. Talk to me.
Indeed, brother. We are here. Group E, the group of the DJs, right? Indeed. We already see how we get down. Xian and Fudo, both 2-0, both with a plus 3
nacionalidad española al final,
so they're
Samuel,
going to be battling it out for, hopefully, that first place spot. Snake Eyes down there at 0-1. Samuel coming out with a nice showing, 1-0. And then, of course, Makaze 0-2 and Mirkin 0-2. But still, look at the upset bracket.
Hacedle foto a esto, porque cuando acabe el día de hoy, para bien o para mal, va a estar muy cambiado. Hacedle foto. Esto va a cambiar hoy.
Shin and Fudo both have 2 more games to play. Samuel has 3 games left to play. Namikaze only has 2 games left to play. That means he can just mess up somebody else's good time. Snake Eyes still has 3 games to play, and Mirkin still has 2 games to play, but that also puts him at the bottom of the group.
Yeah, the word on the street was that Geef could actually fight DJ a little bit, but we haven't seen that so far. Of course, Snake Eyes only got 1 shot at the DJs. We'll see how it goes. And it was against, as David pointed out yesterday, one of the players that actually has some Zangief experience, right? That's the unfortunate draw about Snake Eyes, is the fact that he's going up against people that have fought Itazan that actually have some high-level Geef experience. That's not easy to find, but those players do have it. But let's get into our first match, Sawi, which is going to be Xian versus Samuel, one that I'm very much looking forward to. Gaming Gladiator Zone right here. Xian,
vaya puto yonki el Samuel, tío.
One of the scientists of fighting games, right? Not only just Street Fighter, this man knows how to pick apart every single game he plays.
And that's one of the reasons I'm calling him the scientist, man. He will definitely hit the lab, put on the coat, pull out the clipboard, and then he reports his findings to the internet. So he basically tells you everything you need to know about any game, any character he's playing. And a lot of times he puts that to the test in real life, in tournament.
Ahí está,
But Samuel definitely trying
Salto
to
Ziquil, vamos.
I love the fact that Versus Vortex
Salta,
tweeted
salta.
that this was his favorite DJ combo. He made that tweet in like the beginning of
Vamos a ver.
middle February, and he actually pulled it off earlier there, I believe yesterday. So really cool to see.
Shout outs to Versus Vortex. But here we go. Xian versus Samuel, DJ versus the
Lo ha matado.
Let's see if Samuel can put a stop to what Xian has in the tank right now. But we've seen him adapt to so many different situations on the fly.
¡Qué potra!
Versus some of the tougher characters out there, Luke being one of them. And we saw him play against the Luke in this group.
Samuel.
Played amazing. Let's see if Samuel took some notes.
And you want to talk about mad scientist? This man already anti-aired with crouch fierce. I don't see that often. But Samuel, yeah, he
Bien, 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 bien. Buena porquería. Buena.
But Xian didn't get the punish.
I like that, changing up the trajectory when you
Ah, está vivo, está vivo, está vivo.
gives you a better opportunity of surviving. Nice block. No interrupting though, but look at this
¿Vale?
offense. Crouch heavy. I love Samuel keeping his wits about him, but he gets
Vale, vale, da. Esta era de testeo.
the first round, and the offense is on point from Xian.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's so many instances where you can fit into Sway, right? He gets anti-aired, the loop's gonna move forward and try to press his advantage.
Buena.
Oh, speaking of pressing your advantage, right there, Xian cuts the advantage off at the pass. Perfect check.
Dashes forward right after it just to get that corner advantage. Man, he loves to use
Qué
the
random.
perfect carry.
Y se lo para el gilipollas, tío.
The drive bar. I like that. Take away his options.
Se ha levantado con crotch que me cae,
Straight to the level 3. Hit him with the back massage.
That man is going to be grade A. G5
Bueno, esta no cuenta, ¿vale?
He's got no energy to him.
Oh, wait a minute. Air slasher. Air slasher. Air slasher.
Give me that. That's
Air
plus one and
slasher.
burnout. Oh, and he did try to press the
Está
advantage
jodido.
jab, that is plus one, as we mentioned.
To be careful, crouch medium kick once again.
Cuidado.
Let's back this drive bar. Now he's got an opportunity. And man, I love how Samuel's actually approaching this right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Samuel, he's not been deterred about his life being low, right? Oh, but of course.
La verdad que la ha bugueado, ¿eh?
The strike throw is a true 50-50.
Venga, va.
The strike
Ritmo, 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 ritmo.
Then the throw like it is when you have a full life bar.
And the bars, okay, range, all right.
You ready?
Lo ha matado.
Wow, gets the counter hit confirmed. Xian already with the lead in this set. Going for it, one game.
No.
Round number one in the second one. Let's see what he does.
Toma!
Medium kick. Samuel's got a chance here.
Yeah, that had him suffer grave consequences in the last game, but didn't care. And then off that -3 funky slide, so he tried to get too aggressive. Xian was there with the crouch medium punch. We got the corner, trying to bait something out, but
Oye,
he's just
eso,
parrying.
¿eh?
Oh,
We saw that's what he did last time, right?
Nos lo están matando, gente. Nos lo están matando.
You like the hit buttons? I'm gonna wait it out this time. Still keeps the momentum. Xian on set point here in this group play. Nice, gets the sway back. Big pickup. He's gonna go to the corner, and you gotta be careful after this dash up. Goes for the jump in instead.
And they both move with the drive rush, but you can't contest DJ's, bro, too quick.
OD uppercut to get the offense back. Perfect parry on top of that to get back control.
Si no se puede saltar, que nos avisen, ¿no?
To this corner position from the mid screen. Xian just looks so in control. He is definitely in the driver's seat, level 3.
Bueno, gente, le han pegado una putísima paliza. No pasa nada. Pensamos en la siguiente. A ver. Sí, sí. Quita el mando, hijo. Quita el mando, hijo. Bueno, bueno. Esta no cuenta. Esta no cuenta. Yo creo que le iba mal la setup. ¿Está muy nervioso? No, no, es que el otro le ha contado un cuento. No sé si está nervioso o no. Pero bueno, que no pasa nada.
On the loser side, because right now Xian's looking like he's in the lead.
And remember, he was tied in game differential.
A lo mejor estaba nervioso también, ¿eh?
He wants to get as many 2-0s as possible. He accomplishes one here. But, you know, when you couple somebody that's a scientist with a character like DJ, who I like to call anti-meta, because of the reasons we saw here, right? Where he gets jumped in on, he gets anti-aired with the crouch fierce, so he air techs and lands.
A ver, le ha outplayado bien. Le ha parado. Le ha parado los drive rush, le ha castigado los saltos, en la esquina lo ha matado. Le ha parado bien, la ha cuqueado. A ver. No le ha dejado hacer nada. No le ha dejado hacer nada. No ha tenido Samuel la iniciativa en ningún momento.
Traps have to be squeaky clean, and I think Samuel actually took that into account and was able to play a little more brave in this instance. I mean, he woke up, did crouch and medium kick, and actually found the hit, got a little bit.
Ha estado un poco también él como coartado. Se nota que está ahí con paciencia, pero bueno, el otro ha sido mejor en ese juego, está bien. Era una partida difícil. Vale, ahora tiene que ganar a Mirken. Nos vamos a la siguiente, no pasa nada.
Indeed, Mirken coming out of Poland, qualifying through the World Warrior events in the EU North and East.
Esto aquí se puede tomar nota a ver qué pasa, ¿eh?
You're shaking your head. I know that was an incredible victory.
It was so
ridiculous. This dude Reynolds was literally a combo confirm away from qualifying for Capcom Cup. Ended up dropping it, and Snake Eyes never looked back, right?
I mean,
Este era el mejor día o el segundo mejor. No, este era el segundo mejor. Contra el mejor todavía no ha jugado. O sea, cuidado.
Especially considering he sticks with the geek through and through. There is no switching. Regardless of the matchup, that's what you like to see. And I'm glad you pointed out that because Reynolds was playing JP. My man was taking advantage of the tears. And still, Snake Eyes found a way to beat him out. And it was some of the most beautiful navigation.
A ver, ayer, porque el Snake Eyes ayer tampoco pudo jugar, ¿eh?
Running through a minefield, that was Snake Eyes to get that W.
It takes a special type of player to take a character that struggles in certain aspects of the game. Especially when they're big bodies, it's easy to hit them with, especially against JP. Throwing projectiles around the screen, all these hitboxes are flying. You gotta really maneuver like it's an obstacle course around it. And like you said, Zangief and Snake Eyes are synonymous at this point, right? Like he has put in
El Snake le está mirando en plan de ¿puedes no tocarme el puto mando, por favor? Molaría que el Snake Eyes sacara el otro mando aquel que hizo. ¿Os acordáis el mando aquel que era un zapato, tío? Bueno, voy a jugar con este mejor y saca la puta chancla esa de la playa, tío. El puto ese tope de feo ese, tío. Es que era un zapatófono, tío. Que sí, que sí.
But shout outs to Mirkin on top of it as well. Also, like you said, man, representing from all the way from Poland and making it here. We talk about the landmines, navigating.
Buah, no sabemos quién nos conviene que gane, aquí. Porque claro, depende de lo que pase entre Samuel y... Bueno, a ver, que sea lo que Dios quiera.
Mirkin versus Snake Eyes. That's our next match. Let's go. Oh, baited. Scoop him up.
Empieza bien, ¿eh? El Snake.
Wow, 45. You lost 45 for that, bro.
Straight up. OD spinning pile driver, nice health bar.
Oh, whiff punish. Oh, baited. Wait a minute, Mirkin.
Starting to look a little smooth here, but of course I love that, right? And that's like plus 30. That's the spine buster down forward throw right there.
¡Barato! Te lo copio.
Right, I was about to say, this is definitely where you dwell. The lariat to close it out. Snake Eyes looking
El 3 es de puto baratos.
really loud right next to me, I gotta say.
They are fans of the Geef and the Snake Eyes. As you mentioned, right, SoCal representative, we are in his homeland. Oh, back to back with the headbutts. Tomohiro Ishii.
Hostia.
Oh, you already know.
De ahí no sales.
Another headbutt. Mirkin in trouble. Actually, Mirkin
Vaya
going to
puta
the next
cuqueada.
round.
This man, oh, jackhammer.
One. Oh.
You're next. You don't gotta ask who's next. Bruh, this man Snake
Vaya
Eyes
puta ranked se está jugando.
He body slam, headbutts, just punches.
Vaya ranked se acaba de echar.
But that stuff hurt.
Alright, I want to see what Mirkin does. We did see a little flash of life there, especially when it came to the...
También te digo que cuando estás jugando con un muñeco tan roto como el Zangief, normal pasarse así, ¿eh?
They get a throw, that's their combo. And what happens after that, it's all mental damage. You really got to be careful. But here we go.
And I want to see, right, since Snake Eyes was able to establish a couple of really damaging command grabs in the first game, is he going to look for that again? Well, guess so, right.
A mí que nadie me diga nada, tío.
In the corner, tries to bait something out.
Okay, nice. Get the perfect though. Drive reversal. He wants to keep the position. He was so far away.
Yeah, he just inched close right there. Yeah, the double dash as well. He was just forcing Mirkin to make something happen.
No ha jugado el Mirkin contra un Zangief así en su puta vida, ya te lo digo. Pero vamos.
And this is the grappling expertise of Snake Eyes, right? He hits the running bear grab, he hits an SPD. Now he knows you're not going to stay on the ground anymore. Just waited, had the anti-airs ready. Perfect stuff.
Nice. He's staying fierce. He's going to push back. And I like this. I feel like it's always dangerous to push Geef back to the other wall still. Like, you want to keep him in the middle of the ring because all it takes is one back throw, and now he has the advantage, and you're trying to fight for your life out of the corner. Great whip punish with the target combo, though. And that's exactly...
No, bro. The back dash, this an SPD is going to drive rush it. Oh, double drive rush it. Trying to catch Mirkin, taking his turn.
Smart with the parry. Wow, Snake Eyes tried to go for something there. Gets hit, though.
He's got a level 2 as well, so Mirkin can't be too reckless with the sand blast. Oh, maybe not even gonna need to break that out, keep it in holster, but no, perfect flash knuckle. Still alive, out to Zangief health. Oh, that could have been a jungle point, but he was too far. Wakes up with the
Uf, pensaba que sacaba algo de esa HK, ¿eh? He flipado, ¿eh?
stopping the bleeding, making sure Snake Eyes doesn't run away with this. He's got a round on the board. He needs this round. He needs this round. Goes to the level 2. Good.
Lo vas a
I wonder
hacer.
if Snake Eyes got caught like inputting level 3 on the drive rush because there wasn't a counter hit or anything. So I think he was in the middle of a motion.
Walking him down. Man, I like Mirkin taking some of these guesses mid-screen. Not getting the
Pero ni un perfect, ¿eh?
Still doing a great job of keeping the momentum in his favor. But he has to be careful. Calls out the SPD, gets the OD uppercut, and now Mirkin with a confident life lead. But he only has, working on 1 bar, Snake Eyes has 3.
Exactly right. And now he's in CA.
O le mete un CA o esto no lo levanta, ¿eh?
Buena
paciencia ahí el Mirkin.
Right now, though, Mirkin, counter hit,
¿Reset barato?
There's one, bro.
720, 720, 720.
From a CA here.
You need to be careful.
Like, you actually... And he's got level 2 as well if he wants to respond with a Sandblast.
Putero, putero, soy putero.
He's going to take the damage on the corner. Oh, give me that.
The double, the double power bomb. He scoops him back up.
Oh, no fear. The OD doesn't kill him off, though.
¡Hostia! ¡Qué lástima, tío! Vader Billón, muchas gracias. Muchas gracias por los 2 meses. Bien hecho, Mirken. Bien hecho, tío.
Snake Eyes and Mirkin. Tooth and nail, I love that. Letting the drive rush rock a little bit, blowing up his fuzzy defensive timings. Very smart.
Oh, no. Good scoop. SPD right there.
Esa vendía.
Oh, look at this. I love them both respecting the range on the ground.
Stand light kick to try to contest that walk forward, but you gotta be careful. He's got 1, 2. Drive rush and the lariat to get the knockdown. And we're getting closer and closer to a place you don't want to be versus Zangief. The corner.
And Mirkin, I feel like he could be a little bit more comfortable throwing Sandblast without the level 2, but he hasn't really gone to that yet. There, he tried to bait something out with the Sandblast. Oh, you get that.
Es que es imbloqueable, tío.
OD running bear grab. We have set point.
Man, you see the waves that hit the ground after you get hit by that running bear grab. Stand light kick once again, trying to find a way in. He's going to be the crouch jab.
La siguiente le va a hacer el level 1 aéreo, ya verás.
You'll get decked.
The fierce right there, just preventing him from inching forward for free. I love it. Snake Eyes just walked into the corner. He tried the back throw. That was a good idea, but great defense.
The chest slaps.
Straight up, Eddie Kingston would be proud. Oh, pulled back on him real quick. Body slam.
Oh, the people's elbow after it, yo.
The extension. I didn't even know he could do that.
I didn't either.
Right?
I didn't know.
Perfect.
How did he do that?
Le ha ganado una
I definitely did not know that.
que ya es más de las que le tenía que haber ganado. O sea que ha cumplido. Ha cumplido. Le ha ganado el arranque. Así que está bien.
I was like, what? We just saw the body slam just raw.
Yeah.
In the last game. I was like, okay. Bam. See, look. No elbow drop
No
extension.
elbow drop, bro.
That was definitely in the bloodline. The tribal chief called for that to be. Respect, Roman.
Pero el Samuel le tiene que ganar al Mirken sí o sí, si no está jodido, ¿no?
Really overwhelming his opponent, and the thing with Geef is you always want to cut the screen off, right? So as long as he can get you in the corner, then he nullifies a lot of what he's bad at in terms of Street Fighter 6. And man, these little sneak in of the OD command grabs, just you can tell this man is a grappler player through and through.
A veteran when it comes to scooping people up.
Espero que el Samuel tenga la palanca para arriba en todos los putos combos, cuando juegue contra él mañana. Porque...
It takes a lot to say, you know what, I'm going to hit stand light kick in this scenario.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit crouch and medium punch in this scenario, especially when you've already gotten hit by so many. And then the walk-up throws actually ended a round with a walk-up throw versus Zangief. Not only just Zangief, but a Snake Eyes Zangief that who's always checking for the distance. So there was definitely some life in there. But the thing is like we pointed out before, the closer you get to these corners,
Ese puto with Spanish, tío.
you take away a lot of the bad things that Zangief has in his
Mira lo que quitas por 3 barras, tío.
so much meter to get
3 barras para quitar eso Sinoki real, tío.
said and done. Doesn't stop Mirkin
Es
from fighting
muy
back.
duro.
And that was the spine buster that we was talking about to actually get a game on the board.
And yeah, that's just a testament to his confidence because as you said, I never want to be that close to a Snake Eyes Zangief. I'm good on the other side of the screen, right?
What?
So if I look at
What?
Bow!
What? I didn't know he could do that.
He raised his eyebrow after that one. That was crazy.
To hold the glasses down.
Most electrifying normal throw in Street Fighter 6 entertainment. But yo, that was definitely some sick stuff from Snake Eyes. Well done. Mirkin as well. So glad he's able to qualify for Capcom Cup. You could see he's only going to be improving from here. He's got a couple of points, if I'm not mistaken. But next up, we're going to have the DJs on display.
No, Samuel, que ese no se cansa.
Namikaze versus Fudo.
Fudo, another player that he's already been talking about. We've seen the DJ. I mean,
Muy buena.
I think it was Vicious who said, like, yo, obviously, this is what
Ay.
CN has done.
No, Samuel, no, que ese no se cansa. Salta, Samuel. Tienes que saltar. Ese cactus lleva razón. Ha sacado algo bien de Snake Eyes de esta partida. Sí, que el Zangief es el peor del juego indiscutible. Pero creo que ya lo sabía antes de ver esta partida. Pero sí, así me ha asegurado. Pero ya era algo que ya tenía indicios yo, ¿eh? ¡Hostia! Va, Namikaze. Es tu momento, es tu momento.
But if you take this lightly, you're going to catch an L real quick.
No, that's definitely true. And I know a lot of people talk about the mirror matches, and the thing is like, how do you deal with your own shenanigans, especially when it's your
Ay, que te respete.
challenges to drive rush with that OD jackknife, and that's one of the things we notice about his gameplay.
Sí, hombre.
He will stop your approach forward.
Ay, que sepa de dónde vienes.
Jackknife, he will do that.
I'm really impressed because that first one, which is off of a parry, he walked forward, parried, and had the charge ready for the drive rush check.
Look at that. He's walking forward. I like how Fudo's like, all right, I can't let you put me to this corner.
Y llega, qué puto roto, ¿no, cabrón?
I like that. Fudo recognized the range he was at, so he just tried to get a knockdown, catching Namikaze off guard after that fierce.
Va, aguanta el drive, Bien. Slasher. Vale, asumible.
Fudo actually caught the recovery of Namikaze's own jab, unfortunate.
And I like what he did there. He didn't really.
Uy,
it
va.
wasn't like a late ball on that jab. He did it as early as
Simplemente hazlo, Namikaze.
but that doesn't stop Namikaze.
I like that. Namikaze
Broken
trying
ass
to
character,
make something
man.
out right there, but Fudo, he's like, I play this character too. I know what you're thinking of. That
Bimba,
speed,
Salam,
that
muerto.
damage, spinning everything.
Pero mira el puto daño, cabrón. Menos mal que otro también lo lleva. Joder.
I was about to say some out-of-pocket stuff, but it's Capcom Cup. I'm not sure. 1-0 Fudo looking good.
That medium kick, trying to keep him at bay. Those early drive rush jabs are really doing work.
Pero eso no lo hace ni el Zangief ni muchos muñecos, ¿eh?
Big damage. Single jab right there. Caught him. Counter hit.
Este pibe le está dando todo el puto problema, ¿eh? ¡No! No se lo ha creído. Otro. ¿Lo ves? Vamos, jefazo.
He's making sure too. I love the fact that he's willing to approach, man. He's not playing like a stationary game where he's just down back. He's walking forward, still able to get out these OD jackknives. This time Fudo stops to jump in with a regular jackknife of his own.
Like, he doesn't look shook that he's playing Fudo at all, right? Like, it could be anybody else in any given tournament. Very comfortable.
Not stopping his game at all.
And that's so important, man. Playing against somebody the caliber of a Fudo, you can't let that get into your head.
¿Vale?
Great spacing from both sides so far. OD air slasher gets parried, back throw.
Clash. Oh, I love that jump back. That way you don't have the opportunity to drive rush forward.
And Fudo, he's low on drive gauge as well, right? So, like, instead of trying to risk the timing of the parry, losing some drive gauge, he has started to jump.
Looking for something right there. They jump
Va, lo tienes, ¿eh?
right there from Namikaze.
Lo tienes en burno. Qué buena, puto Fudo.
Jump medium kick at this range because it's not too committal. It doesn't move you forward.
¡No ha entrado! ¡Hostia! ¡Está roto!
That was so clean right there.
Vaya puto reset de
Cristo. Off that first hit, but instead he goes with a reset, which I think because of the hit he had to.
Bueno.
Really sick.
No lo hagas. Namikaze. ¡Me cago en tu familia! ¡Vamos! ¡Vaya puto Cristo! ¡Lo sabía! ¡Siempre confié! ¡Brasil de mi corazón!
striking first blood.
And you know he knew that spacing because he was confident. He's like, there you go.
You're right.
And he was always been backing up. Also, the fact that Fudo swayed and put himself back a little bit further really did change the trajectory of that. And I love that because we saw in Group A play yesterday that he really won a game like that by reaction. Oh, no.
Bien hecho.
Bait out, though, Fudo's like, I know you want to keep your momentum going. Cuts it off with the pass, perfect bait out. Waits for a second, thought he might pop off again.
I like that. That's conditioning right there. And it's kind of like the reverse conditioning. Uh-oh.
The sway gets caught by the heavy air.
Esta no cuenta. Ha tenido mucha potra.
We know that is one of his best starters in the game. Oh, yeah, again, just faking it now. Namikaze not committing to anything out of the gate. Fudo content to throw fireballs from the space. Oh, I thought that was going to be with punish.
Definitely. That was kind of scary.
Recovered just in time on that stand medium kick. Yeah, I love the fact that you pointed out this neutral jump, like the harassment with the jump medium kick, really just cuts off a lot of what DJ likes to do.
You drive rush forward, you get hit.
Y salta el gilipollas, ¿eh? Sí, sí.
So you really have to be careful. Nice call out here.
And then Fudo again, right? He's just trying to bait him out. Wants Namikaze to do
Coño, le ha dado combo. Lo mata.
Was ready with the check on the stand medium.
Le va a meter un puto 2-0 este puto Cristo. Buah, es que va a ganar otra super, tío. El otro va con nivel 3. Uf.
Closing out this second round, game number 2, 1 round away.
El otro va con level 3, eh.
First loss on the board, Namikaze looking good.
And the happiest person about this Shien right now, because even if Fudo comes back and wins, Namikaze got the W, right? So the game differential is going to go in Shien's favor.
And it's also looked good for somebody like Snake Eyes.
Pepsi Max.
Make it out of this group.
Let's see here. Namikaze, he got caught.
Es que con level 3 el otro... Bueno, le ha ganado una, ¿eh?
But we've seen Namikaze in this situation before. He's able to run it back right here. And no resources on the side. Wake up,
Pepsi
Max. Maximum, hold on.
He's willing to do it here as well. I think he wants that range to build some of that drive meter back. That's plus frames. Yeah, the sunrise heal. Cannot walk back on that bad boy. Beautiful check of the legs from Fudo. We're tied up.
Man, Fudo was here.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I need that on my stick.
You hear me?
That Fudo signature. Indeed, one up here. Namikaze taking a little bit of time here.
No te cambies, ¿eh? Ahí, ahí.
This is game 3, the deciding match in this group.
Namikaze, though.
Yeah, man, he's been playing super well. And again, Fudo with that neutral jump harassment, so good.
Oh, reset.
Antiaérea, peña, tío.
I think he could have comboed off of it. Oh, but instead Fudo gets the jump regardless. I love that, just waiting too. That Sobot, the post-Sobot games at that range are so interesting. And Fudo's just waiting to see if Namikaze can miss anything. Ooh, the jab got over so quick that he was still able to punish counter.
Hasta aquí hemos llegado.
Jump back consistently in that situation. Knows it so well. But the jump forward, medium kick. Hold up.
Ooh, and Namikaze just left him standing.
Va, cuidado. Mete un drive impact, prueba.
Nice. Tries to go for the overhead. That reset worked last time. Fudo says no.
Great recognition from Fudo.
Qué pena.
To the close quarters. Set point now for Fudo.
What a turnaround. Holds the parry, looking for something. I can do it too. Checks the dash up with the jackknife maximum.
Okay, great harassment just coming out from Fudo. That's how you gotta play the DJ.
Hostia.
Side switch on top of it.
Se ha venido arriba ahí el bueno de Fudo, eh.
And he's got 2 bars. You gotta be careful if you're Fudo, because it's getting dangerously close. Oh, do you spin that?
No gastes. Buah, no sé, tío. A ver, sí. Pero es que ahora tienes que hacerlo.
But he's got 3 bars. He's not gonna have any drive though.
Yeah. He's got to make a bet on his drive gauge though, and he just blocks and it gets burnt out for it. That was the bet Fudo was willing to take. Oh!
That's gonna be the
Pasa que vas con mucha desventaja ahora, tío, contra 3 barras, tío.
Namikaze definitely has the opportunity to steal this one from Fudo.
Getting ahead of myself, getting too hype.
You might just be giving us a spoiler though, Steve. Namikaze definitely having a lot of confidence.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Playing the game real strong right now. Tex still walks forward, gets the big jump.
¿Le da combo a medios, tío? Joder.
Oh, I love the patience. Lots of respect on both sides. Still teasing with that medium kick as well. There's a throw from Fudo.
Es que empiezas con vida menos, pero bueno. Adivinado. Buena. No lo paran ni ellos, claro. Está bien. Ha dado todo el problema, ¿eh? Ha dado todo el problema. No paran el drive rush ni ellos, claro, porque es que no se puede.
Now, Namikaze definitely got like 1 or 2 OD jackknives baited, but for the most part, I loved it. I love the OD jackknives. I love at the end that he actually holstered it a little bit, right? But Fudo's recognition of that moment was what led him to
El Samuel va ahora, ¿no? Sí, porque luego va el Xian Snake Eyes. Si el Samuel pierde esto, está Turbo Focus ya, ¿no?
Valiant effort for sure. Fudo, though, he's just too good at conditioning people over the course of a set.
Yeah, and his the way that he actually approached it was so smart. Held his ground at all.
Es una mierda que se defina porque tiene 3 barras en el último round. Es demasiado, hay demasiado no wall con las barras en general. Los level 3 están dopados en general. Los level 3 son demasiado decisivos. Te da demasiado un level 3. Te da demasiado. Media vida, quitarle la barra de drive, recuperarte la tuya, Oki, en muchos casos, es demasiado. Y, bueno, y los personajes que tienen level 2, que es un level 3, pues ni te cuento.
That's another testament to him not being shook by the fact that he's playing somebody like Fudo, right? That was such confidence in his defense. I loved it. Like, legitimately just solid play, trying to block out things. In general, I love the way he played. The more experience he has, the more damage he's gonna do.
Pero eso porque hay level 2 que son mejores que un level 3 prácticamente. Pero la norma general, en general los supers fuertes, me parece muy bestial cómo dan la vuelta al combate. En plan de que si vas a última ronda y no tienes barras y no te las tiene, es casi seguro que vas a perder. Bueno, muchas veces en partidas, a veces es que no gastan la barra en segundo round cuando van a matar porque saben que perdieron la tercera.
What a set regardless by these two players. Amazing.
That was awesome, man. And yeah, like I said, Snake Eyes definitely going to be happy about that one because at least Fudo lost the game. Xian, the game differential
bueno, Samuel.
in his favor now as well. But we still got some groups to play out, of course. So the next match, we're getting to Samuel versus Mirkin. Let's see who comes out on top of this one. Samuel, I believe, already has a dub on the board, right? So he's looking to gather as
va Samuel.
As well, looking to play spoiler with a Luke.
Estos han jugado muchas veces entre ellos, no sé cómo suelen quedar. Pero han jugado mucho online.
Yeah, most definitely. Samuel, of course, qualifying out of Spain, if I'm not mistaken. Got an EU battle here between the two Lukes. See who comes out on top. But yeah, another mirror match. So
venga, va.
Luke can be played in a
Esto va a ser una fiesta,
though, You can see the rush down. You can kind of stand back, establish a lead, play that sandblast game. I want to see how they approach this mirror.
Yo creo que el Samuel aquí va a estar cómodo porque le conoce al otro, ¿sabes? El Samuel normalmente cuando conoce al otro jugador y sabe que... o él se cree que es mejor, yo creo que le viene bien. Pero bueno, es el Luke y es FT2.
Both of them got their first hit by drive rushing a sandblast. Like the first one was interrupted and the second one got whiff punished. That was pretty interesting so far.
El color es el Luke. Es feo, ¿eh?
We were so obsessed with drive rush at the beginning of the game, but Dash has its place in this game.
Yeah, I feel like that's what happens when you play games like this, right? You gotta understand the meta. It kind of develops, man, drops the perfect knuckle right there.
Ooh,
Barrido.
Just goes with the sweep. Might have been an execution error, but he'll still take the advantage. Ooh, level 1, that's a little scary now. Yeah, just bullying him with the flash knuckle, especially while in burnout.
Him on his way out with that crouch medium. Didn't get anything big from it, but Mirkin in burnout.
Una meca lo mata,
To get away from that danger zone, especially that crouch medium kick.
And Samuel, he didn't get too thirsty, right? Sometimes you see people try to really rush you down from the burnout, put themselves in a risky position, but Mirkin this time, sending the drive rush low into the drive rush cancel. I'm telling you, it's a popular end-round gambit.
Yeah. And it's funny that you said that because it makes me feel like he should have kind of
Qué buena.
on this instance. He
Se ha cagado.
But obviously, you know, these higher level players, they're looking for that. They want you to overextend, put yourself in even in greater danger.
It's a fine line to balance, right? Like trying to get aggressive and
El Mirken este es muy bueno, este chaval, El pavo me ha sorprendido, tío. No se ha quedado tan bueno.
And especially in a mirror match, right? Like these guys know they have the same tools at their disposal. So it's really about whose game plan is going to go inactive first. And Samuel getting the knockdown.
Hostia, wake up.
I like the wake up flash
Wake up
knuckle,
flash
though. Actually
knuckle.
pulled him out of the crouch medium kick range. That is definitely one of the little spacing tricks that Luke has. Catches him low, we're gonna empty it out, yes sir.
Level 3, time to go to work.
Complicado,
Oh.
Bueno, le ha metido en rango de CA. Si sobrevive.
No, bro, Memphis Music Day, your ears are ringing.
Lots of respect being played right now. But still, Samuel fighting
Buena.
out of the corner, crouch.
Vale. Lo mata un MK,
This is still doable. He has full CA.
Yeah, that's why Mirkin, he didn't want to DI that flash knuckle, right? That CA would have been coming. And I think he would have honestly died. Because it would have been like a kind of an unscaled CA.
Buena.
The absorption from the armor.
Joder.
But right now, Mirkin picking his spots perfectly. 1-0 over Samuel.
Uf. Qué bien le hubiera venido aquí el 2-0 al Samuel, tío.
Mirkin definitely taking up on the offense side, though. Really kind of like pushing the envelope. Whereas Samuel really trying to like, he's kind of hesitating, looking for a spot. And Mirkin doesn't have many gaps in his gameplay for Samuel to get his game started. And you're seeing how that's playing out.
Exactly right. Samuel, I mean, he's playing a style that benefits a game of intel, right? So maybe he'll make some adjustments because, as you said, he's just kind of waiting, trying to figure out how Mirkin wants to approach.
Le está jugando turbo defensivo, eso sí es verdad, Muy, muy defensivo. Pero bueno, si él está confiado haciéndolo así. Mucho mejor ahora. Tampoco puedes sacar ninguna conclusión de un FT1 a este juego, ¿sabes?
I didn't know this was your corner, bro. I'll get out of your territory, my man.
I didn't know.
Move somewhere else, Mirkin, though. Finding again that Sam last time. He might have perfect parried it. I kind of missed it at the beginning, but either way, we're in the corner now. Doesn't go with the air flash knuckle, just goes with the safe jump instead. No parry attempt from Samuel. Oh, ho, ho.
Tail and crouching strong.
Y eso no es el setup, Eso es el Samuel que lo falla, eso siempre.
Samuel, he wants to make him block something so he can build that drive gauge back up. Ooh, the perfect parry was there, tried to punish it.
Crouch medium, and you were talking about how Mirkin will like to spin a lot of his meter to make this entry, right? He do the crouch or drive rush in, go forward. So we've been seeing that a lot. I mean, on both sides, but Mirkin does not remove it from his strategy at all.
Va, tío, Baldo, cabrón.
Eats a crouch jab because of it. Mirkin, set point.
And that was just hesitation from Samuel, right? Because it wasn't like a drive rush overhead. He was minus off that, but again, you're just hesitating a little bit, right? He can't catch on to Mirkin's rhythm.
You can tell there's very reactive gameplay from Mirkin.
See, that one is plus, right? I came with the drive rush, so Mirkin trying to steal his turn, not going to happen.
Ha llegado. Ha intentado pararlo, pero no ha llegado. Bueno, esto no está tan mal, Está vivo, está muy vivo aún.
Samuel's got a chance to actually make some more ground back up with this level 3, but he's got a scored hit. And the offense from Mirkin is not stopping. What a whip punish straight into the level 3.
Casi burnout,
The damage is there. This puts him in the running to steal this round. No resources on either
Lo tiene muy bien ahora,
Mirkin is getting close to burnout.
No me jodas.
¡Vamos!
No, ¿lo matabas? ¿Chipeas? Casi, ¿no? Ojo el salto,
Oh, I like that. Because, man, he be grinding all his life. Oh, you already know, Steve. Oh, try.
Los saltos, tío.
The clash on the ODs. Stay medium kick.
Le meten burnout,
Puts them both in contention.
Va a estar en problemas.
A couple of clean hits. Either one of them can take this. Mirkin trying to close out the set, though. Samuel trying to continue the set, though.
Aguanta. Ay, no le ha salido el drive rush, tío. No, tío. Buah, tío. Qué pena, qué pena. Nah, ha intentado jugar a su manera, él, a su defensivo, parando todo y tal, y no ha sido capaz. Es lo que hay. Ha intentado jugar reactivo, pararlo todo y no ha podido. Ha jugado a su forma. A su... esperando y que el otro se vendiera y tal. Y no ha sido capaz. No ha sido capaz. Se ha comido un montón de drive rushes. Esta partida la tenía, tío, al final. Una pena, tío. Sí, no, lo que dice el Daver, que se quitó la Yuri para poder jugar así más defensivo y tal. Pero no ha sido capaz, no ha sido capaz de ser. No ha sido capaz. El otro ha conseguido casi siempre que le funcionara. Aquí ha tradeado, ¿no? Y counter hit el otro, tío. Qué pena. Ahí quizás, si estás solo esperando el drive rush, hubiera sido mejor que lo reaccionara con Shoryu, tío, ¿no? Si sabes que lo va a hacer 100%, con el DP, tío. Se comió un medio, claro. Tienes que ser muy bueno para tener ese estilo bajo esa presión y pararlo todo. Pero le ha pasado en general el Uper, en plan de que todo el set ha sido su estilo defensivo y de pararlo todo y no ha podido. Se ha comido un montón de drive rush y no ha sido capaz. Que está bien, o sea, yo creo que está bien que juegue a su estilo. Que está bien que juegue a su estilo y que intente de su manera, yo lo veo bien. Pero bueno, ahí bajo esa presión y tal, pues no le ha salido. O eres el puto punk o peña así, o es muy difícil jugar así. Porque ¿qué? Drive rush para adelante, que ha hecho 2. No ha saltado ni una vez. Ha jugado muy calmado en general. Muy poquito drive rush, muy juego lento, juego calmado, juego defensivo. Ha sido un creep wong, pero sin dar la talla. Pero está bien intentarlo. Está bien intentarlo, joder. Está bien que haya querido hacerlo así. Pero a ver, el otro es bueno también. Es que aquí son todos buenos. A ver, ahora sí que lo tiene muy jodido. Lo tiene muy jodido. Pero bueno. Yo creo que está bien que haya querido jugar a su manera, de lo que él considera que le va a beneficiar más a largo plazo, o de su manera de jugar que él está cómodo, que intentar jugar de una forma que no te va a salir de manera natural y te va a salir igualmente. Yo creo que es lo mejor, personalmente, ¿eh? Jugar de la manera que sabes.
Putero, soy putero.
Neo 13, gracias por los 15 meses.
No jackknife, he was looking for it. Gets the take throw. Hold on, wait a minute. He should be really close to death, but he's in burnout. And you see the driver.
Vaya puto no. Has perdido el set.
Not a good look for Snake Eyes, because you know Xian's gonna be up to Mao. Shout outs to my boy Yipes and Lee Chung while I'm at it.
That's most deaf. Eyes open all day, every day.
Hey.
¿Sabéis por qué no ha matado ese combo que ha hecho, por cierto? Porque no ha hecho Hellstab. Porque si hubiera hecho Hellstab, no hubiera llegado el Lariat y se hubiera muerto. Y por eso ha hecho Crouching MP y se ha quedado a 10 de vida. Por cierto, que simplemente como dato. Hostia. Hostia. Soy entre strings. Into ganar la partida, ¿eh?
I couldn't see, or I didn't recall how the Funky Slicer hit that time, but the way the game started, right? Xian would medium kick out there, and then he's judging what Snake Eyes does after. He saw he didn't do anything.
El Snake está jodido ya, ¿no? También.
Now, when he's encouraging him to do something, goes back to the funky slicer. So smart, man.
Yeah, just looking at the approach, especially like how they deal, how Cien's dealing with like some of the jump-in options, right? Ate the crossbody and still held it to his own. But now you see Snake Eyes mixing in more resets in there, especially because he knows that Cien is willing to stay on the ground in some of these fights. Even throwing it in between some of these strings.
La peña diciendo que este matchup era bueno para el Zangief. Mintiendo, tío. Se atrevían, tío. Yo sabía que era mentira. Siempre lo supe, tío.
Big damage there. Actually crossed him up in this corner. Snake Eyes with a big lead right now, but not much drive. Big counter hit, but the combo drop.
Buen daño.
That was the Shibata Okada headbutt right there. We got brain damage on that one.
Big damage here. Man, the machine gun both. Oh, puts himself in burnout. A check goes for a button. That's not going to be the one. And the level 1 to close out. Cien is on set point versus Snake Eyes.
Look at Cien. He's been so clean, too. He's not really giving Snake Eyes any type of...
Ese Sway tiene que vender, tío. No me jodáis, tío. Eso tiene que vender. No puede ser. Es que tiene que vender. Y más cuando está mal espaciado.
I love the patience there for Snake Eyes, especially in the corner. Gets a sweep, fighting back out, uses a drive rush to try to close that distance, and still fighting his way out of the corner. Finds a hit, goes straight into the level 2, and this is good.
Jackhammer. Oh, drains a lot of the drive gauge as well. Cien just blocks it out, gets burnt out for it.
And look at that, no anti-air option right for Cien. A little nerves right there. I don't blame him.
Toma.
The stun. That's gonna be around on the board. The double up for Snake Eyes. Peep the ring.
Va, serpientes.
How you turn a German suplex into a Zuna drop?
You know
what?
Oof. I like that. I like this approach. Snake Eyes slowing down to his textbook slow approach. Cien trying to speed it up, make him do something
para un
crazy.
drive rush ni el Snake Eyes drogado.
Finds a way in, uses the
Mira la barra de drive que tiene por hacer por parar un drive rush,
walking gang, the neutral jump, reset, parry right there in the neutral by Snake Eyes. That was so good, and the throw option this time.
She had Drax into the corner here, but as you mentioned, it can be scary. Snake Eyes got to pick his moment, and
Buena.
does he ever?
Gets a little bit back on the drive bar right there. Continues to walk forward, another sweep.
Toma.
But he's in there, and speaking of
Va. Hazlo, serpiente. Haz que el top 16 sea mejor, tío. Tú puedes, tío. Hostia. Eso no lo pagaste a 10, ¿sí? ¿No?
Walking back and dashing back and even trying to sway back in some of these instances, but he's not holding back anymore. My man's got the corner, full offense, full goal.
Oh, you work for me and get there 9 to 5, baby. Serve that. Oh, and then the hezzy on the light punch. One more drive rush cancel, you already know. What a response from Cien here with a perfect.
Hostia, sean con los combos, tío.
Okay,
Mike Ross is around. That's a hood punch.
Charles Mike.
We've seen him. You know what it is. All right, here we go. Last chance right here. Last chance. Snake Eyes trying to make something happen in this round.
Oh, Sunrise heel. Again, acting as an anti-air. Oh.
Le gustan los resets a mi padre, ¿eh? Bueno. En verdad está bien eso. Ese perfect parry está muy bien. Cambio de lado.
Yo, the crowd hit the jackhammer too. That was OD.
We even have to say that one.
Slow paced.
Ni intenta pararlo los drive rush ya. Ese lo ha tirado, ha sido counter hit, Counter hit. Uf, 3 barras, Buena.
Cien looking like he's losing a little nerve now. That's an uncharacteristic jump by him. Gets opened up low, but no combo this time from Snake Eyes.
And the lariat is slow in this game, man. He's got some really successful anti-airs just with immediate reactions.
And look at the Snake Eyes just closing the gap. He's like, if you ever. Oh! Wait a minute, and the corner's there.
Doing the danger zone. Oh, this time. He did stand medium kick and drive rush after. Cut the stand fierce. What manipulation from Cien is going to build some drive gauge back from him, but more importantly, drain that of Snake Eyes.
Oh, wow. Neutral jump. They trade. I was looking for a throw.
He's got level 2. He can fight back with it. The chip.
¿En serio le vas a corner? Qué duro, tío. La cara de Snake Eyes. Tenía level 2, Se la ha mega jugado, Pero tenía level 2, tío. Ya tira el impact, Hostia, me parece raro que se haya jugado así,
I love the way Xian is really good at abusing his opponent in Burnout, right? We saw OD block strings over and over again. I believe those were plus frames. And then the Funky Slicer is normally -3, but of course in Burnout that means it's +1. We saw Zangief try to take his turn. Snake
Nah, ha jugado muy bien, Xian. Lo ha hecho muy bien, tío. Las cosas como son. Ha jugado muy bien. Este va muy bueno.
Definitely got to play his game, but it was so late in the set that it really made it so Xian was going to be the victor here. But you saw it start to come together, right? Whether the crouch shorts or just the fact that he was able to keep him at bay long enough to get his game started, or even the resets to go straight for SPD. And we saw the damage differential, and we saw how it built up to where Xian was getting a lot more afraid. The sweep started happening, and then the big cross up.
¿Qué va a pasar? Me he quedado sin sonido.
No,
coño. Ahora.
Everything that happened, Snake Eyes really made him sweat and was just a couple of decisions away from taking the set himself.
No, and you can definitely tell that it was starting to happen. Bro, the crowd hit the jackhammer. And
that was sick.
And the jackhammer, it was so sick. Oh, but and like I said before, this is really what you saw.
Me está llamando Samuel.
For Snake Eyes when he really started to play his game, giving me a
¿Samuel?
Hostias.
¿Qué ha pasado, Samuel?
No sé, me estoy tomando una Diet Coke with a green wrap.
Sí, tómatela con dieta porque ya has comido,
Tío, pero ¿qué me han hecho, tío? Es que tengo que ser más cara dura, tío.
Ha estado bien porque yo creo que has perdido, pero jugando a tu manera.
Ya, no, pues no está bien.
Pero, cabrón, dijiste que ibas a hacer una cosa y no has sido capaz. O sea, en plan, no has sido capaz de ser un puto subnormal. No has podido.
No, porque dije, al final cambié y dije que voy a intentar ganar a mi manera.
Claro. Y no se puede.
Pero lo que tengo preparado para mañana.
Bueno.
No, me da igual todo ya. Estoy fuera, casi.
Sí, no, te tiene que dar igual.
De hecho, es que aunque gane 4-0, creo que estoy fuera. Bueno, igual no, A ver. Está jodido,
Ha estado bien. O sea, yo te he visto que has intentado jugar de la forma que tú sabes, que es jugar defensivo, intentar pararlo todo, tal, pero no te ha dado. No,
juega a otro nivel. Vieron vieron las replays. Que este tío juega así. Espérate un momento.
No, pero o sea, yo te he visto que
imposible.
Que estabas a verlas venir y
es imposible, juegan a otro nivel.
No se puede.
No, hay que imponer tu game plan por encima del rival y meterlo en un vortex y secuencia y se acabó. Fuera.
Sí.
No se puede. No te puedes quedar mirando en el neutro.
Bueno.
Si te meten un perfect parry o un dive rush, te jodes y ya está, la siguiente ronda, es lo que hay.
Es lo que hay.
Bueno, mañana tengo cosas preparadas, No voy a dejar indiferente a nadie.
Aldo, Samuel. Oye, ¿a ti, ¿tú has notado si te iba mal el setup? Que hay un montón de gente quejándose que flipas,
Pero si soy tan malo que ni lo noto. Si me han pasado por encima. O sea, se han reído de mí, tío. 30 segundos de partida y cigarrito, tío. Lo tengo aquí enfrente. Mira cómo se ríe el hijo puta. Y está aquí testeando, tío. El del DJ, tío. Lo tengo aquí enfrente, no me entiende nada. Lo tengo justo enfrente, os lo juro. Es que si estuviera grabando.
Se está fumando un cigarrillo a tu salud,
Huele aquí a Marlboro que tira para atrás, tío.
Bueno, está bien, tío. Lo has intentado. No te sale jugar como un gilipollas. Está bien, tío. Pero...
No, es que no. Pero, y me bajo del stage y me dice el Mirken. Es que te gané solo a Drive Rush. En el resto eres superior. Y yo, no me jodas.
Pues muchas gracias, tío.
Tío, y el último se lo paré y trade. Y en el trade toca Crouch MK Drive Rush. Y yo, me cago en mis muertos. Es lo que hay, tampoco.
Es lo que hay. Tú sabías a lo que ibas también.
Sí,
o sea,
sí, yo...
Sabes que si vas a pararlo todo tienes que ser un puto Jesucristo
en
ese escenario no puede.
Pero es que ni Jesucristo. Mira el Balmaster lo que tuvo que hacer. Es que ni Jesucristo.
Ya.
Ni Jesucristo. Ni Jesucristo. O sea, Balmaster es literalmente el mejor jugador de suelo de toda Europa. De toda Europa. y se tuvo que poner a Kimberly para ganar a Gachikun. Pues se vienen cositas mañana. Yo solo digo eso. Estad atentos.
Y ha querido ser el mejor jugador de aire, ¿eh?
Sí, es que... Madre mía, tío. Vaya puto palizón.
Bueno.
Me ha bajado hasta la temperatura corporal. Yo te lo juro, que me he puesto enfermo.
Yo cuando te he visto contra el Xi'an, que estabas jugando full, pararlo todo como si fuese una ranked, digo, uy, esto...
Pero que me jugué hoy contra el Namikaze de ayer, un FT10, y en free play digo, hostia, que lo paro todo, ¿sabes?
Que soy buenísimo.
Pero claro, no es lo mismo.
Ya, allá arriba no es lo mismo.
Es lo que hay.
Y te ciclan mejor las opciones, y te toca una vez y te mata.
Sí, no. ¿Y le ganó el Snake Eyes ahora, el Xian?
No ha perdido el Nikais.
Joder, bueno, pues está complicado entonces.
Ese a ojos de Dios es igual de bueno que tú.
No, sí.
Mañana
bueno, yo ahora estoy último.
En cada combo con la palanca para arriba, ¿eh, Samuel?
No, si el que va a tener que estar con la palanca para arriba va a ser él. Yo no voy a desvelar secretos, pero mañana se viene.
Dile que aún puede pasar. Sí, pero tiene que ganar 2-0, 2-0. Necesita más Samuel.
Bueno, pues eso.
Ganar 4-0
Escúchame,
y que Full pierda 4-0. A ver.
Voy a acabar de comer y me voy al Terras Diesti, a la sala de entrenamiento, y voy a preparar una cosa.
Vale, perfecto.
Voy a hacer yo los drive rushes. Venga, chao.
Venga, Samuel, grande. Nos vemos, tío. Chao. Bueno. Está bien, ha intentado jugar de una manera que no es la manera que tiene que jugar. Si nos hemos dado cuenta todos cuando lo estábamos viendo, que estábamos diciendo, se está jugando muy defensivo, no está sacando. Y en este juego no es la manera ahora mismo. Bueno, falta ahora el grupo F, ¿eh? Para jugar así, para jugar de la manera que le estaba jugando, tienes que ser... Nah. Es que tienes que ser un top 5 del mundo, tío. Es que tienes que ser un top 5 del mundo indiscutible y no pasar ni una. Y no puedes, tío, no puedes. Tienes que actuar. El Snake Eyes es el pavo con mejores futsis que he visto en mi puta vida en un juego de pelea. Es el pavo que con mejores futsis que he visto en un juego de pelea en mi puta vida. Y mira lo que le pasa. No para ni un drive rush, no pueden, tío. No se puede, no. Consistentemente. Bueno, en tu casa en calzoncillos, en las rankeds, pues sí. Pero ahí arriba contra esa peña no se puede, tío. No se puede siempre. Sí que hay futsis, pero lo que está claro no es que no haya futsis, porque futsis y control del espacio hay. Pero está claro que el que lleva la voz cantante y el que tal es el atacante y es domina. Puedes de una secuencia. Puedes de una secuencia dominar una partida, sobre todo si vas a un puñado como el DJ. Es así. Pero futsis hay, porque ayer se vio que cuando están en pantalla los mejores del planeta indiscutibles, con según qué personajes, hay partidas que son lentas, pero son las menos. Son las menos. El meta no es ese, casi nunca. Y sobre todo si está... Bueno, cuando está el Problemex en pantalla, ese no es el meta, ¿eh? Son los personajes y los jugadores. También, porque hay personajes que... Hay jugadores que juegan los mismos personajes que lo juegan. No es lo mismo el Noah de Prodigy que el Chris Wong. Lo que pasa que hay personajes que te permiten jugar así. No, Chocolo, tú no tienes permitido quejarte de este videojuego. Tú a decir que hay que adaptarse, como me decías a mí, ¿eh? Cuando no habías visto la luz todavía. No. Sí, hay un pavo que se llama Alexito. Hay un pavo que es inversor de bolsa que se llama Alexito. Que sí. Alexito.com. La luna de miel duró 5 meses. Pero eso a ti, cabrón, porque has empezado tarde. Es muy duro. Es muy duro el DJ, ¿eh? El sway entre strings. Si te da, te mata. Es una locura. Sin miedo, si te da, te mata. No se puede parar el drive rush. Es una locura, tío.
No, you just wanted to finish it.
Real pretty good. Ender Walker, how you doing, bro?
Good.
Listen, I'm feeling phenomenal. And
Estará
last
cómodo
year,
Ender Walker.
you went and you were training against everybody. You were showing everybody your tech.
Yep.
And I strongly disagree with it. I saw you smoking people backstage. Are you taking a different approach this year?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
That's only because Ryu has 5 gimmicks.
So you need to keep them under wraps.
Whereas with that, I have 5 gimmicks, but if you counter it this way, I have 3 more ways to counter you anyway.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it wasn't as altruistic as it may have seemed.
It kind of benefited me that I was helping people because they had to go and do their homework, and if they didn't, then there's just more mind games anyway.
I didn't know you had that little sinister streak. I like that. That's that competitive edge. Now, you got that Mouse Esports jacket on. I gotta ask you about your brother, Problem X, made it out of LCQ. How was that watching him compete in LCQ?
Very, very happy he made it out of the LCQ. I kind of expected that, to be honest. As long as he didn't run into Kakeru, I was very confident he would win that LCQ.
You are the youngest player yet again. How do you have this much poise at this age? Last year we saw you get 5th place at Cup. You know, it's like this isn't like a big deal to you when people twice your age are very nervous under these lights.
I just internalized the anxiety.
So you do feel it?
Yeah, obviously. Maybe 1 or 2 people here aren't nervous, but I think for the most part, everyone here is to an extent nervous. I mean, I think most of the people here who I'd say wouldn't be nervous are in my pool, and they're nervous because they're in this pool.
Group F.
Group F.
Right?
That stands for something.
For sure. We won't necessarily say it right here with these Pagoda Egg Girls, but it definitely stands for something.
Group fun.
We can actually say that. All right, I like that. In that group, a lot of people are looking at Angry Bird, looking at Minna, but you think people aren't necessarily looking at that group the right way?
No, I think Lashar is, put it this way, Angry Bird and Mena are very scared of Lashar from what it sounds like. So, and they both think he can make it out and winners, so, and I definitely do. You might 5-0 our pool.
And what do you think about with the young guy with the curly hair and the mouse esports jacket? How does he stack up in that pool?
Hey. You've got a good guess. If you get hit by Sway, I win. If you don't, well, I'll just do it again anyway.
Enden Walker.
Qué buen juego.
You are about to have your shot.
Qué buena estrategia del top player, la verdad.
The second time in a row.
La verdad es que es maravilloso.
Player in all of Capcom Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Big Hollywood with Enden Walker, and this is.
Por lo menos lo dice.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Capcom Cup 10 here at the Avalon Hollywood. We've been having a fantastic time, loving the drone shot here, but now, enough of viewing the view of Hollywood. We need to actually view some matches here because we are back with Group F, that quote-unquote death bracket, where they've delivered some of the most entertaining matches throughout the past 2 days. But hey, some of the other groups have been trying to come clean. I like it.
A lot of unpredictability when it came to like the other groups. David had actually talked about it during his blog. He's like, man, what in the heck was that? I had no idea how to even call that. On top of just like the commentary, like results-wise, it was so ambiguous to call. But I feel like this one has just as much animosity and unpredictability to it. And considering there might be some shifts to characters, possibly considering 100%. The matchups at hand, this is the most diverse group, not in just like the talent and the regions, but also overall.
Me voy a putear un trozo de tortilla ahora mismo.
10 possible characters to go.
You know what? He mentions character selection, I'm gonna burst your bubble. If you didn't think there was enough DJ in that last group, we got more DJ coming your way, only because, just hypothetically speaking, the statistics I've noted down, we could be seeing a fair bit of DJ over some other characters. We could see the original poster boy, who knows? But again, you did mention something off camera about the most surprising thing about this group, which we're actually going to look at the table right now. So Vicious, please drop for the people that don't know what's going on.
Let's start off from the bottom, shall we? Angry Bird, the biggest surprise right now, one of the top contenders going into it, being at 0-2 with still a little bit to work with. But again, this is day 2, so his fate might end up being in the hands of the other players. But looking at it right now, Nero the Boxer gonna get his games as well, sitting at 0-1. Ending Walker in the same fate with a very close matchup from Mena RD. Then of course Lashar, very impressive 1-1 thus far. Mena RD and his brother Kaba reigning at the top with 2-0.
Honestly, it's been absolutely stupendous what we've seen so far. And like you said, it was unpredictable from yesterday. Before that, you didn't think it was unpredictable, but I love the unpredictability factor. But hey, this is going to be the first match here today. Let's see if he can continue that fantastic momentum he's been showing us from day 1 into day 2. Kappa going up against Nero the Boxer here. Guile going up against DJ.
Listen, man, as we start off this block, if you aren't excited yet, this is the time to get that energy going, because this is about to be a bloodbath between Kaba and Nero the Boxer. Now, we've talked about this matchup plenty, but Guile versus DJ, I actually want to pick your brain about this matchup in particular. You've seen a handful of this. You've seen a ton of DJs in the world. You actually have first-hand experience with some of the Guiles over in EU. Why don't you tell me a little bit about what's on paper?
The thing that's interesting to me about this is the projectile skirmish. That's right. Shouts to Damascus. I brought it up again. The projectile skirmish.
That's 2 days in a row now.
Hey, listen. Sonic Boom is actually dominating here, but you have to use OD Air Slasher. Man. And this is it. He's already jumped because he knows the hard read. OD Air Slasher is the most comfortable way in, but it's the most expensive way. But if you don't have the chance to do that, then you're going to have to rely on OD Jackknife Maximum. He done it as I was just about to say it.
But Kaba still relentless with his button choices, even on wake up with the crouching jab. Oh, but he missed the rest of that. That Sonic Blade, I don't know if it was executed too late or maybe just a miss.
Que han abierto la
Well, he
cocina.
can look for a burnout here unless he wants to threaten the stun and watch out for the Sonic Hurricane. But there is the stun, and he's actually going to spend the combo early. He's going to cash out Vicious. He's going to do it, yeah.
Muerto?
And it will be the Sunrise
drop
Festival.
that combo.
He needs the wheel kick, but I don't think he's going to take the rounds.
Spring kick, and it's more than enough damage. It's always surprising to see how much that thing hurts towards the end. But for it to be the last hit with that much life left, I was thoroughly surprised.
With the amazing round start that Kappa had, you think there was no chance of him losing that. But it's always DJ. And there's a throw bait there. Gonna convert to the flash kick and set up shop.
Oh, from this range, it's so tantalizing to want to move in. Kaba does a great job of keeping yourself at the range past the drive gauge bar, right? He's really tempting you to try to take that risk coming in either via jump, either via a drive rush forward as well. But Nero doesn't get that luxury. Look at the life lead and look at the commanding distance that Kaba has been playing. The jump in is great, though. Big
Cuidado,
You were talking about it before, right? And DJ doesn't really jump in the majority of his matchups. Guile is one where he actually uses his longest reaching jumping attack, jump medium kick, which you've seen a couple of times now. And there's the anti-air, but it didn't get the floating state either.
Oh, but that hit, yeah.
He's in burnout.
Too much advantage on that, hence why the throw whiffed Kaba.
Ooh, he probably could have charged Sonic Hurricane there, but I think he lost his charge up for the Sonic Boom. He's in there.
Gracias a salvar la triunfado.
Can't afford to make a mistake. That could have been an instant overhead short or jab, excuse me.
Mata,
And
mata.
the float over.
Oh, he did the wrong version.
Se ha cagado.
No way.
Qué
Nero
liada.
the Boxer could have had it going. He had dropped it off with a fake jackknife. Didn't continue on with the combo. A significant drop from Nero.
And then he does a feint air slasher there and blocks in time because Cabas has huge success with the jump-ins, but now he's going back to shut people down with that flash kick on the drive rushes.
It's the range where it gets kind of scary, but it's Kaba who initiates with the jump, the sway into the low slicer, the funky slicer, excuse me, level 3. This is going to be a very great establishment for Nero the Boxer in both.
Simplemente el Sway lo tienen que nerfear.
Does he go in pursuit? Kaba hasn't strayed away from
He can
an
try
OD
and bait
flash
something. He can try and bait something, which he
kick.
tries.
He tried,
Very good.
exactly it.
Oh, there's a hop. And then there's a throw. You might as well do another one. And he's trying to bait something again, but Kaba's not biting. He's looking for his level 3 Kaba. Let's see if he gets it. Got it.
Damn! And that's so tricky. You see the green, you want to go, but then the funky slicer, it definitely says no. Nero the Boxer really mixing up his options on offense, and I love seeing the grounded work coming
Now,
in.
just to let you know, Nero the Boxer had his only one game yesterday, so I believe he does get 2 games today. He will be fighting Cubba now, and he will be fighting Angry Bird later. If he can get this win now, he might actually give Angry Bird a chance. Air slasher. No drive rushing because he's low on drive gauge. He does the knee hop instead. He's actually been going to the aerial approach a bit more than I used to seeing with this matchup. Stand fierce for the big damage. He might as well cash out.
Qué diseño, tío.
And the fade, and you saw
Ala.
Kaba, he might have tried to jump into the throw whip immediately after. Nero,
De verdad
nice and easy with the crouching medium punch finish. Looking at match point already, ladies and gentlemen.
And what you're seeing is a classic example of why people are so uncomfortable fighting DJ. The high damage output as well as how uncomfortable he is. Because it's like a mosquito with a huge like fist just hitting at you.
Oh, instead of a stinger, it's just a fist.
Instead of a stinger, man, it's just a fist. It's coming at you.
That's set for a really scary anime. It's going to be the premise for a very scary anime.
Hold on a minute, backs up here in a second.
Yo creo que es el personaje que más odio del juego, más que Luke, el JP y el DJ, me parece. Es el fuerte. Yo es que lo veo el fuerte de este juego. Es simplemente hace cosas y pasan cosas. Y no le importa lo que haga que tiene delante. Él hace siempre lo mismo y va variando y tú ya te preocuparás tú de pararlo. Y como falles te mueres. Que eso no venda es que es un crimen de guerra.
The amount of offense we saw from Nero, his defense has been pretty sturdy this round thus far.
But yeah, his best approach has been jump medium kick, the knee hop. He needs to land some huge combo here so it makes it more comfortable, but he did catch him in the breaks.
And it's so hard. I think a lot of that has to do with the conditioning from both ends, right? You're talking about that comfort factor, trying to move on in, but it's just so fast paced. And the spacing has been very medium range.
He could have an OD Sonic Boom there and burn him out because the level 2 wouldn't have reached from that range.
Stands right now, both slowly building the drive gate back. Sit him down with the forward medium kick. Very high reaching hit blocks.
On defense here, Kaba really wants this round to make it one apiece here. He's trying to bait something. Anything of a check.
Si se llega a tirar la flash kick se muere,
Ain't got the health for that.
Oh, now more than ever.
Still waiting.
Oh, it's so nice block on the overhead. Level 3, we're going to spend it now. Significant amount of damage, but what happens afterwards?
That's not too bad, actually, because Kaba doesn't have to worry about any CA at all. But this time, Nero has to walk. He has to walk, and he doesn't.
Whoa, you thought he drive us on in. He's stuck in the drive impact. He has enough meter in the tank. He goes for the OD jackknife instead of the sway extension. My man had it calculated.
You know what? That was a phenomenal performance there from Nero the Boxer. Really putting the rhythm in the waves for Kaba's performance here. Actually, statistically in Group F, I've got to say, I thought he'd take the safe approach. When you watch how they played that matchup from start to finish, boy, was I completely wrong. I'll hold myself accountable for that one. But when you think about it as well, when we look at the highlights here, fantastic start from Kaba. Like I said before, just to reiterate, the way Nero the Boxer, his best success was via jumping. I don't really see DJ players jump a lot in this matchup. But then, what is Cabo good at that was from yesterday coming into today, right? He was flash kicking, drive rush approaches. But do you know what he didn't do? He didn't flash kick and wake up. Which Nero probably done at that last interaction. He said, I'm going to gamble that you're not going to flash kick here, even though it's the most obvious choice to make. You can see it here, capitalizing again, misjudgment on DJ's combos. I need to work on DJ's combos, because sometimes even I think they're not going to kill and they do, so.
To be fair, that was a lot of life, and I think, making that gamble was totally fine. Nero the Boxer perfectly calculated. But I do agree, right? It's just a matter of getting into that space. You can see how often Kaba has actually thrown out some of the booms in that first round. But as it got a little bit closer, Nero really took advantage of that. And look at that. He's really forcing Kaba to make some of these really awkward situations because of the timing of it all. I think Nero the Boxer just understanding like Kaba's not going to go for those OD flash kicks. He's not going to commit to something that risky, right? So then that next layer of offense for Nero makes it in his advantage because of how mobile DJ is.
The thing is, what I really have to give Nero props for is how he gained bravado in the corner. Every time he had Kaba trapped in the corner, he felt super confident I can win this round because obviously my combos are extended, my damage output is super high.
That was so risky, but it was so well placed.
But here's the thing, Kaba never flash kicked in different scenarios, right? He was always looking to flash kick a drive rush, so we could tell literally what he was fixating his defensive options on, not in fixating or working on do it, because again, when you're honed in on one area, that means you sacrifice something else.
Then you're tunnel vision, right?
Dude, it's crazy. It's very difficult where to allocate your brain power in Street Fighter 6, but
That's
Nero,
part of the mental stat conversation.
listen, he put the crosshair in a different area and he sniped it perfectly. That was brilliant.
I like that analogy. I like that a lot, actually. Now you are speaking my language. But moving on to the next match. Game number 2 coming your way.
Acaba de hacer que este grupo sea muy interesante,
versus Ending Walker. Damn, this is going to be sick. We got the former rivals, Ryu and Ken.
Ese tío sí que no ha sido como el Samuel, ¿eh? Ese ha tenido claro que le estaban subestimando y ha dicho, me vais a tener que parar, ¿eh?
Like keen on reflecting on the past. I feel like, you know, he did have like a little bit of a rough shot
Y no le han
against
parado,
NRD in the very, very last instance, a complete nail biter in a moment where he possibly could have let a level 2 rock and maybe punish. But still, I think, you know, him reflecting on that to move forward for the better against someone like Angry Bird is going to be a different type of playstyle.
I think he's going to go DJ for the majority.
El Angry Bird, si pierde aquí,
You know,
se va, ¿no?
I wanted to ask you about that eventually.
Like, he used to do Ryu versus Ken a fair bit, but when I spoke to him yesterday after day 1, he said, I'm probably going to rock DJ a fair bit. And he said DJ does all right against Gar. He's got a matchup later using the DJ. Look out for that one. And then again against Angry Bird, I think this is a really good time. But with this matchup, we'll get to see if Angry Bird watches his own
En
YouTube
cambio, necesito, hay otro juego
que
que sí que está diseñado para ti, ¿eh? Y no es el de lucha que va a sacar rayos. Es uno que ya está en el mercado.
Some people, it's hard to do.
We used to produce YouTube content, and then when people come back to you and say, hey, bro, you didn't, at 17:06, you didn't...
Al que está jugando ahora mismo, de hecho,
They'll always
probablemente.
come back to you with like the timestamps, like, hey, Jammers, how come you excluded this? I didn't know.
¿Y el Ryu?
The DJ here. And again, I think Ending Walker is one of the best players in the world at perfect parrying fireballs up close. But the Sunrise heel swats Ken out of the sky. He's going to close the gap. Yeah, there you go. Good screen carry there from the counter hit. Standing hard punch conversion there. And
I'm not too sure about that one.
Yeah. I was speechless just like I was with Takedo, and he's going to lose the round because of it.
We could talk about that. Maybe it was an anticipation of maybe Ending Walker walking backwards, or maybe he was trying to do it because he thought it was out of range.
He was definitely an execution error.
Yeah, there's... I'm trying to make it look like perhaps there was something there in the mix.
I want to give him the benefit of the doubt too. He lost the round because of that one flip. And it's a delayed back throw there. There's Ending Walker. And then again, immediately, with the rebuttal on the OD Shoryuken, Ending Walker's not going to do his own jackknife maximum just yet. He's going to block it out here. Healthy drive gauge to work with as well. Until I said that commentator's curse. He's looking to win this round.
Ah, you saw the anticipation for the throw. Ending Walker going for that backdash as well. The anti-air still just as potent in the corner, but not that time.
No level 3 there from Ending Walker. Gets the sweep. He might have to harass him with the sweeps, but a good jump. There you go.
Lo coge y lo mata, ¿eh?
Super active and making you fixated on the funky slicer. Hey, why not go airborne? Switch things up because you're committed to the sway at that point.
Sure. You don't have to worry about the horizontal movement coming in from DJ if you're already airborne in the skies, but Angry Bird now closer to the corner to apply that pressure. That's a punish!
Yeah, I was about to say you got to watch out for the Angry Bird special with button into DI here, and he's going to take an early lead to
Si no lo paran estos, ¿qué me van a decir a mí, tío? Si no lo paran ellos. No lo para nadie, tío.
And he tried to make something there. Angry Bird
No lo
was
para
aware of it
nadie.
as well. No back hard kick anti-air.
Again.
Still waiting.
Oh! Luckily, not enough damage. It was just crouching medium punch from that far away. Angry Bird wasn't ready for the confirm. The backdash is there, but no punish.
And it was a punish, unfortunately. The frame rate did not change, and that's going to be a perfect there for Angry Bird. Yes, because it was just the hit that put him in burnout, it was still -6. So this kind of like kick completely fine.
Foxero que te baneo,
decent punishes against DJ here because of his sweep, -6, medium so back, -6. So if you poorly space him, level 2 super arc can catch him. Stand light kick 5 frames can catch them as well. So Ending Walker really has to adjust his spacing when he's throwing out these normals in the neutral.
You've seen that in a couple of groups thus far. Sometimes the pressure really gets to certain players, and when you see themselves in burnout, the frame data does change, and you're thinking to yourself, I normally, muscle memory wise, I normally get this type of punish.
Yeah, true. And the thing is, you are playing DJ, so sometimes hitting and hoping is not a bad choice, to be honest, because if you hit, it leads to like 40% minimum. I don't blame you. Oh, trying to do a maximum impact. Anti-air there.
Moving on in, dash up.
Yeah, he's going to catch him walking backwards.
Easily Ending Walker's favorite button. He loves that crouching medium kick.
He does. He will abuse it when necessary. Gets the frame trap there into the Shoryuken conversion.
Oh, not afraid to press the buttons here.
So counter hit as well. No charge for the jackknife anti-air. Still
Again.
no charge.
So reluctant to even try to anti-air on that.
Hesitation kills, but it looks like he's made the correct decision here. Perfect parry on the Dragon Lash. This is going to be huge. He's going to do a good amount of dry gauge damage here. Vicious.
Luckily, Angry Bird again taking to the skies, finding the opening, getting himself a little bit of drive gauge back, and there's the anti-air that Ending Walker was looking for. More than enough in the tank. Crouching medium punch will suffice, getting the first round of game 2.
Angry Bird needs this win, by the way. Statistically speaking, he needs this win, but Ending Walker's got other ideas, and I'm loving the way the DJ players are utilizing that crouching hard punch today. For me, he's chasing backdashes. He'll always get a conversion if it hits in some way, shape, or form.
You can see the patience from both men up until that drive rush had come out. Angry Bird does snipe below the corner carry. Fantastic. Sets yourself up with the throw. But he
El
backs
Tito
away just in case.
no puede estar más in, tío. Ya lo llama por su nombre. Es el soldado más fuerte de Riot, tío. Es increíble. Más que un ex empleado, ¿eh? Oye, la vida que le acaba de quitar de un Sway. Nadie va a decir nada.
Oh boy, he saved his drive kicks.
I was waiting for that exact moment. He's like, you have to come out with this, right? But you know what? Not too bad for Ending Walker. The life lead is still there. Being able to react, drive, impact.
Vaya
drop.
puto videojuego de porquería,
Ending
Dios
Walker
mío, tío.
tying it all up. Again, even if that was a very big decision for Angry Bird to make, Ending Walker was willing to risk that because of what happened afterwards. He still had the life lead. He still had drive gauge attack. Nothing to really fear after.
Dude, if you're not willing to take risk, you aren't playing contemporary fighters correctly. That's what the boys have been doing. Right rush into a fire, but unfortunately there. Sway, and he hit low this time, and he had the charge. You see how quickly he charged that as well?
Oh, he had plenty of time after he saw
Lo que le hace el día al juego, tío, es muy duro. Hace el juego peor este personaje. En todos los aspectos, es muy feo. No es un juego que sea muy bonito ya de base, pero es que cuando está el DJ, macho. Buah. Potencia, el DJ es que potencia todo lo malo del juego el personaje este. Potencia todo lo malo del juego, él lo hace por 2.
I'll tell you something else about that scenario. Do you know how much meter you build for punish counter DI as well? People don't talk about that. So that's actually put Angry Bird closer to a level 3 in this round if he even able to land it. But yes.
Again, the response to the drive rush. And speaking of, lands it of his own. Itachi's going to get a lot of corner carry now down below the back. Oh, I was going to say maybe a backdoor, but no, he's going to get the side switch regardless.
This is good. Angry Bird needs to, he needs to show you good, but he saw it, Ending Walker, and it looks like he's going to cash out the round. But he did the show back too early there, Vicious, but he can do the famous string.
Hey, Critical Art can do it for Angry Bird, by the way, if he gets the right conversion at the right time.
He just needs to play it safe. There, he's fine.
Y sin barras, ¿no?
Just level 1 should do it.
No. Only machine gun upper is totally fine. He had just enough for 2 extra.
Angry Bird needs to go in. He literally needs to go in if he wants this round. Slasher drive rushes in.
To the parry as well. Back roundhouse has the anti-air now from Ending Walker. Great interruption against the drive rush.
Both of these guys smell blood. He is still using that crouching melee kick maliciously, and that will
la del Tire Strike, tío.
The level 2 gets him a slight lead here, but that's not going to stop Ending Walker from coming back in. Punish.
Oh, that's going to be a punish.
Yeah,
too far.
Surely.
Maybe he's standing like it, perhaps.
Maybe crouch jab, stand jab. He got good light punches.
Bueno.
Throw. And he got him. That should be the game. I wish Steve was here to call it. He didn't do it.
He didn't even do the right combo. That could have been Tetsuji Nature. Shout out to Tasty Steve. Oh, back roundhouse.
Ay, que lo mata.
He should have made the plus.
Ay, que lo mata.
Hang on a minute. He's still in burnout. He's just waiting for an opportune moment to trade or even do the level 1. And that could have been it.
Hostia,
I don't know what it is. It's hot air, I'm telling you.
Trying to bait him to slight walk up as well. No hezzy. Jump back jab.
Esto era un puto fea en la boca. Estoy convencido.
Oh, D Shoryuken. What another riveting set there for Ending Walker. He had game of the day yesterday against Mena RD, but unfortunately, he was close but to no avail against Angry Bird, which means Angry Bird gets his first dub in this group. Ending Walker unfortunately gets another loss.
Es muy bueno el Ending Walker. Es muy bueno y es un experto en aprovechar los personajes al máximo y las mecánicas, y eso se traduce en ver al DJ en su máximo esplendor, y es muy duro, Es muy duro, tío. Parry tapeado entre strings, sway todo el rato, drive rush full screen. Oh, este personaje es que no puede ser lo que hace, tío. Es terrible, tío. Lo odio, tío. Es que es feísimo, de verdad. Es feísimo. Qué feo, tío. Todo son interacciones cuadradas de full screen, sin respuesta fija, adivinar todo el rato. Y si fallas te mata. Es terrible, tío. Es terrible el puto DJ. Es terrible. El Ending Walker es un Cristo, ¿eh? Las cosas hay que decirlas, pero... Pero joder, ¿eh? Joder. Lo que está haciendo el personal, ¿eh? Lo que está haciendo el puto personal. No, si el chaval es un Cristo. El chaval es un puto Cristo. No se le puede decir nada a él. Él lo hace perfecto. Pero es durete. ¿Qué vas a decir? ¿Que no aproveche el personaje? ¿Cómo está el grupo ahora, tío? Va a 0-2 el ending, claro. ¿Y ahora le toca? Les Armena. A lot of the time, but you literally saw it there with that DI against the OD jackknife, or sorry, ODS slasher. It just is crazy to see, and look, that's probably a snip as to what's to come down the line if the meta keeps developing like this. So.
I mean, you got to see after like the different changes into season 2, but going into the next matchup, Lashar versus Mena RD. A lot of people have been talking about this group for a reason, but a lot of people have also been saying Lashar might be that dark horse. He's sitting at 1-1, which is a pretty damn good standing here in day 2, but he's going up against Elden Ring, que va, si no juega al original, tío. Antes que jugar al Elden Ring, me volvería a jugar al Sekiro otra vez y me lo pasaría, que ese juego me parece increíble.
I mean, uncharacteristic is an understatement. He did say, "I'll promise I'll get used to the setup on stage." But again, if Lashar paid attention to that yesterday, he said, maybe there's something else that's going on here. Psychologically, maybe. He might be ready. But again, what will be interesting about this is, I remember Sako said this during the LCQ, that he doesn't feel comfortable fighting Luke as a Chun-Li player. I remember in the early days, a few Chun-Li players said, like, maybe like she edges it out here, but I think over time, even I see it. I see this matchup as glass half empty, glass half full, to be honest with you, but over time, I think the Lukes have just been dominating this matchup in so many different aspects, and it's much safer for them to play. Chun-Li's got a very fundamental and safe playstyle, but I think Luke, you know, no pun intended, he's just got that much more firepower.
That's right, yeah. Any sort of confirm that he can get will lead to a gain of damage. You get to play the perfect knuckle minigame, essentially. But it's not going to be Luke. He's going in with Blanca.
I had a feeling about
Blanca.
this.
Excuse me.
Yeah, thank you. It's Blanca, not Blanca. All right, anyway.
It's region exclusive, it's Blanca.
Listen, I had a feeling he'd pick this only because of how dirty he did Valmaster at CPT France offline, and it actually worked really well. So I can actually see this being a thing. I don't know how much high-level Blanca experience Lashar actually has. I think there's a guy called Costo in Korea that uses the character, I think.
Maybe.
But it's going to be interesting. See how it works out. Oh. That's free, by the way.
It is. Dude, he gets it a lot further than most people think.
Yeah.
That slide is easily going to blow up the fireballs, but...
Already trapped in the corner here for the Oki. There's a throw. Now, Lashar's defensive decision-making has been good so far, so it's going to be put to real work here in a matchup like this.
That was beautifully done, too. I love seeing Chun-Li players being able to convert so much off of that stand jab counter. It's one of her strongest tools, too. It's so quick, on top of her having fast walk speed, but she ain't walking anywhere if she's stuck in this corner.
A defensive sequence there from Lashar. Checks it with the stand heavy kick into the shout to Earth. And all it is one poke away. Ow! That could have been drive rush cancelled for the round. No wall splat yet. He's just going to pile up with it. Oh,
Word?
¿Cuánto era la bola EX del Blanca en el aire, tío? Que no me acuerdo.
Do that. Hey, listen, when you're ready and you limit the opponent's options and their approach, you can actually check drive rush with a lot more tools than you think.
We're so used to seeing it.
Era negativa, ¿no?
That was actually so well placed.
Oh, what a jump.
What a jump in indeed.
Ah, no, era más 2. Eso lo tienen que nerfear. Es ridículo.
Yeah, just because of the Serenity stance cancel. Oh, it's picking up the overhead now, but Menor ID blowing it up. OD up all.
Try to get a perfect parry there on the roundhouse there. Yeah, it's going to get a conversion. He could have got a lightning legs conversion there, Lashar, but just playing it safe at the moment.
Eso si quieren que sea positivo, tiene que tener restricción de altura.
Oh, this is huge. Is he going to go for the round? Is he going to go for Gusto? No, he's playing it safe.
Oh, he could be a little bit greedy, but I do like the idea of still being able to keep your bar, but you have to close it out at this point.
He might regret
no
this, but
shot.
he didn't.
Okay. A little bit of sweat, but Lashar being able to maintain his composure
Tiene
and also
level
keep
2,
a level 3 for the next match is actually so beneficial for him. But it doesn't matter when the beast
I don't even know if he wants to deal with this now. He does have Tensho kicks available, and he does it.
OD Tensho, the risk being taken.
Big damage.
What a
He's
win
gonna take
against
it.
the
He's going to
up-ball.
put him out. Yes, and he kept the combo nice and short to make sure Men will be putting burn out. And he's still a level 2, which means nothing is going to happen to his super gaze. So I think this is the free stun. And he knows it as well. He knows it's a free stun. That's why he's trying to run away from
My
it.
God, Lashar!
He knew it.
Completely relentless. And that was so. I felt like that was.
Ha cometido un fallo,
entire
se te va la
checkmate
partida.
scenario. Go ahead, Jammer.
I love the situation awareness from both players. Mena knew I've got nothing.
Es que hace un fallo, hace un fallo y se le ve la ronda.
Let's avoid the stun. Lashar said, okay, let me try one or two sequences to confirm what you're doing.
Yes.
And I continued with the combo. So.
I feel like it came from like the first set of counter hits
Está
that have come
pensando,
out against Mena RD. That should be the biggest indicator. Even if you can't necessarily see whether it hit or not. When you see that little flag come out of the side, that counter hit's like, you know, he's pressing buttons, he's scared. He knows what's coming up next. So let me just continue on that offense. You're right.
You always assume that.
Si te pones a pensar, viendo el plantel, la poca variedad de personajes que ha habido en esta Capcom Cup, cuando lo tienes delante, es duro, ¿eh? Es que algunos se han visto o no se han visto, se han visto 1 o 2 partidas, ¿eh? Ahí está, ha estado duro, ha estado duro.
All right, it looks like they both had time to sit down and recollect, ruminate, but it looks like Mena is going to stick with our Brazilian beast. And again, he's got the crowds in the back. Lashar, like we said, and even the players in his group respected him to this degree as well. He could be the guy.
También es que verdad que el roster es pequeño y hace que eso huela más. Eso es verdad. Es un roster relativamente pequeño. Para nadie, no pasa nada.
Mena's gonna have to wake up with a defensive option from this point, and he has to deal with the safe
jump.
Whoa, he went for the air throw, the fake out the parry. OD, dude, this is all Lashar.
Hala.
The perfect KO at match point.
17 segundos de ronda.
One of the biggest things that he could have to initiate his offense is obviously the level 2. We talk about it pretty often, but Lashar.
That's the late jump there. Good backdash.
He might be able to get the damage and also the corner carry.
He could, but it looks like he's going to be doing things out of reluctancy. And there is a lovely slide there, Nuka-Coke. And you've noticed that there's been no fireballs, or little to no fireballs this round, just because of that. You make me angry indeed. He's taking straight to the corner here. Let's see if he firms it. He'll firm it this time because of his position. Yeah, he'll take this. 1 game up, 1 round up. He'll take this.
The amount of chip damage, also the burnout scenario. Yes. Oh my God! In reaction to the drive impact, let me shake your hand, and also let me meet you with some of these. I got that, man. He's so on point. He's so locked in.
Whip punish. Whoa!
Este tío
how much recovery? Huh?
Está on point,
He's on the ground.
I know. He could have done the cow crouch cancel as well. I don't know if that made the difference, but the Tensho kick anti-air and 1 more cancel conversion could do it for Lashar here. He'll build the level 2 in time from the combo he does as well.
1 more conversion for Lashar could be lights out, especially with that level 1.
Watch your toes.
What?
Wow, no ha salido
He just
solo.
ate it. He just ate the jump in.
I think he's deciding what to do. No level 2 just yet. Try to hold
No
up.
shot.
¿Mata? Si no.
To the level 2.
He got it again.
Hang on a minute. Is he going to do the conversion? The full conversion? No, he went for the mix-up instead.
No way. The audacity, 1 to get the reset.
Muy
and then
osado.
2 men RD going for the high risk, high reward.
You got to let him know, baby. This is Street Fighter 6.
Ha sido osado, ha sido osado.
Here comes the great defensive sequences from Mena RD for he reasserts his dominance in this match. He didn't watch his head before. Good trade.
Encima no tienes que adivinar el lado con ese reversal, o sea que es que era blanco y en
These guys
botella.
wait for their dry gauge to replenish, by the way, before they even take any risky action. Here comes the lightning beast again. He's going to try and burn him out. Yeah, he's going to try and burn him out. Lashar's got to do something.
Buena, la entrada al parry.
That on top of getting out of the corner.
Great defense right now. Good D there from Lashar.
What
Frame
the?
trap. There was the frame trap.
little slight hezzy from the back medium.
Parry. He baited him. He actually goaded him into taking his turn back, and it actually worked out successfully.
Overhead,
Ya, el Vegapito.
Meta has only got 2 options here, and is he going to guess correctly? He does.
Perfect parry, but it bounces. He bounces.
No puedes contra
He's
Azul.
got the level 2. Lashard takes it down 2-0 with an excellent call out against the parry.
He tried to do a roundhouse, maybe to blow up a delayed throw tech there from Lashard, but there's other mind games at play, and luckily he avoided the roundhouse entirely, despite how
Bueno,
many
decían que este pavo era...
hitboxes. It didn't quite work
Era
out
un
where it needed to.
Dark Horse, tío.
I'm very surprised initially off of the stop. We know what happens if that stop gets parried, even if she's still air, but she will bounce up. I'm very surprised the roundhouse didn't have a high enough hitbox to clip her.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could always ask for a bigger hitbox behind Blanca's head, but we don't.
No, we don't. We're not gonna ask. We're not gonna ask for that.
I mean,
Está turbo salty,
Hey, relax. Replay time.
But no, honestly, again, lovely back and forth rally adaptation between the two guys. Mena was taking the risk where he needed to. I love the way he's checking Dry Rush with the roundhouse that we saw from next to the LCQ. He even checked it with the X Electricity. He even tried to goad Lashard into doing certain defensive decision making, not just only to win the round, but to psychologically win that warfare as well. But Lashard, dude, I can tell he has an abundance of experience in this matchup. He looked extremely comfortable regardless, even dealing with the level 2 install.
Yeah. Even some different looks. You saw a hit off of that back fierce and still went for the throw to
Ending
kind of
Walker
throw
Cava.
off Mena RD.
No, Nero
really
Angry Bird, Ending Walker Cava.
Extra effective. But more often than not, I will say his defense, Lashard's defense against the level 2 has been superb. Initially, he was willing to just take it. He's like, you know what, I'll get the blocks done. I'll get this burnout. It's fine, I'll take the chip damage. But what he did in the following rounds that happened afterwards, man, it was so impressive. That exact sequence right here is like, you know what? I'm willing to take all of it. I dare you to drive impact me. I'll get all my drive gauge back anyway. I'm not going to fear too much damage in the corner.
But this is the thing as well, and I see a lot of high-level players do this. They'll accept being put into burnout 100%. If they have an invincible super that can deal with the DI, and then what they'll do, again, utilize the special cancelable normals, and they'll get you to think, yeah, okay, he's not going to be ready to deal with my DI here, and they'll cancel that button. You think, gotcha, right at the last second. Out level 2
A este parece que sí que le va bien la chun.
There were so many things Lashard did that probably threw Mena off slightly, but he still kept himself in the
yo creo que la está pudiendo jugar,
And again, I love this. Certain times people will literally just press buttons, spacing traps, whatever you want to call it. They will press buttons to goad you into taking your turn back to kind of steal the parry. Again,
this right here, boom. And look how it whiffs just around the character.
I don't blame him for doing that because, again, like hypothetically speaking, if we were just to go back and do that in training mode, you could have probably tried to dash under, run away. You probably maybe could have tried an air throw because Blanca does have an air throw. There's so many things you could have done, but I think anybody would have tried, especially with the mind game they're playing from that parry situation from the safe jump. I think anybody would have pressed roundhouse there to try and pick that.
Yeah, you're thinking to yourself, she's still going to be airborne. Most people would know that. Obviously, they're going to know this at this stage. So you're thinking to yourself, I got an anti-air.
That's it, and he did try, but to no avail. But now we must swiftly move on to our next match, our 4th match of this Group F here, which will be here at the Boxer, going up against Angry Birds. So, these guys have got a significant boost, getting their first dubs of the day.
That's right.
But now they've got to ruin someone else's day. That's what they got to do.
Angry Bird could be looking at 2-2. For those following along, by the way, Angry Bird could be potentially looking at 2-2. Nero the Boxer could be looking at 2-1. So, again, a very, very important W for both of these players here. However, I can't tell you how often I've ever seen both of these two play against each other, if ever. Outside of like the training regimen that they have over at like the hotel setups. Nero the Boxer, man, I'm ever so impressed with how he shows up.
Well, it's going to be a double up here. Angry Bird is going up against another DJ. Different style, which means they're going to have a different philosophy on the drive gauge. The optimization's all the same. That's what we got to worry about as spectators. I'm sure Angry Bird has other ideas. Again, he's got to be careful with his medium so-bat spacing and his sweep spacing. I'm pretty sure Nero the Boxer will be a little bit more attentive towards the area approach Angry Bird might take. We'll see. Oh, and he got him again. He loves his buttons into DI in the corner. And that, was that mistimed? That must have been mistimed, sure.
Had to have been. Seems that way.
That let Nero the Boxer out. Oh, what a punish.
Beautifully done. Moving over to the corner now. But no, he backs away.
Try to get a just call in there, air slasher. And Angry Bird did that yesterday against Kaba. He's got to be careful doing that against DJs. He does have a projectile as well.
Does get the reset mid-air. We're going to see a big, heavy boxer, or not. We're going to get the throw bait
dice el
near the
Mena?
boxer.
Pegándola aquí,
Not having
por
to do any sort of strings to get the chip damage going. Angry Bird susceptible to the throw bait yet again.
Keeping it firmly on the ground here. Trying to assess the scenario here, not be too scared of DJ's horizontal dominance. Gets the counter hit conversion.
Beautiful link afterwards with the standing line kick.
Back throw instead of forward throw. Interesting. I guess it saves Nita as well because of its screen carry. Oh, he's really trying to catch the tech, but he was only teching in the corner. Angry Bird don't really tech mid-screen.
Oh, it's so very tricky to make that decision to back roundhouse against the jumping fierce like Ken's. An important tech for Nero the boxer too. The defense.
Trying to catch him with a sweep there. Almost got the jump with the jumping roundhouse, and he still gets hit with the buttons into drive. Impact vicious.
The grimace on Jack.
He got him. He got him. Oh, he did it! I thought
he put his hands in the air. He was going airborne completely. Nero the boxer gets baited with a neutral jump from Angry Bird.
He might have been looking to bait a throw, to be honest, and he got something
That's
else.
fair. How often have you seen Angry Bird ever go to a neutral jump to bait it out? Because you could still get jackknife for that.
That's true. That's only if you were confident that he was going to do something else when you were charging. But...
Ooh,
did you see that back roll back?
He was
ready.
Contra el DA está bien.
Yeah, slashes in. He's burnt out as well. He's only got level 1 and level 3, sorry, not level 2.
Yeah.
Not going to spend it yet.
Go for the damage instead.
Yeah, he's got to do like a button into level 3 if he gets the chance. Still waiting it out.
Ooh, the funky slicing does get punished, just in the right spacing. This is more so going to give him not only the life lead, but his gauge back.
Yeah, his dry gauge is open and ready for business again. Nero the boxer in a precarious scenario here. He still has another level 2, but the first one blocked.
He threw. That was throw
Si no hubiera hecho ese level 2 en la partida anterior, hubiera entrado con level 3 esta.
Was he expecting a drive rush and then...
Otro gallo hubiera cantado.
He basically flinched at any sight of movement first of all, but he might have been expecting some sort of ground movement instead. Which is probably why the whiff throw came out.
I can't tell you. I genuinely cannot tell you.
All right.
Angry Bird. Talking about some of the tactics he's used. He's stuck in a lot of things to really throw off Nero's defense. Some of the drive impacts that we see, that we've seen thus far, especially in game 1. Nero has any sort of answer to that because those are free. That's just free damage at that point.
Oh, and he starts with a faint jackknife at the start there to really test what Angry Bird's looking for in the neutral. That looked like an unsafe sweep, but I like they didn't risk it even with the light kick punish.
Damn.
He's in there.
Angry Bird moving forward.
Okay, trying to go for a feint there, kind of like a Rashid-esque setup.
Nice way to charge all the way through. And then into the jackknife anti-air on the other side. Good.
Okay. I mean, he probably should look for the knockdown instead. If he's doing that medium kick, you can press crouch medium kick, get a better scenario there. There you go, speaking of which.
Hostia, Angry Bird está hasta la polla hoy,
Backdash read. Didn't do anything though.
Angry Bird's not flinching mid-screen. I like his defensive resilience. There's a lot of things he's not flinching towards in mid-screen. No anti-air, he hesitated.
Oh! Oh! What is happening?
Okay, it's a punish counter, but I think he's already commit to the target combo. Gets a grab. He might have to look to try and bait something, but he goes for the frame advantage. Back away. He's got to back away, surely.
Going for a lot of his feints.
Yeah,
he's going for movement from Angry Bird, and he gets the snipe out against the startup with the Dragon Lash.
Angry Bird is literally not reacting to any of your dry rushes into the Just Cool.
Oh! Oof, that hurt.
On your dome piece.
And he still got that back throw.
I think Nero tried to throw as well. We might miss time the empty jump to make the back roundhouse anti-air whiff, and he's in another dangerous spot here, Vicious.
Especially after the forward throw. One touch will do it. Angry Bird gets the punish counter after the throw. Could do it one more time for the seal. And he does it at least to tie up the rounds. Look at that match point. Angry Bird. Both characters, actually. Both players fully stocked up at level 3. The big punish counter off the perfect parry of the fireball.
Dude, he's had a high success rate dealing with that, and a lovely empty jump to make the back roundhouse whiff again.
0 button presses from Angry Bird after being airborne.
And another throw. Watch out for the jackknife, and he backs off. There's another one. Nero's scared. He knows any defensive choice he makes is not going to work out here. He needs to get in there. He's still not flinching at that Angry Bird. And he made it win!
Another empty jump!
Como le ha ganado literalmente saltándole con puño fuerte o saltándole con empty jump,
Nero didn't clock onto it.
Pero ha sido un puto canteo,
Man, it was crazy. He identified where he was getting the huge damage
Bueno,
from. He said,
si no tiene carga el DJ y es que está, es buena opción.
You need the dub as well. of course you're going to resort to your easy anti-air.
Si no tiene
How
carga,
often are you thinking about the
te la
movement
puedes
as well?
jugar.
When you see a DJ standing, walking forward or backwards, I was like, all right, I'm a lot safer when it comes to the jump approach because I don't have to fear the jackknife charged up.
No sé qué otro piño tiene el DJ para... El guile sí que sé qué golpes tiene, pero el DJ no sé qué tiene que hacer cuando le saltan a esa distancia y no tiene carga. El fuerte, ¿no? Hace.
Well, what we have to mention is, again, the matchup knowledge Aguilera has in the matchup. I like how he mixed. There was a fine balance between going aggressive. He landed a lot of successful jump-ins, and then he mixed it up later. Yeah, there you go. It was very hard.
So much sense.
Yeah, it was very hard for Nero to keep up with what's going on because when he committed to something, sometimes he got landed with a jumping heavy punch. Other times it was an empty jump.
Yo creo que cuando acabe esta pool me voy a la puta cama, gente. Porque el grupo no me veo con corazón de aguantar el grupo G. Mañana ya me veré lo que ha pasado, pero yo creo que hoy me rindo. Porque es que además he dormido fatal esta noche. No me veo con corazón hoy,
Very, very simple, despite how subtle and courageous some of these actions were.
It takes so long, too, for a player to really adapt to that kind of thing because you're so used to seeing DJ play in that pocket, hovering around the anti-air.
Hoy sí estoy cansado, ayer estaba con energía, hoy no.
Maybe a drive rush, maybe a medium kick. Actually, Nero has done that quite a few
Encima lo del 2X, tío.
I really need to see how much this empty jump is going to hurt him and see how he reacts to it. There was a lot of frustration, as you saw.
But the thing is as well, if we put it like this in layman terms, right, he was almost like a one-trick pony when it comes to offensive gameplay because, again, drive rush into sway, Angry Bird wasn't biting. And then when it came to his defensive scenario, defensive tactics, he was still stuck in that one-track mindset where it's just like, okay, I've got to resort to this. Because he actually has pretty good...
Que va. Yo hoy cuando acabe el grupo me piro, gente. Estoy, me noto terminado completamente. Puto mosquito, hijo de la gran puta, como lo pille.
That was a penultimate match. Now here's our final match of day 2 here for Group F.
Oh my God. Ending Walker. Now it does say DJ in the bottom left. I kind of wonder if that's going to be the case going up against Kaba and his Guile. And it makes a lot of sense for it to happen that way.
I think he'll do it. He told me that DJ does alright against Guile. And
Kaba literally done that at the start of our block, right? You know, Kaba having to find that spacing against Nero the Boxer. I wonder, you know, Ending Walker, he's had the opportunity to kind of watch that pretty much progress. I'm kind of looking for the spacing here. I want to see how active Kaba's going to be with the booms to prevent Ending Walker from being in that middle space where the knee shot would have a better chance, a lot more success of connecting against a whiff.
Mañana además hay que streamear antes porque mañana es lo de IGN, ¿no? Lo del cambio, lo de los cambios, a ver qué enseñan.
He's so down to play in that mid-range game to up close.
It will be a thing to look out for indeed. I really want to see
otro puto DJ,
Walker
tío.
try to be a little bit more disrespectful. I know you've got to be cognizant and respectful what you're
Hemos visto cuántos, tío, 7 días seguidos, tío. Así infumable, loco. El grupo del Samuel, luego esta mierda.
He's taking his opportunity as well, and he understands the risk that's entailed with this kind of playstyle as well. I'm very interested to see what happens with these two after a throw tech. Because we see Kaba caught people with roundhouse into Sonic Hurricane.
He was 100% on that, by the way. He was like, what, 5 for 5 yesterday?
Yeah, so I'd love to see what happens after a throw tech.
I want to stop.
And then I want to see where Kaba flash kicks as well. Is it going to be to stop drive rush, or is he going to do it on wake up as well? Because I think he's going to have to change his defensive actions.
Delayed crouch jab.
No, yo el guile ya, para mí es una novedad.
And there it is, the OD flash kick. Ringing out the OD air slasher in return from Ending Walker for being that far away. He's using that immediately to close the gap, and there's the funky slicer counter hit.
There you go, back fierce into the Sonic Boom there, and there it is. He caught him just about the Sonic Boom. His timing with dealing with Sonic Booms, perfect, parrying them, trying to beat to the punch with the start up. I think it's phenomenal. It's exquisite to watch it from Ending Walker. Even he's doing the same thing Nero the Boxer did. He's trying to bait the flash kick though with the sway though, so it's a little bit different. Nice crouch fierce.
Excellent work.
That's almost guaranteed, by the way. Even a flash kick's guaranteed against the D-hop.
I can see why he did it. You can see Guile kind of just standing around still, no time to charge. The punish counter is there off of the perfect parry as well. Ending Walker, I thought he was going to be just outside of range off of the empty jump.
I think he'll make those micro adjustments if the chance presents itself once again. But yet,
bang!
Knee hop, gets anti-ed.
Again, that knee shot proving to be the biggest problem, I feel like, for Kaba in the first round. Excellent punish counter conversion. Damn, that looks beautiful. He's saving the meter for the rest of it. That's totally fine with him.
He was styling with the drive gauge there, but hey, maybe he thought he was going to get the round as well.
Cuidado,
He can still turn this around here, Ending Walker. Oh, wait on a minute. Then
He
Y
did
lo
it
hace,
to it.
hijo de
He didn't
puta.
react to it. Kaba, he's actually dead. The critical art's gonna ring out more than enough
Y
damage.
ahí lo hace. Yo no se lo ha
Ending
creído el Cava.
Walker stealing it back with the drop
No se lo ha
with very
creído.
little life left.
Un guile con carga.
Insane.
Se lo ha
The
hecho.
audacity, the galls from this man.
Se lo ha
Ending
hecho un
Walker.
guile con
for the
carga.
camera.
Y se quedan mirando. No soy solo yo, tío.
And he goes back
No
to
soy
trying
solo
to
yo.
select here. Yeah,
Qué
just to
alegría, tío.
have a little moment of respite. Get that rest.
Y ha sido por no
At the
gastar
same
barra,
time, again,
En
I
el
think it
combo.
happened to him yesterday as well. There's situations where, again, as spectators, that third eye, we're thinking, surely you're charging and ready to react to the DI. But again, there's so many different things
Por
you've
no
got to think
gastar la
about
puta barra, tío.
simultaneously. It's very hard. And we thought he was going to cancel to level 3, but he didn't. He stopped the combo. Just go straight for the stun. And look, 0 on block.
Ready for the rest of the Dragons family.
Right, chases him down there, and it is a delayed jab there into the 3-piece. The throw. I see, I've noticed that DJ players, after a button or certain spacing, they will just press crouch fierce. They'll mash it, and if it hits, it's good, it's safe on block, but that's going to be the round.
A little bit of mental damage, in my opinion. Kaba not resorting to those OD flash kicks again, but to be fair, Ending Walker, he's been looking for that the entire time.
I mean, did all the magic from Kaba happen yesterday? That's the question. Because, again, if Ending Walker gets the win here, that messes up Kaba's chances to have a good seeding.
Oh my. That's the reaction you were looking for in the last game, right? When we started things off in the groups.
Oh, that counter hit conversion from the Sobat was beautiful. Perfect parry in his, yeah, I'm telling you, he's got some of the best parry timing against Sonic Boom. Tried to do the juggling dash, didn't quite work out. Sweep again. Chase him down, is he going to look to bait this time? He delays.
He's committing to the offense, though.
Yeah.
He has a read that he's not going to do anything, that Kaba's not going to do anything on defense, but does it matter? It's the time? No, sir.
He might have to air slash his way back in if he really wants this round, but I don't know.
He's building up the gauge.
Yeah, he might need the level 3, and then he's in.
Ay,
Oh,
uy,
no.
Could he have
menos
done maybe
mal.
light cancel into drive
Porque
rush to
lo que-
continue it?
I don't know,
Verás.
because remember, they're still recovering that process, so I don't know if that would have messed up the timing, especially when he's landing. He can still win this, though! Oh!
What?
He did the, oh, what? No, he didn't.
Y si,
Did it again! Kaba did it again!
si le llega,
He
le
must have
daba tiempo a
committed to
castigar
the-
con otra
the
cosa que
dash,
no
the
fuera
jumping
el
dash surely for the
throw.
projectile invincibility.
Ah, está muy bien
Pure
eso.
read on Ending Walker, that is
Sí,
not
gana
the correct
bolas.
choice to make.
El que hace delante gana
They
bolas.
went for the throw punish instead of an actual
Está bien
normal,
pensado.
going to level 3 or any super
No sé si le da tiempo a hacer otro castigo, tío, pero ahí en ese momento.
I was bemused by what happened, but he
The
could still.
Wizard Walker.
I like that name. There we go. There's a round.
Walker ahí.
Looking to get out
Into
of
the
there.
air.
No, he's just holding parry. He thought something else was going to come vicious.
Uy, no se
Yeah, he's
desdaña.
having execution blunders. Not now.
This is the
They're
distance
waiting
where
out.
Ending Walker gets to really dictate the pace. At least
He's
in
looking
some
for
of the
level
enemies.
2.
Qué bueno el perfect parry.
No shot.
Qué
No
bueno el
shot.
perfect
That's more than
parry.
enough damage, baby.
There you have it. Weekend Festival going to close it out. Solid 2-0 there.
Qué buena,
for
qué buena,
Ending
tío.
Walker, especially
El puto Ending
after
Walker,
a precarious scenario, that one we've never actually seen before. So we're definitely going to watch the archives back and watch that one. But Ending Walker gets his victory, and that means
Pero ¿y
that
este grupo qué,
Kaba
tío?
now registers his first loss.
Man.
¿Cómo puede tener ese mental con 17 años? Porque este chaval, su cabeza no funciona como era una persona normal. Es evidente, o sea, no... Ese chaval no es normal. Viendo cómo habla, cómo se... O sea, no es una persona normal. ¿Esto? ¿Esto qué significa, tío? ¿Esto lo ha hecho algún otro juego de lucha alguna vez? ¿Que sea por servidores? No, ¿verdad? Todos los juegos de lucha han sido peer-to-peer, ¿verdad? Esto no ha pasado nunca, ¿verdad? Ya. Hombre, yo imagino que esto estará turbotesteado cuando salga, vamos. Bueno, no seremos nosotros los testers, ¿no? Los que lo probarán. Bueno, Peña, yo hoy me retiro. Hoy sí que no puedo, tío. Ayer sí, pero hoy no, mañana más. No me aguanto los grupos, tío. Necesito irme a la cama y porque es que he dormido muy poco hoy. Y ha sido un día muy denso. Ha sido un día muy denso, gente. Muchísimas gracias a todos por el apoyo. Pero por hoy yo creo que vamos a... Ya mañana vemos cómo han quedado los grupos porque es que hoy es un... Hoy es una matada, tío. Hoy es una locura. Así que, gente, mil gracias por todo el apoyo. Mañana encenderé por la tarde para ver lo de IGN. Que supongo que... Supongo que sea por la tarde, vamos, digo yo. Y nada, gente, vamos hablando. Venga, buenas noches. Chao.